Oh, excuse. What's up with you, Gideon, Gideon, Gridion? What's going on with you, bruh? Can you hear me? Oh, I didn't even hear you, man. My bad, my bad. I heard you caught another one this week. Predator, that is. Well, that's the thing about it, man. They're like roaches. You will always give another opportunity to get them. You know what I'm saying? They like bed bugs. They ain't going nowhere. The other one you said, with the guy that you were hugging. I know that wasn't a predator, by the way, because I looked at the description. But excuse me. I have been sick, or fighting, getting real sick this week, y'all. So y'all got to bear with me this Sabbath. I almost didn't get strong enough by the time of the class to do the class.
You never get
You know what I'm
sick.
saying? I've been fighting. Say what now?
I said you never get sick.
Oh no. Actually, on the contrary, Gideon, every year around this time, when the seasons change, since I was a kid, no matter what I do, I always get sick. It just, I don't know what it is. And there have been a lot of times when I do classes and I'm sick and y'all just don't know because I don't let on. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'm gonna perform unless yes, I have allergies too, yes. But I'm gonna perform unless I ain't got the absolute zero strength to do it. Unless I got absolute zero strength to do it. That's what I'm gonna do. You follow what I'm saying? That's how you supposed to be. Y'all know how this go. I'm trying to see who are we waiting on. Who are we waiting on? There's Kev of the J. Let me get him up here. Kev of the J. What's going on with you, bro? Can you be heard?
Shabbat shalom, dear brother. Hey, man. Hey, man, God is good. He's on his throne. Hey, I told you what to do with them sicknesses, man. Hey, just
I
throw
did
you
it.
on a layer of clothes, get on the
That's what I did.
treadmill. Oh, you did?
That's what
You
I did.
usually knock it
Yes.
all off for me.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have made it to this week
Oh,
without
man.
being completely. I did it as soon as you told me to. I got on the treadmill and I sweated it out.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you. And you know what it is, too? What Gideon was saying, too? Dude, you never miss, even if you're sick. I think that's what it is. See, you never miss a Shabbat, man. And I just thank God for you. Because it's amazing. I don't know how you do it. You never miss one Shabbat, even if you sick. So
Yeah.
yeah, we gonna add that to your regimen, and I'm glad it helped, man. Because for me, even when I get a little sick, dude, I layer up big time. I hop on an exercise bike, get on there for about, I don't know, 30 minutes, and I'm done. I feel the symptoms coming on, and then once I do that, I don't get sick. It's gone. It's out of there. And like for some people, it shortens whatever it is by X amount too. So I've learned that in all my time, man. It just, you're right, man. So, yeah, I exercise it out, brother. I exercise it out. I kick my own tail and I sweat it out. Yeah, it's tough and you be weak, but the reward when you wake up the next morning, hey, I take it, brother. But God bless you, man. Good to see you, man.
No doubt, man. And how everything going with you, my brother?
Man, God is fantastic. I want to thank everybody for praying for me, man. My mom, she does have the cancer. However, the doctor is uber confident that he can move the cancer into remission. He's done it before, and also she doesn't have to take radiation, so which is great. Obviously, at 85, she didn't want to do that, but yeah, man, he can. She's gonna start her injections next week. All praise to that. So I didn't know what it was usually when I hear cancer, yeah, I get scared, but he made us feel extremely comfortable, and I feel like the Lord gave us the right doctor. You know what I'm saying? Because he was very attentive, and he has a plan for my mom, specifically for her age. So everybody who prayed for me, man, thank you so much, family. You as well, Josh. I know I had a lot of powerful people praying for me, and as a group, obviously. So it's manageable. No, she's still 85, but it's a lot more manageable, and it's not what I thought it would be. So all praise to the Most High, man. Thank you so much for asking, brother.
No doubt, man. Praise God, praise God. And I appreciate everybody, who's praying for me, because I had to cancel a couple of sessions this week because I was like kind of like, up and down this week, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like I started feeling better, and then I pushed myself a little bit, I think. I don't know. And I started feeling bad again, right? So at the end of the day, I had just been fighting it for the rest of the week, not to really just get full-blown sick, right? But just to make sure I don't get full-blown sick, right? And I ain't gonna lie, y'all, it was a photo finish. It was close. You follow what I'm saying? And that's the main thing I be worried about, man. I'll be sick all week for y'all. If the Most High just allow me to make it to the Sabbath to be able to do the class. Then even if I'm sick when I do the class, I'm still gonna try to do it because I ain't got no sense. Y'all know that. Y'all been figured that out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know he throwed off. But you know what? I'm gonna do a class one of these days, and I'm gonna dedicate that bad boy to Kevin J and Gideon and Big Moshe. Now y'all might be wondering, that's a odd assortments of people to dedicate a particular class to. Why Gideon? Why Kevin J? And why Big Moshe? Right? Because I believe that them brothers are on the same spectrum with me when it comes to the idea that some of the most wise and bold people in the world also a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care what and I can show that in the class. I'm gonna show y'all in the class when I do it. That some of the stuff that the prophets were doing back then, if we saw it today and we just kept it a buck, we'd be like, man, that dude crazy. We would be like, that dude is crazy. That's what we would say. That woman is crazy. That's what we would say, right? So I'm of the philosophy that, to combat crazy, you got to be a little crazy. You just got to. Whenever you go after any kind of enemy, whenever you battle anything, you're gonna have to adapt some, not all of them, not most of them, but some part of their characteristic to combat it. That's why people, they treat viruses with viruses. Y'all ever notice that when people tell you they get a flu vaccination, the first thing that immediately happens is they get the flu? Y'all ever heard that before? Kevin J, Gideon, Keanu. By the way, how you doing, Sister Keanu?
I'm doing pretty good. And yeah, that's because they inject you with a lot of these vaccines are just dead versions of the virus themselves.
Mm-hmm. So what does that mean? Wouldn't that mean that they take on somewhat of the characteristic of the virus to fight it?
Yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. And that's just how I go, y'all. You gotta be a little thrilled. And I think that when Gideon be out, especially back in his prankster days, man, I'd be like, man, that dude, something wrong with that dude. He throwed, you know what I'm saying? And Kevin J, I told him that, remember that message I sent you, Kevin J? About,
I'm throwed. Everybody know I'm throwed at this point, brother.
Yeah, I said, man, he throwed, and Big Moshe, I'm just waiting for them to come pick him up. I'm just waiting for them to call me from the
he throwed too.
From the yeah, brother Josh, they got me. You know what I'm saying? I was tripping, they finally got me. You called it. You better believe I called it. But y'all give me 1 second. I gotta get my from the back. Y'all give me 1 second. No dead space. Keep talking to him, Kev. Kev,
hey, you know what? You know what's awesome? You talking about choosing people. Like I can't wait for that class, by the way, because there is something to it. You know, when you you don't want to take any guy for protection. You know what I mean? But you gotta have some people that is a little thrown off. You know what I mean? And I'm looking at this class here, man. The title. Man, I don't know how you come up with these things, brother. Antoine mentioned, I'm like, prenup. He mentioned it in BRC. I'm like, the prenup guide. It's amazing, man. So keep doing what you're doing, man, because it's like you're invoking us. You're making us think, right? I like someone who makes us think, and sometimes we got to think outside the box to even deal with you. Like when you ask me a question, I'm like, I'm gonna have to think really backwards before I answer this question. You know what I'm saying? but that's the beautiful thing about it, man. And when we're dealing with, we talked about a little bit in BRC too. We talk about what the books say, and we don't just get, like, look, either the book say it or we don't. I'm big on what the books say. And that's what I do appreciate about you, because you might say something that sound crazy, man. You're like, what? What did Josh just say? But then you prove it through the book at about 25 minutes in. Most of our classes don't even have to go 3 hours, even though I know they are. But you know what I'm saying. The point is, we learn through the book, and we judge what's true based off of what the books say. And you're gonna have one of those. You look at the title and be like, man, what is this dude talking about? They crazy over there at ABT. But then when you get to breaking down what it actually says, it's all in the book. And not only is it in the book, the prophets say it, God say. I mean, it's just amazing to me. So just keep doing what you're doing, man. It's just good to be a part of this ministry, man. We have, so many people that know so many different things, man. So I appreciate everything you're doing, and I know it's hard for you, man. You get sick too. You know what I mean? We know that you have the ability to teach and show us things, but hey, you're a human being. You get sick, and things happen. So that's why I always try to, give your flowers on that, man. Because I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't recall you missing no Shabbats. I truly don't. I don't recall it. So if you have, I don't remember them. That's all I can
The
say.
last time I missed the Shabbat was probably before you started studying with us, and it was due to poor internet connection.
That's what I thought, because I don't remember it. I've been around for a minute now. I don't remember you missing no Shabbats.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
I got to play sick. You know what I'm saying? Like, Michael Jordan did that championship when he had the flu.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to perform when you're sick. Like I said, now, of course, if I just got to the point where I just was completely incapacitated, then I'll let y'all know that. But if the Most High give me a little strength to do this, I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna do this for y'all,
Right.
right? Because I'm a little throw. Like I said, like Big Moshe. Big Moshe, he a little throw. He understand. You know what I'm saying? I be telling him all the time. Like, I be talking to Big Moshe. He be telling me I'm throwed. I'm like, man, you throw too. Talking about me?
Yeah.
Throw,
Yeah, he
recognize
is.
throw.
Yeah,
You
he
know what I'm
is.
saying? I be telling him, every time he called me, I be asking him, have they got you yet? Have they came and got you yet? He like, nah. He said one time they knocked on his door, he wasn't there. So, they couldn't get him. They couldn't get him that day. Right? But Sister Keanu, how you doing, sister? And while we're on this topic too, by the way, what do you think this class is going to be about, Sister Keanu? What do you think it was going to be about?
All right. So I'm doing pretty good. And then as far as the topic goes, I know God refers to Israel as his wife, and if you choose to obey him, then you'll get a reward. But if you choose not to and he divorces you, you don't get nothing.
That's cool. And I wouldn't expect y'all to not be able to accurately guess this one, because I told y'all, who in the chat remembers me telling y'all that I was going to do this class called the Prenup God? How many of y'all heard me say that? And some of y'all like, do it. So
Yeah, I don't remember.
for most of y'all, okay. Well, for most of y'all should already know where I'm going with this. But just because you know where I'm going, don't mean you know where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? Right? Gideon, anything you want to input about your thoughts of what this class is going to be? He may be away from the mic. Y'all know that's what he is. Yeah. There you go. Gideon, any thoughts on what you think this class is going to be about? Wow, okay. I like that. That's a nice assessment, right? All of y'all are in the exactly. Okay. I like that. And also, Kellabrew, raise your hand, bro. I told you, man, from now on, you on deck, bro. Get on up here. Sit down. No, I said all of y'all are in the neighborhood. That's what I said. I don't know if you heard me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, all
Kel,
y'all
you
are in
don't
the
feel.
neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Killer Brew. I call him Killer Brew because he killing it.
How you gonna be young and can't get up on stage, brother? You online.
Man,
Get on stage.
you're a young man with an
Hey,
old soul.
hey,
That's real. Gideon.
hey, hey, that's what everybody say, man. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. Shabbat shalom, everybody.
Shabbat shalom, brother. Any input you want to add on this class before we get out for this?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with Sister Keanu on this one. I think it's more so not really talking about like marriage itself, but like the spiritual marriage that Israel had with God. And when you're committing like spiritual adultery, those promises, you're breaking that covenant with the Most High God.
I like that. I like that. Praise God. Praise God. And you know, and I love that y'all be putting y'all input in because it lets me know that your spiritual mind is going to work. You follow what I'm saying? It lets you know that it is going to work, right? So it just brings a nice little feeling to my heart. Now, Killer Brew, are we good on what is Twitch? Are we good on Twitch?
Yes, sir. We good.
And Gideon, you got us up on YouTube, up and running, sir? Okay, let me see if y'all can see me on camera. Can I be seen?
Yes,
Do I
sir.
look
Yes, sir.
healthy?
The man.
So I got to make sure I even look healthy when I come on here. I don't want to come on here all the crud in my eyes, nose all runny. You know what I'm saying? Got to look. You know, like when Jesus say you fast. You know, don't disfigure your face like the hypocrites do, so people
Right.
can know they fasted. You know what I'm saying? He said, but you know, wash your face. You know what I'm saying? Don't eat like you got to be stoic. You know what I'm saying? You know, like it ain't even affecting you. But okay, we finna get this thing started. Everybody say we good on everything, so let's get off into this. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of The Absolute Truth. This is the Bible study that focuses on the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth concerning the Word of God, while leaving out all personal opinions, speculations, and beliefs. I'm Brother Joshua, and today reading for me is an individual, a man who's a spiritual big brother to me, a person that's always there for me, who always puts the ministry before himself and his personal needs. I feel every day that I am blessed by the Most High, making this brother a part of this ministry for several reasons. This is the one, the only, Brother Kevin J. Go ahead, Brother Kevin J.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom. Thank you so much for the intro, man. I appreciate it. Many blessings to all the ABT family, the teachers, elders in the ministry. Blessings to you guys as well, man. And obviously, it's it's an honor to help you just get this word out. You don't need no help, but it's a pleasure me reading for you and being a part of this, being a part of ABT, man. So thank you so much for allowing me that opportunity.
Praise God, praise God. And I do. I need all the help I can get. If
Amen.
Keanu ever quit, y'all gonna see me balled up in the shower crying. Y'all know them cliches they be rocking back and forth. I'm like, please, Keanu, don't do it. Don't do it, Keanu. Don't do it. You follow what I'm saying? But you
Right.
know, we appreciate you reading for us today, brother, and any and all input that you may have. And I think you're gonna have something to say about this one. And speaking of Sister Keanu, she's the RN for the win. Her and her husband Tommy have been a great asset to this ministry. I can't thank them enough for everything they do for this ministry. And they also have a branch ministry, a sister ministry of Absolute Bible Truth, Mint. I like to call it Mint Condition Ministries. Y'all, right? Y'all give it up for Sister Keanu. Go ahead, sister.
Shabbat shalom, everybody. I am glad we were all able to gather today, as Brother Kellerbrew said at the end of his at the end of his prayer in BRC, where there are two or more gathered, the Lord is here with us. So I pray that y'all all get blessed from today's lesson.
Praise God. Praise God. And shout out to BRC. Y'all got to give shout out to BRC and brother Kevin J once again, because he's doing his thing over there with the Young Lions. You follow what I'm saying? And speaking of the Young Lions, we have the up and coming shining star, brother Kellebrew. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing well. All praises to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait to get into this class, and Shabbat Shalom, everybody to in the stage, the audience, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to rumble.
Praise God.
You know what I'm saying?
Praise God. Praise God. Can't wait to hear hear your input on this one too, because I think you're gonna have something to say about this. And of course, y'all know y'all got to give it up for the apex predator catcher himself. He's always on it. He's always out there in these streets putting himself on the line to make sure that these predators don't get out of line. Y'all got to give it up. Y'all got to get a W to my brother Gideon. You doing all right, Gideon? I know you don't always be able to immediately come on the mic. Y'all give a shout out to my brother. Y'all also continue to pray for brother Gideon, because this is a dangerous line of work that he is in. And another thing, I just want to put this out here too, y'all. Y'all got to pray, and I'm dead serious here. Y'all got to pray for Gideon's mental health. And why I say this is because a lot of these transcripts and stuff that he reads, that stuff can mess with your mind, because these people be sick. These are perverted people out there. So y'all make sure y'all always pray that the Most High, keep this man's mind intact, because this type of stuff will drive somebody crazy. Like, people don't went out and actually kill people behind reading stuff like this, because they want to hurt the people who's into this stuff, like all kinds of stuff. So y'all make sure y'all pray for that man's mental wellness. I just wanted to throw that out there because I've never said that before. But with that being said, the title of today's class is The Prenup God. That's right. I know a lot of y'all like, what in the world? But today's class is titled The Prenup God. And I decided to finally get around to doing this class for a number of reasons. First of all, last week we did a class about who is the prize, the man or the woman. And in that class, we showed that despite popular belief that is being pushed by a bunch of alpha male gurus, the woman is indeed the prize. Always have been, always will be. Now, we're not saying that the alpha males are wrong in everything they say. I just wanted to point out in that class that the word prize was a bad word of choice. See, a prize is something that you fight for, compete for, contend for. And all throughout mankind's history, women have always been in that position. You don't ever go in history, in biblical history, pagan history, secular history, whatever you want to call it, you never go in history and see women competing like on a grand scale or a grand stage for a man. It's always the other way around, right? Now, what the alpha gurus really should say, if they're talking about who is the prize, what they really mean and should say is who brings the most value in a relationship, who brings the most to the table. And typically, but not always, but in most cases, that's the man. So the man has the most value. But when they say prize, that's a whole different definition. And what they like to do is they like to substitute the word value with prize. No, prize is something you compete for. And men, as we pointed out, we are the hunters. We are the seekers. We are the pursuers. And the woman, they are the ones who are being sought after. So I said this would be a nice follow-up class because I want people to know what the Bible says about prenups. Now, incidentally, if you go online and you try to Google this, it's going to say the Bible says nothing about prenups. Trust me, I've done the homework. And on the surface, it may seem that that is the case. But upon careful study, you will see that the concept of a prenup, short for a prenuptial agreement, is all throughout the scriptures, all throughout the Bible. Now, why is this even a topic that I'm going to talk about? Because this is a touchy topic, particularly when it comes to women. So, trigger warning, if you are a woman and you are easily triggered, especially by the truth, then you might want to find the exit right now. I'm just letting y'all know that now, right? But I'm going to show y'all what the Bible says about this, because most modern women today, they are insulted by the very notion of a prenup. If they want to marry a man and a man want to marry them and he say, hold on, babe, before, we walk down that aisle, I'm going to need you to sign this prenup. Oh, that woman is offended. How dare you insult me with a prenup? And they come up with all kinds of reasons why a prenup is a bad idea. They'll say things like, oh, that means you don't trust me. They will say things like, you don't think the marriage is going to work. Or even worse, you plan on dumping me one day and leaving me with nothing when you get tired of me. All kinds of excuses. I've even heard women, I've seen videos on this. See, I watch a lot of videos about stuff like this, like real stuff, where, you got like these people from Indian culture, not Native American, Indian. Hot mic, Gideon. You got a hot mic. Can you hear me, Gideon? Hot mic. There you go. Right? From Indian culture. And in that culture, the parents are very involved in marriage. Sometimes the marriage is even arranged, but when they let their son pick their own wives, and that son comes from a wealthy family, they sit down with the woman he picked and they pepper her with questions. And one of the questions they hit her with is, how do you feel about a prenup? And these are generally not Indian women they're asking this to. Usually their son falls for like some American or European woman. And the second they hit her with that, I don't know. Why do we need a prenup? Then she tries to appeal to the son, like go around the parents, even though the parents sitting right there. She'll go around the parents and say, but I thought you loved me. If you loved me, you wouldn't make me do this, right? Now, here's what I find to be hypocritical about the whole situation. See, men are honest enough to tell a woman why they want her to sign a prenup. They will tell her, I'm making you sign this because just in case you screw me over and we have to get a divorce, you're not going to screw me twice by taking up to half of my assets. See, we tell women that straight up. But a woman, most women, not all, will not be honest about why they don't want to sign that prenup. They'll make up all these bogus excuses. They'll try to seduce the man with romance and tears. They'll do whatever, but in fact, they don't want to sign the prenup for the same reason that the man wants you to sign it. And that is insurance, sisters and brothers, security. And there's nothing wrong with both sides wanting to make sure that if it doesn't work, they will leave the marriage at least mostly intact. There's nothing wrong with that. See, I don't have a problem with a woman objecting to a prenup. I have no problem with that. What I have a problem with is a woman objecting to a prenup and not being honest about why she's doing it. And most women who object to prenups do it for that reason. They want to make sure that if this marriage don't work out, they ain't going away empty-handed. And then you have the other group of women, which in my opinion makes up the larger group of women who don't want to sign the prenup, is because they see a man of means and they're already planning an exit strategy before they even walk down the aisle. These are all facts, sisters and brothers. We live in reality. So I'm telling y'all this, and I'm going to show y'all this in the Bible. When you see a woman who is very adamant against a prenup, even if the guy tells her, well, we're going to put in this prenup that if I screw you over in the marriage, then your payout is going to be large or even up to half of my assets, right? And she's still like, no. That's the type of woman to be avoided. Any woman that balks at the notion of a prenup, and I don't care who gets mad, I don't care who gets offended, any woman who balks at a prenup, I would advise any brother, do not marry her. Not on paper anyway. Do not do it. Because she wants insurance, but she don't care if you want insurance. That'll be like if I'm a married man and I buy 2 brand new cars for me and my wife, I make sure she has insurance on her car, but don't put any on mine. Or I make sure I have life insurance, but don't get her on the life insurance. We want insurance too, ladies. We want security too. And just because women tend to be more insecure than men is no excuse for them to think that we're being wrong or evil just because we want to have security too. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't ever let a woman guilt trip you into thinking you're an evil man because you want a prenup. You know, if you're a man of means, you know, if you work at Popeyes, she gonna laugh at you asking her to sign a prenup. But that don't mean you're gonna work at Popeyes for help. You know, you could start off at Popeyes and end up a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? But most women, if you work at Popeyes, she gonna laugh. She'll sign in a heartbeat. What you gonna do? Go give me half of that 5-piece that you gonna get, you know, what you gonna do, right? So I'm gonna show y'all today in the Bible that the ideology of a prenup starts with God. Just like Adam and Eve were the foundation of marriage, God and Israel were the foundation of the ideology of a prenup. Meaning, if a woman has a problem with a prenup, she has a problem with the way God operates. If she's like, I don't want to sign that, that may not be the one, brother. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. And like I said, they will throw all kinds of excuses. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all want to see a woman go on her bag? Threaten to take the bag from her. She will go in her bag. She will pull out every stop. You don't love me. This is a marriage based off of money. All it is. This is all sounds contractual. Yeah. That's what marriage is. Marriage is a contract, which we're going to see. Marriage is a legal document, which we're going to see. And I always found it strange that women, not all, but most of them, they can understand and accept that marriage is a legal document, but the second something in that document doesn't favor them, now they want to jump from legal to love. It's all good until it don't benefit them. Now it's, oh, you don't love me. Oh, it's all about money. So you got to make sure, brothers, that you don't get played. And I'm going to show y'all that the Bible talks about this too. So I'm going to let y'all see it. You got to make sure. Because I'm going to set the record straight. Because like I did last week, when I showed the women that they are the prize, which a lot of men, if they had heard this, especially from these alpha guru males, they would have been pissed. Just like I showed the truth about y'all, I'm going to call it down the middle once again. If she doesn't want a prenup, then maybe her time is up with you. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the dictionary and we're going to look up the definition of a prenuptial agreement. Let me go ahead and get this link for you, Sister Keanu. Let me see which one I'm going to give you. Wait a minute. I got a couple of them here. Yeah, I'll do this one. We're going to get the Oxford Language Dictionary one. I'm putting this in your DM right now. Copy, paste. Here we go. I just sent it to you, sister. Because y'all don't even know this stuff, especially the young brothers who might end up in something one day. Because I'm telling y'all, I go online and I see these women, oh my God, boy, they be in their bag trying to get that bag. And of course, I don't have to tell y'all about how many celebrities, men, it happens with women too. Women don't got caught up without the prenup before, but it happens way more with men. It's not even close. But it's especially happen with celebrities. They marry these women, and then I've seen a woman, inside of 6 months, she wasn't even married to the man, 6 months, want half of his estate. Not even 6 months in, want half of his estate. And then there was that African UFC fighter where a woman tried to pull that on him, tried to get the divorce. Turns out he had everything in his mama name. So on paper, he didn't have anything. But she tried to get him. And they are out here. It was a soccer player. Yeah. I thought it was I think it was a UFC fighter too. But yeah, a soccer player. I know about that one too. Maybe it was just a soccer player. I ain't trying to be racist, Africa, soccer, right? But anyway, she tried to get him. And he had everything in his mama name. Because y'all got to understand that a lot of women out here, if they know you got any kind of means, you ain't got to be necessarily wealthy. You can just be well off, just a six-figure a year man, right? They see you as a lick. And see, back in the day, they used to play something called the long con. The long con is when a woman would marry you, make sure she got at least one baby out of you, because that's child support. And then she'd stick with you for a good 5 years, so the system will see she tried. Then she'd divorce you, get half of your money. Then you got to pay her child support and alimony. They call that the long con. Nowadays, these little young 304s are so thirsty, they can't even do the long con anymore. They trying to divorce you in 6 months, asking for half. Even on paper, any judge would be like, no, we can see what you was about. You ain't gonna get no alimony. You might get a large settlement, but you ain't getting no alimony. But you'll definitely get child support. And this system, more often than not, awards custody to the woman. So if a woman gets with you and she knows you're a man of means, and she managed to get a baby out of you, especially within wedlock, unless she's a horrible mother and it can be proven, she's going to get custody of that child, which means child support, and they're going to base the child support on the living status of when she was with you. That's how they mostly do. And she's going to get alimony. So we're talking about half of your stuff, child support, and alimony, right? Sometimes they even give her the house. And women wonder why a man of means wants a prenup. Because this system is set up, sisters and brothers, to give the woman the advantage. And women know this. That's why they try to work the system to their favor. So when you hear a woman get upset, a prenup, oh my goodness, see, you just threw a monkey wrench in her plans. She knows she has no exit strategy. Now she knows she has to do something crazy like marry you for love. See, that's crazy to her, right? And then the biggest insult, sisters and brothers, is after they hit you up for a lick, they go and marry another man that was nowhere on your level and give all your money to him. That's what always happens. That's the cycle. That's what they do. So I'm gonna let y'all see what the word say about this. But go ahead, Sister Keanu, what you got there for me?
So this is prenuptial agreement from the Oxford
Mm-hmm.
Languages Dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
And it states, an agreement made by a couple before they marry concerning ownership of their respective assets should marriage fail.
Now look what it said. An agreement, and there are more detailed definitions of this, but this is the most basic one. It says an agreement made by a couple before they marry concerning the ownership of their respective assets should the marriage fail. Meaning, before we get married, we make an agreement that if this marriage doesn't work out, you get this and I get that. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. I believe that any prenuptial agreement that a man gives a woman should state, this is just my opinion, and if this man got means, if I am the reason the marriage doesn't work out, if I mess up the man, then you, my soon-to-be ex-wife, will get either a very, very large cash settlement or half of everything I own. If I'm the one that messed it up, right? No woman who's serious about being with a man should have any problem with that. But also, the prenuptial agreement should state that if the woman is the reason the marriage doesn't work out, and reason marriage not working out can be listed under infidelity, abuse, and y'all outline what constitutes abuse, so it won't just be a vague term, right? Going against the belief system that we married under. Like if she marries you as a Christian, she can't wake up one morning and say, I don't want to be a Christian anymore and get a divorce and think she's going to get half of the assets. She can't do any of that. If you put that in there and that woman is like, well, no, I don't want to sign that, don't marry that woman. That woman trying to hit you for a lick. Because if a woman knows she's really in it for the long haul, she will sign anything that, as long as she's on task and does her job, she's going to be okay if this marriage don't work out. She'll sign that. But you got women today, they don't want to sign that because you got these things called no-fault divorces. A no-fault divorce is exactly what it says. That means nobody's at fault. We just don't want to be together anymore. And she'll hit you with the no-fault divorce. She'll be like, he didn't do anything bad. He was a good father, good husband, good provider. I'm just tired of this marriage. And then you have to divorce her, and she still gets a large cash settlement. Sometimes half of your assets. So a prenuptial agreement is something put in place to prevent that. And any woman that has a problem with a man protecting himself from her, that's not a woman to be trusted. You don't trust that woman. You make her sign on the dotted line, but put something in there that protects her too. I'm not saying, because you got some guys that put prenuptial agreements on women and they dog the women out, drag them through the mud. They're horrible husbands. Then they divorce the woman and leave her with nothing because they made her sign a prenup. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about a prenup that gives a man all power to do whatever he wants, to operate sinfully with impunity within the marriage. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying something that has penalties for both parties if either one violates it first. That's how a prenup works. If I violate, I pay the penalty. If you violate, you pay the penalty. And the penalty for a woman who comes into a marriage with nothing If she violates the prenup, you should be obligated to pay her nothing. Because this system awards a woman's bad behavior. It awards it. And I'm going to show y'all that this is how God set it up. So if we men want to be godly, we have to move the way God moved with this. Just like we moved the way Adam and Eve moved. They the blueprint for that. They the blueprint for marriage. Adam and Eve. God and Israel is the blueprint for a prenuptial agreement. Right? So now that we see that, let's go to Jeremiah chapter 2. Let me show y'all something. Because I'm telling y'all, man, y'all got to watch these women. Not all women. Y'all know Brother Jack don't speak in absolutes about anything, except this truth. But y'all got to watch these women. Even the good ones. Because even good ones, just because she's good, doesn't mean she's not insecure. Let me say that again. Because I know that went over a lot of people's head. Just because she's a good woman does not mean she's not an insecure woman. And an insecure woman will hit you for a lick, not because she's evil, but because she's insecure. She's not trying to do you dirty. She's just so scared that you're going to do her dirty that she strikes first. It's called a preemptive strike. I got to get him before he get me, even though he's not out to get me. So don't be like, well, Brother Josh, she's a good woman. She wouldn't do that. No, not out of malice. I definitely wouldn't believe if she's a good woman, I don't think she'd do it out of malice, like she's trying to hurt you or this was her intention from the beginning to just get your money. Because I don't want nobody to think that, oh, he think he's after my money. This was a plan all along. No. A woman will do something to a man out of insecurity before she do it out of malice, y'all. Women are not just, most women, good women, are not just sitting up saying, oh boy, I can't wait to hurt him. No. Most women don't want to sign a prenup. I ain't gonna say most, but a lot of women don't want to sign a prenup because that messes up the possibility of her having a safe exit strategy. So it's not that she's malicious.
Right.
It's just that she wants to make sure that if it doesn't work, she's insured. And I like women like that. You know why? Because it's easier for them to understand why I want you to sign this prenup.
Come on now.
You see that anxiety you have? I have that same anxiety.
Fact.
So let's sit down and come up with something that protects us both. Let's do that. And that's what a prenup is for, to protect both parties. That's what people don't understand. And they want us out here just operating on trust and vibes. Nope. No, fellas. You don't love me. Yes, I do. You don't care about me. Yes, I do. You think this marriage is going to fail? I hope not. You're making everything contractual. Marriage is a contract. Well, what are you talking about? Everything you're saying, you agree with, and you're doing the same thing. So all I'm saying is, baby, if we get married, all I say is this. If you ruin the marriage, you get nothing. Now, if you're so sure of yourself and the good wife you're telling me you're going to be, go ahead and sign on that dotted line. Well, I don't think I can do that. See, you just told on yourself. You already let me know you plan on screwing me over. That don't work anywhere else in life. You can't promise to pay a bank back without signing the dotted line.
Oh, yeah.
You can't promise to pay your lease without signing the dotted line. You can't even get married in this country without signing the dotted line. Everything is contractual, sisters and brothers, if it's important. If it's a big deal, and contracts come with stipulations if one party breaks it. Do everybody understand that?
Amen.
Because a
Yes.
lot of modern women today, they want to operate with no contractual obligations. They want to be able to mess up and not be penalized. No, contracts come with penalties too. How every contract works. If you got a 401k, that's a contract. If you withdraw from it early, they hit you with penalty fees.
Yep.
That's what they're called, penalty fees. And a person that wants to operate without penalty is a person that wants to do whatever they want to do.
Mm.
See, penalties keep people in check. Y'all understand that? That keeps people in check. But watch this, though. This is Jeremiah 2, 1-2. Go ahead and read.
This is Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 1. Moreover, the word of the Lord came to me, saying, Go and cry in the ears of Jerusalem, saying, Thus said the Lord, I remember thee, the kindness of thy youth, the love of thy espousals, when thou wentest after me in the wilderness, in a land that was not sown.
Now, look what it says right here. This is God speaking through Jeremiah to the children of Judah. Their capital city was Jerusalem. Go and cry in the ears of Jerusalem, saying, Thus says the Lord, I remember you, the kindness of your youth, the love of your espousals. We're going to investigate what that means. But look what he's saying when he say remember. He's going to take you back to a certain time in their history. When you went after me in the wilderness, in a land that was not sown. So he's telling them, I remember your espousals. He's talking to the children of Israel, specifically the kingdom of Judah, when you went after me in the wilderness. Kevin J., do you know what time period in the Bible when the children of Israel were following the Lord through the wilderness? When did this happen? Or Kellebu, or that's after the Exodus. Yes.
Yep.
Right? But look what it says. It says, the love of thine espousals. So whatever this espousals is talking about here, at what time period did it occur, Kevin J., based on your same answer?
It's right there in Exodus.
Right there during the Exodus. But what we're going to do to get better understanding on this, we're going to read this same verse or these same 2 verses in the Good News Bible. Hit me over that good news, Kevin J.
Good.
That good news. I want y'all to pay attention to this because I'm going to show y'all that from the very beginning, God knew what time it was with the children of Israel, and the children of Israel knew what time it was with God. Go ahead and read that, Kev, of the J. Read that.
This is Jeremiah 2:1. In the good news, the Lord told me to proclaim this message to everyone in Jerusalem. I remember how faithful you were when you were young, how you loved me when you were first married. You followed me through the desert, through a land that had not been planted.
How you loved me when we were first married. You followed me through the desert. That's what wilderness means in the King James most of the time. Through a land that had not been planted, because the wilderness is a barren land. But remember, look how he's talking. I remember when we first got married, how much you loved me. That sounds like something a man would say to his wife if the marriage is on the rocks and she ain't giving him any love anymore. I remember when we first got married, you loved me.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's how these women will do when they go after these men of means. Oh, in the beginning, they gonna love bomb you. And if y'all don't know what love bombing is, that's a psychological term. Look it up on your own time. Because it's a form of deception, by the way. It's when somebody shows you a lot of love in the beginning to deceive you and disarm you. And then once they got you all comfortable and trusting, then the real them comes out and they make their moves. It's one of the characteristics of being a narcissist, in fact. And that's what a lot of these women out here do to men of means. Oh, They are very good. They will love bomb you. How they love bomb? They cooking every day. Every time you want sex, she's ready. She's acting like she got your back. She's acting like she defends you. She's always singing your praises. That's what the children of Israel did in the beginning. That's why God said, I remember back in the day we first got married, you loved me. But now let's go back to the King James.
I'm there.
And I want y'all to skip down and read verses 5 to 7. So we just proved to y'all that this is that time period. Like after the Exodus, when they're in the wilderness. Jeremiah 2.
It's Jeremiah 2 and verse 5.
Mhm.
Thus said the Lord, what iniquity have your fathers found in me, that they are gone far from me, and have walked after vanity, and are become vain?
Now, remember, the fathers refers to the ancestors of Israel, and Israel, metaphorically, was God's wife. We just read that, right? But look how God is talking. It said, thus says the Lord, what iniquity have your fathers found in me, that they are gone far from me? In other words, this sounds like a man saying, what did I do wrong, baby, to make you want to leave me?
Right.
Is this what y'all getting out of this? Kellabrew, Kevin,
Yep,
Gideon,
that's it.
chat? Y'all tell me if I'm tripping.
No,
What y'all getting out of this?
No,
And
you're
then what
not
y'all
tripping,
getting out of
brother.
this? That's what it says, right? Sounds
That's
just
what the
like a
book say.
man. Yep, that's what the book say. Sounds just like a man. He's hurt. Sound like a hurt man. What did I do? Right? That made your fathers go far from me, and I walk after vanity and are become vain. Walking after vanity means going after stuff that doesn't profit. You have become superficial. You have become materialistic. What does that sound like today, y'all? Doesn't it sound like these women that marry men for money, hit them up for a lick, and then pretend to love them, then leave them?
Yep,
Is that not what that sound like to y'all?
definitely.
And they leave the man. What did I do? I was a good husband. I was a good provider. I was a good protector. What did I do? And when women do this in this world, in this country, America, they are celebrated for it. But if a man does that to a woman, he's evil. He's a dog. He's misogynistic. But women do this all the time. And not just to the extremely wealthy. You could just be well off, a six-figure man. You just make $100,000 a year. That's well off. And women go after the well off too. Well off. The rich is a jackpot for them. But well off, that's a lick too.
Let's come up. Let's come up.
That's a come up. And we're going to show you that that's exactly what they did. Israel looked at God as a come up. That's why God had to put in the prenup.
Hey, man.
That's why he had to do it. So you trying to tell me God came up with the prenup to protect himself, but you don't need protection? And when I say God came up with a prenup to protect himself, I don't mean from hurt or harm. I meant his integrity, his character. Because that's also what a prenup protects. It protects a man's character. If a man put in that prenup that as long as I am faithful to you and I'm provider and protector, you can't leave me. That's a man saying his character can be trusted. I will put that in writing, which the Most High did, which we're going to read. Well, this world today, it encourages women to hit men up for a lick. I've seen women online, in videos, on podcasts. They weren't even legally married to the man. He was a wealthy man or a man who was well off. Wasn't even married to him. He broke up with her. She thinks he's supposed to still keep paying for the luxurious life she shared with him. So you got women out here whose entitlement to a man's resources go beyond even marrying them. Oh, we ain't talking about no common law marriage, Denise. I'm just saying she was just kicking it with him. She didn't live with him. She was just kicking it with him. But she was kicking it with him for so long that she felt like he's supposed to keep taking care of her. That's crazy. And that's how a lot of these women feel. That's why they came up with something called alimony. Let me get something straight. She leaves me, and I didn't do anything wrong because they got something called no-fault divorce. And I have to pay for her still? That's crazy. And then you got the women that, no, you need to keep giving me money. I remember Kevin Samuels was talking to one. Kevin Samuels was trying his best to make it make sense. He was like, well, is the guy still occasionally sleeping with you? No, he has a whole nother girlfriend and everything. So he doesn't sleep with you anymore? Yeah, he had bought a condo and we were staying in the condo together, but he also had another house. But we stayed in the condo together. But he had his main house. So when he left, he told me I got to get out the condo. He gave me 60 days. I don't want to leave. Kevin said, like, well, can you afford the condo? She was like, no. He was like, who do you think is supposed to pay for it? He does. And he was like, but you just said y'all ain't together anymore. It don't matter. Y'all weren't legally married or nothing, and she still want to pay out. That's like getting fired from a job and expect the job's benefits and insurance to keep getting paid to you. Believe me when I tell you, sisters and brothers, and especially the brothers, there are women out here who think like that. They are that entitled. Even after you're done with them, they still think you're supposed to be paying them. You ain't got no kids by them. You weren't legally married to them. You're not even having sex with them anymore. They think you're still supposed to be breaking them off. And they get real mental if you don't. That's the chick that's busting your windshield out and keying your car. And on your front lawn at 2 o'clock in the morning, telling you to come out the house. That's the one that finds and tracks down and find the new woman you're with and start harassing her.
Right.
Because she knows she tried to hit you for a lick and she couldn't get it. Because a lot of these women, they don't take losing very well, especially if they know it was a big lick. So they start harassing the next woman because they want to break up that. They can't stand to see you in that new position because now he don't got a woman who is actually a good woman. She ain't marrying him for his money. That's why she'll sign a prenup, she'll sign whatever because she knows she gonna do good by him. And the old woman who was just looking for that lick, she gets mad because she know that new woman don't took her place. So she's gonna try to wreck that because in her head, you the one that messed up her lick. See, women can get real devious when it comes to that bag, y'all. And I ain't talking about no Gucci bag and a Prada bag either, even though they get real vicious over them too.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that bag of money. I don't believe women when women say they don't compete. Women don't compete directly. They conspire. Conspire is a form of competing. It's just not up front and in everybody's face. They conspire. They compete. After the good ones, everybody wants the guy with the bag. I don't care what nobody says. He could be fat. He could have bad personal hygiene. If he got that bag, you will see a baddie on his side. Tell me I'm lying, Kevin. Anybody in this chat, tell me I'm lying. It don't matter what he look like. If he got that bag, he gonna have a baddie.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't lying, brother.
That's how I know deep down inside, women really don't care about a man's physical appearance as much as we care about theirs. They really don't care. That's why you won't see a guy get with a real big woman unless he's a bum just because she got a bag. He gonna be like, I don't care how much money she got. No, I don't do that. It's the opposite with women. Women will put that on the back burner for a minute. I'm telling y'all some true stuff so y'all can understand the reason behind the prenup, right? But read verse 6, Jeremiah 2.
It's Jeremiah 2 and 6. Neither said they, Where is the Lord that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, that led us through the wilderness, through a land of deserts and of pits, through a land of drought and of shadow of death, through a land that no man passed through, and where no man, my system went out, my bad, no man dwelt.
Now it says, neither said they, the children of Israel, God's wife, where is the Lord that brought us up out of the land of Egypt and led us through the wilderness? I took y'all here so y'all can see this is talking about, exactly as Kevin J said correctly, the Exodus. And afterwards, right? They weren't asking about the Lord. This is what he said.
Mhm.
They left the Lord. They act like they loved him so much in the beginning. This is what they do. I'm telling y'all about these women. That's what they do. They act like they love you so much in the beginning. That's part of the lick. That's what they do. But a lot of men of means, they're getting smart. They're like, no, you got to get this prenup. And then they start balking at that prenup. But baby, the second she say that, you need to rethink the whole marriage. Now, give her an opportunity. Give her an opportunity to hear you out on why you're doing it. Don't just immediately dismiss her because she may not understand. We live in a culture where a lot of women, they got to be deprogrammed of a lot of stuff. Right? So give her an opportunity to hear you out and be like, okay, this why I'm doing this, that, and that. If she's still like, I hear you, baby, but no, I can't sign that prenup, then you tell her your time is up. Because you are a come up. That's 3 ups. You follow what I'm saying? That's what they're going to try to do. Just like Delilah did with Samson. She seduced and cried the secret to his strength right out of him. That's what he did. And that's what women do. Remember, women are not physically as strong as we are. So to even the battlefield, they got to use we use manpower. They use manipulation.
Mm.
Do y'all understand that? And I'm not saying all women. So if anybody in the chat start getting offended, you being a hit dog. If you say not me, you being a hit dog. Because you should have to say not me. You follow what I'm saying? It's like if you walk into a room and there's 20 people in there and somebody coming up and said, somebody stink. Well, it ain't me. You ain't got to say that. You know it's not you.
Right.
But the first person to say it ain't me, that's the first person who's sniffing. You follow what I'm saying? You don't get defensive over stuff, over an attack that's not aimed at you. If Kevin J, me, and Big Moshe was in a triple threat match, and God knows, I hope that never happened because I am so screwed. Right? I'm just putting them out there because, those are big dudes, right? But say, y'all know what a triple threat match is in wrestling. That's when it's 3 guys and they all fight against each other. They ain't on teams, right? Me, Big Moshe, Kevin J win a triple threat match, right? Kevin J got Big Moshe in the corner and he throwing blows at Big Moshe and Big Moshe blocking. If he's all the way in the corner throwing blows at Big Moshe, why am I blocking? None of those attacks are targeted at me, right? I'm only supposed to defend myself if the attack is targeted at me. So if I'm not targeting you, why are you defending yourself? That's you telling me I am targeting you because only targets defend themselves.
Right. Oh, man.
So when you hear women saying, not me, you just target sighted. That's what the program in my head say, target sighted. Lunch attack.
It can't. Brother Josh, they snitched on himself, right?
Exactly. I go on a straight Call of Duty mode. And I'm telling that not just to women, but anything in general, men or women, stop saying not me. If it ain't you, don't say anything unless somebody specifically accuses you and you know it's not you.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my pet peeves when somebody say not me. Okay. Nobody said it was you. But I'm telling you, this is what they do. But read verse 7. Let's see what else it says.
7. It's Jeremiah 2:7. And I brought you into a plentiful country to eat the fruit thereof, the goodness thereof. But when ye entered, ye defiled my land and made my inheritance an abomination.
Now, you notice it's talking about the Exodus and when they came into the promised land, also called the land of milk and honey, also called the land of Canaan.
Mm-hmm.
But the point is, back then, he called them your espousals, which means my wife or my bride.
Mm-hmm.
That means they got married sometime back then in the wilderness.
That's right.
And I'm going to show y'all that this is when they got the covenant. And just like in a marriage, when you're standing in front of that priest, what does he have you say if you agree to everything? What do you say, Kevin J?
I do.
What do both? I do. See, a lot of people don't even understand that marriage is a vow.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a sacred vow. And most people in today's society don't even take it seriously. You got guys that throw bachelor parties and sleep with the strippers the night before his wedding.
Terrible.
You got women do the same thing too. Oh, we technically wasn't married yet. Oh, you technically were, because the
Right.
Bible says that even if you are engaged, you're considered husband and wife.
Talk to him.
People don't take marital vows seriously, especially women, because women are the one that pushed this whole no-fault divorce thing. That was a escape for women, not men. Do your history. No-fault divorce, that was to benefit women, not men. They wanted that. That was all through that feminist movement and stuff, while all this stuff started out. They wanted to be able to walk away from a marriage and get paid for it. Back in the 1940s, if a man divorced his wife, he automatically got custody of the kids, and the wife left with whatever she came with or whatever that man was kind enough to send her away with. And it made sense, because most of the time back then, 90% of the time, the man was the sole provider. What would happen if he sent kids away with her? They all four be homeless. Then through politics and, of course, seduction, they came up with an American system where now a woman can leave a marriage, even if she's the one who wrecked it, and get rewarded for it. So men start saying, well, we need to come up with a way to protect ourselves. Let's do the prenup. And women still like, nope. They want to hold all the cards all the time, men. They want you walking naked into the lion's den. And then when you try to object, they try to guilt trip you. They try to shame you. This is what they do. And I just want men to know what's up. Just like I let the women know last week, y'all the prize, and never let no man try to game you and tell you you're not. Now I'm showing y'all about this prenup.
Hey, Josh.
This is what, yes, sir.
I had a quick question too. So when we say like when you say so like what's the difference between that? Not like when you divorce, right? It's called irreconcilable differences, right? What's the difference
Yes.
between that and what was the other one? I'm sorry.
No fault
Divorce.
divorce.
Is that the same or is that different?
No fault divorce means nobody is at fault and nobody's accusing anybody. Irreconcilable differences is a vague term saying that somebody is at fault, but not specifying what.
Okay. Okay. I'll okay.
Right.
All right. I got you.
And like for instance, if somebody said, "Man, why Kevin J and Brother Josh fall out?" God forbid. You're like, oh, irreconcilable differences. That means me and you had a disagreement that we couldn't come to terms on. That's all that means.
I thought that was like another way of saying that no fault. That's kind of what I look. I don't know why I was making that, but I was wrong. Never mind.
It could fall under the same category, but specifically, it's just another way of saying something. Like women use this term the most. Men don't mostly use this in divorces. This is something women say. And this is something they came up with for women who after 20, 25, 30 years of marriage, they wake up one morning and say, I don't want to be married anymore.
Okay.
And before they changed stuff around, a woman and a man had to have a legitimate reason to leave a marriage. They won't just let people get out of marriages like that.
Right.
Like, no, you got to show us that this dude is abusive. He beating on you. He's cheating on you. You can't just walk away.
You have to prove it.
You got to prove something. So politicians came up with something called irreconcilable differences. They don't even got to specify what the irreconcilable differences are, Kevin J.
Yeah.
And they get to walk away with half your money. You got to pay them alimony. You got to pay them child support because 90% of the time they're getting awarded custody. And women know this. So a man got all this stuff to lose, and yet they act like they can't understand why we're going to take legal action to protect ourselves. It's amazing how the more insecure of the two genders can't understand why we need security too. That's amazing to me. I tell y'all all the time, women are very empathetic until it comes to men. When it comes to other women, oh, girl, I feel your pain. That's so messed up. But when it comes to us, zero empathy. And empathy is supposed to be empathy. I have empathy, Brother Josh. I'm speaking for myself. I have empathy for men and women, not just men.
Right.
Most women do not have empathy for men unless that man is her brother or her son.
Yep.
Because they'll hit a man for a lick and don't bat an eye when they do it. Sleep well at night, no guilt. But let them raise them up a son who's successful. He's a big-time lawyer. He's a big-time doctor, and a woman hit him up for a lick. Well, I can't stand that B. Can't believe she did that to my son.
Yeah, she raised some cane.
How dare him do that to my son? Dude, and her son like, but mom, you did the same thing to dad. You did that to him. I can't stand what that B did to my brother. My brother was good to her. He built himself up. He made a life for them, and she took half of his money because she was just tired of being married. But mama, you did that to dad. In fact, I would go as far as saying maybe his girlfriend asked about you and learned a couple of tricks from you. See, we don't like to talk about this. I talk about how evil men and women are. That's what I do. And when it comes to this prenup stuff, ooh boy, women, they go in their bag. They go in their bag. They gonna make sure women want all the money. They want it all. This is why Nick Cannon, how many kids he got? 12, something like that? 8?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I stopped counting, brother.
Right. He got a lot of kids.
Yeah.
The average woman would not, if she got sense, she would not let a man with 6, 7 baby mamas get her pregnant. Average woman ain't gonna do that. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong, sisters. Keanu? Sisters in the chat? Janice? Would the average woman, would you let a man who already got 8 baby mamas get you pregnant?
Absolutely not.
Especially without marrying you. Right? So let me ask y'all a question then, since we're all being honest here. Why do you think Nick Cannon's baby mamas, even after the second one, let him shoot up the club?
Money.
They wanted to hit him for that lick. They want to hit them for that lick. All these single men out here with no kids, they could have got pregnant by. They went for the man who got that money. And they knew in their heart of hearts that he would never solely be with them. They knew that. Nick Cannon has gone on the record and said he ain't the faithful type. But they knew if I get a baby out of him, that's a lick. That's child support. And when a celebrity pays child support to an average woman, she can live off that with the child probably for the rest of her life. $10,000 a month? That's $120,000 a year. That's 6 figures.
Hey, wait, hold on. How much was that, brother?
I'm saying some of these guys are paid like $10,000 a month or more in child support. Yes, some of these celebrities. So if a woman be like, shoot, I can take my chances in this dating world, find a man, have to be submissive, have to clean, have to do what he say, have to be under some man's authority, and that dude ain't bringing nothing home but $50,000 a month. I don't want to do that when I can just go to another guy, say like Nick Cannon, get a baby out of him, put him on child support for $10,000 to $12,000 a month. I'm good. Then I'll go out into the world and I'll get any man I want, and I ain't got to listen to no man because I'm taken care of. That's the game, y'all. So if they can't get you with the if they can't get past the prenup, they're gonna hit you with the prenatal. I mean, before they get pregnant, by the way.
Right, brother. I picked that up, brother.
But I'm telling y'all what they do. Right? And this is what the children of Israel did. Now, you already read verse 7, right? And where I said we were going?
Yep.
Let's go to Exodus 24. Let's go back and see when this happened. See, it gets real out here. Women are always hitting the lick. A lot of women get kids just to get on welfare. They hitting the government up for a lick.
Yep.
I'm just telling y'all the truth. But the more sophisticated ones, no.
You know what they call it, Josh? They call it knowing the system. I've actually heard women say that.
Right, this is what they do.
Know the system. Oh, okay.
This is what they do. This system is rigged against us. Even women will admit that. Women, ain't no woman ever said, oh, the system don't have the man at disadvantage. I ain't ever heard no woman stupid enough to say that.
Nope. You ain't gonna hear it.
Y'all know it. So I'm already walking around at a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
We playing 21 and I already don't spot you 20 points.
Right.
And now you want me to stand there and let you make the last point. The system already don't spot you 20. You follow what I'm saying? And then you get mad at me because I know this and I start playing some defense so I can't lose. Now you get mad at me because every jump shot you make, get that out of here.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? That's the logic women throw at us. Let's play 21, Josh. Okay, but you got to spot me 20. I don't want to do that. It don't matter. The referee already don't spot me 20. That's the system. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to work extra hard to make sure you don't win this last point then.
Right.
Right? Oh, by the way, Josh, you can't block any of my shots or play any kind of defense. Huh? That's what y'all sound like to us.
Right.
You know I'm trying to win this game too, right? And then when she tries to take a shot and you swat it down, she goes into the middle of the court, drops to her knees and starts crying. You weren't supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to defend myself. I'm not supposed to make sure I'm okay. This is why they hate prenups, y'all. Not all women. Y'all know what ones I'm talking about. This is why they hate them. Because they want to make sure they and they alone are protected. They want you out here twisting in the wind. They want to make sure they can take a large chunk of you with them. And they're not going to be single for the rest of their lives. So you know what they're going to do? They're going to use your money and they're going to buy them their own separate house. And sooner or later, they're going to have another dude come through. Ain't no woman finna get a big cash settlement out of a divorce, buy a whole nother house, and never bring the next man to her new house. Let's just keep it above. So the moment she brings that next man over there, guess what? You just financed her new man. Now, that sounds like a simp to me.
Right.
No. You tell a baby, this is how we gonna do this. If I mess up, you get this. If you mess up, you get nothing. Sign on the dotted line. That's fair right now. Ain't nobody should object to that. If I mess up, I get the penalty. If you mess up, you get the penalty. You don't get a reward for getting fired. You got women, they want to get paid for getting fired. No, I still want the benefits. No, you don't work for this company no more. Why my ID card don't work anymore? It ain't letting me in. You don't live here no more. This is how this modern day culture is raising women to think that even when it's over, you still got access. No, over means over. I've seen women, they still want you to pay their utilities and everything. What?
Crazy.
We're not together anymore. Men understand that. Men fired, we fired. Dang. We go out there, we find another job. That's it. Women don't know how to let go sometimes. Y'all know I'm not lying. There's some crazy men like that too. Y'all know they be stalking too. But they ain't stalking no money. They stalking the woman. Right? That's why y'all got to be careful, man. You can't introduce a 304 to a luxurious lifestyle. I ain't say a woman. In general, a 304. You introduce a 304 to a luxurious lifestyle, she ain't gonna ever want to go back to them streets. So y'all got to understand. So I'm dropping some, and the rewind to my 304s because it's gonna come up in this class too. Y'all got to understand something about a woman who's a 304. That's a woman, OnlyFans, on the corner, stripper pole, it don't matter. They all the same. They don't do that for the love of it. Some of them, like, they like the attention and stuff like that. But you ain't gonna ever hear about no stripper hitting the lottery and she's still on that pole. Or she's still on OnlyFans. More likely than not, she's gonna be done with that. So when they find a man that's really worth something, they be like, oh, I ain't got to do this no more. So when you introduce her to that luxurious lifestyle and she falls in love with it, when she finds out that it's over, she ain't ready to give that up. It's going to do something to her mentally. She's going to start thinking about how she got to get on that pole again and she got to put all that work in. She going to fight. She going to be like, no. That's why you don't marry no 304. That's why you don't move no 304 in your house. Because it ain't going to be easy. They're going to be like bed bugs. You ain't going to be able to get them out your bed. Y'all understand what I'm telling y'all? This is real stuff. This is game. This real game I'm spitting to y'all right now. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Because y'all be picking them. You didn't complain about them. What? This is Exodus 24, 1-3. Don't do it, y'all. Do it. Got to get that prenup. Check this out. Let's see when this marriage happened, because it happened sometime in the wilderness according to Jeremiah 2. This Exodus 24, 1-3. Go ahead and read, my brother.
This is Exodus 24, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And he said unto Moses, come up unto the Lord, thou and Aaron, Nadab and Abihu, and the 70 elders, and the 70 of the elders of Israel, and worship ye afar off.
And this is God telling them to come up to the mountain. But watch what else it says.
2. And Moses alone shall come near the Lord, but they shall not come nigh, neither shall the people go up with him.
So Moses alone was the only one allowed to go near the Lord. You follow what I'm saying? Go ahead and read.
3. And Moses came and told the people all the words of the Lord and all the judgments. And all the people answered with one voice and said, all words which the Lord hath said, will we do.
And the people all said with one voice, all the words which the Lord have said, we will do.
Right.
What is that in the marriage? When do you say that? That's I do. This was the vow right here in the marriage. I do. You know, like all these women say, I do. For better or worse, I do. Through sickness and health, I do. See, a lot of women, when they hear that better for worse, they just go over their head. They don't really mean it. You could be a man of means, right? You fall on hard times, she's out of there. What happened to for better or worse? What happened to that? See, that's why you got to make sure, right? See, the prenup saves a man from that, right? But it says, and Moses came and told the people all the words of the Lord and all the judgments, and the people answered. Notice it says right here, the words of the Lord and all the judgments. Now check this out. Skip down and read verses 5 to 8 and watch what it says.
Exodus 24
Because
and
we're
5.
going to repeat this.
Exodus 24 and 5. And he sent young men of the children of Israel, which offer burnt offerings and sacrifice peace offerings of oxen unto the Lord.
This is what Moses did. He sent these young men. Continue.
6. And Moses took half of the blood and put it in the basins, and half of the blood he sprinkled on the altar.
And this blood is coming from these animals that you just read about earlier. But watch what else it says. Go ahead.
And he took the book of the covenant and read it in the audience of the people. And they said, all that the Lord hath said will we do, and be obedient.
They said, we will do and be obedient. But notice what it called it right here. It's at the book of the covenant, which we know is the book of the law. This is the commandments, the law, statutes, and commandments. So part of the covenant, the marriage contract, was we will do whatever you say for us to do. We will be obedient. And in some marital vows today, the preacher even has the woman say she will love and obey her husband. And they say, I do. And the first time he does something she don't like, she disobeys. The first time they have a disagreement, I ain't got to listen to you. You're not my daddy. I wish a woman I married would tell me she ain't got to listen to me because I'm not her daddy. I'm like, then you need to go back to your daddy. That's what you tell them. Then you go back to your daddy then. Go, you need to be living with a man you're going to listen to. Go back to your daddy then. This is what marriage is based off of, how God set it up here. But they said, I do. And I do is to all these commandments. And this is the blueprint for a godly marriage. A man, these are the steps that God took. These are the steps we're supposed to take. We're supposed to write up a prenup, and a prenup sets the terms. And in those terms, obedience has to be one of them, brothers. You got to put that in the terms. If you don't obey me, and she can't get mad at that because that's in most marital vows anyway. Do you promise to love and obey him? There's this YouTube video it's on YouTube right now of this man at his wedding. It's a black couple. And when the preacher got to the part when he was doing the woman's vows, and he said and he was doing it like step by step. He wasn't just saying them all, and then she say, I do. He'd be like, this, that. She'd be like, I do. This, that, I do. When he got to that part about obey, She kind of paused and laughed about it, and he's standing there like a simp laughing. I'm like, that ain't funny. She just told you that she ain't gonna obey you.
In front of everybody.
In front of everybody, he laughing, simp. Goofy smile. The crowd laughing too. She laughing it too. Let that have been me. Thank everybody for coming out. This wedding is off. We going straight to the reception. This ain't happening, preacher. Sorry for wasting your time. This ain't happening. I was just playing, baby. Yeah, you was just playing. Me. That's what you were doing. That ain't no joke. Everybody thinking that's funny. That ain't no, that is not a joke. When they get to that part about obey, if they got a problem with that, you supposed to already know that. See, that's how I know bro was a simp. Because that had never been discussed. The preacher brought it up in the vows, and she like, but she kept it a buck though. And he still married her, by the way, y'all. Just in case y'all wondering. He still married her. But everything that he was supposed to do for her, he said, I do. She's like, I don't know nothing about that. That's another one. If they ain't trying to put that in the prenup, brothers, you have to obey me. What does that mean? I don't mean like you got to do any sinful thing I tell you to do. That means you accept my God-given authority as the head of this marriage. And at any time, if you are disobedient to something I tell you to do within reason, then I can annul the marriage and you get nothing. See, if y'all start telling women stuff like this, they true colors gonna come out quick. You won't waste your time. See, the prenup gets rid of all the bull. It keeps them on their, it benefits the woman too. It keeps them on task. Man, I don't sound the dotted line. If I be disobedient to this guy, he can disannul the marriage and kick me out, and I get nothing. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be disobedient to this man in an unrighteous way. Now, if he tries to tell you to do something against the word of God, then you put that in the prenup, unless it goes against the word of God, in which case I don't have to listen to you. And if he's a godly man, you're like, cool. But see, the children of Israel, they were love bombing God at the beginning. They knew they weren't gonna do all this stuff. They just heard about the benefits. Oh, he bringing us into a new house. Because, you know, the land of milk and honey, that's called the Lord's land and the house of the Lord. So wait, he's bringing us into a big, brand new, beautiful house. He done saved us from our oppressors. He bringing us into a new house. Girl, ooh, we good. I say I agree to anything. And then when people start seeing that marriage is work, just like when we get in this word and we start realizing it's work, it takes work to be in this walk. If you're not putting in on work to be in this walk, then I know you out here saying that. You ain't finna tell me you don't put in no work for this walk.
Come on, somebody.
Just like it takes work to be married. A lot of women are in love with the wedding. They don't want nothing to do with the marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Why do y'all think women always want to have a big old, most men, they don't care about that stuff. We'll marry you in a dang cardboard box. We do not care about all that. That's for y'all.
That's facts.
Most men don't care about that. So Antoine, because you know he the ravishing one. You know, Antoine,
brother, ravishing, brother.
He extravagant. You know what I'm saying? Antoine would get married at the Taj Mahal if he could. You know what I'm saying?
Taj Mahal.
He the only like, you know, exception. You know what I'm saying? That I know of. Right? I know there's other men out there, but the one I know personally, like that's the ravishing one. He gonna be clean.
Clean.
You know what I'm saying? When I did his wedding, I almost expected him to walk down veil. Like, yo, this all about me, babe. This me. You feel me? This me. You know what I'm saying? But most other men, y'all know, we don't care about that stuff. Y'all know that. We do not care about that, do we?
No, we save a lot of money like that too, brother. Save a lot of money like that.
Women like that. I seen a video where a woman told a man that if he don't spend at least $10,000 on their wedding, she don't want to marry him. And she's not, even though she had already agreed that she would. It's like, we ain't get married then. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all got to be careful out here, brothers, because these women out here, not all of them, but a lot of these women out here, they tripping, bro. They tripping hard. And they ask for all these things because you such a simp, you just give them whatever they want. That's what you do. But see, a man, a godly man is going to operate like God. He going to put that prenup in place. Nah, you ain't finna play me, girl. That's what this covenant word. It called it the words of the, read that again, Kevin J. You had read on verse
Oh, my fault. You
verse
want 7
Read verse
again? 7 again?
No, read 7.
Yep. It says, and he took the book of the covenant and read it in the audience of the people. And they said, all that the Lord hath said will we do, and be obedient.
Doesn't a book have writing in it?
That's correct.
So this is a written document. This is a legal document. Marriage is a legal document. Don't start talking love when we talking legal. I hate when women do that, because that's what women do. They try to deflect from legal by peppering you with love. No, this ain't talking about love. We talking about legal. I keep telling y'all, most women, not all, they have a hard time compartmentalizing stuff. Compartmentalizing stuff meaning separating it. Now, people say, I don't mix business with pleasure. That's an example of compartmentalization. Or I don't crap where I eat.
Yeah.
That's another example of compartmentalization. Like I said, I heard a pimp say this one time. He said, a man's mind is like a waffle and a woman's mind is like a pancake. When you pour syrup on a waffle, those little grooves in the waffle, you can feel each individual square and they'll be separated. The syrup, if you just do it drop by drop, it won't spill over into each other. But a woman, her mind is like a pancake. It just spreads all over. There's no separation. Everything just rolls together. They don't know how to compartmentalize stuff. So, and this is most, not all, because I don't speak in absolutes. So when you're talking to women about one thing, they have a tendency to blend other stuff in it. And it makes it frustrating to try to explain stuff to them because they don't know how to compartmentalize. Baby, we ain't talking about this. We talking about that. How many of y'all, and y'all just keep it real, men, married men, how many of y'all have been arguing with your woman and you have had to tell her that ain't what we talking about? Or what they got to do with anything?
You're right. Definitely.
Or married women, how many times have you heard your husband say that to you? Like, what's that got to do with that? And like I said, I never get mad at a woman for being a woman. Y'all know that. I'm just saying, this is the difference between men and women. Women have a tendency to blend things while men know how to keep stuff separate. That's just the way they made up. I don't make the rules. I did not design the male. I did not design the female. You got a problem with it? Take it to the throne. But what did Isaiah say in the book of Isaiah? He said, can the thing that was created say to the thing that formed it, why make me thus? Like, why you made me like this? That's a rhetorical question. I says, no. So you can ask him if you want to, but you ain't gonna get no answer. But it is what it is. I want y'all to understand this stuff. That's how they think. That's why when you're talking about legal stuff concerning a marriage, they can't separate the romance from it. We're not talking about that, baby. But don't you love me? See, again, trying to insert love where legal is concerned. Some of them do it by habit. Others do it on purpose. They like to cloud the issue. Y'all got to stay on task, man. Baby, we talking about this legal document right here, because that's what marriage is anyway. It's a legal document. You understand that part, right? Yeah, I understand that, for us to be legally married, I got to sign some papers. So you understand the legality of that, right? Yeah, so why you can't understand the legality of this prenup? I ain't hear you saying nothing about our love being enough when you wanted me to marry you on paper. See, when a woman want to marry you, like for real, she want the paperwork, don't she, Kevin?
That's right.
How many times have trifling men tried to run this game on women? Baby, if we really love each other, we don't need no piece of paper to prove it. Don't they say that? Y'all heard the men say that before, ain't y'all sister? And guess what? Y'all were not going for that. Y'all knew that was some bull. Y'all knew it was some bull. But y'all try to run same game on us with the prenup. Well, baby, if you really love me, you don't need me to sign any paperwork to prove it. Well, baby, if you really love me, I ain't got to legally put you on paper as a marriage. So how about this? Let's come to a nice little compromise. You ain't got to sign no prenup, and I ain't got to sign no marriage license. We'll just be together. We'll let the Lord be our covenant. We'll do it like that. That way, if I mess up, I walk away and you get nothing. And if you mess up, you walk away and you get nothing. But she gonna say no to that because she want that legal document to make sure that if y'all are legally married and something happened to you, she get automatic access to your access. You married to a woman, you die, the wife first person they looking at to get your estate.
Yep.
She gets everything. But she can't do that if she ain't on paper. And she knows that. See, women want paperwork. They want us to put paperwork on them. But they don't want them to put paperwork on us. So you can't run game on me. I believe in fairness. I don't believe in peripheral treatment. I don't believe in that. I believe fair is fair. I believe both sides should be protected. That's fair right there. I don't think a man should try to dog a woman. And I don't think a woman should try to hit a man for a lick. Thank you, Solo. Did he spell that right? Preferential treatment. I'm trying to say they spelled that right.
It's tough.
That's a tongue to it, I've been sick, y'all. I've been sick. You're gonna use that as an excuse.
Yes, I see you, man. I see.
They want to be treated better, okay? How about that? That's what they want to be treated better. They want that. Okay. I got synonyms on deck. If I can't pronounce one word, I find a word that means the same thing that I can pronounce. God darn it. You follow what I'm saying? But that's what they want. Right? No. Equal. Because I want a lot of women who may or may not feel a ways about what I'm talking about to imagine if this was their sons. You want your son to be protected? You follow what I'm saying? That's what you want. Right? But now, it said covenant. Now read verse 8.
This Exodus 24 and 8. And Moses took the blood.
And that word is preferential. I don't know why I was having a tongue tie with it.
Preferential.
Yeah. See, look, preferential. I don't know. Like I said, I've been sick, y'all.
Yeah. You had a Kev J moment, man. You had a Kev J moment. Don't worry about that.
I had a Kevin J moment.
Yeah, that happens to you quite often. You know,
and by Kevin J moment, I meant that I benched 250. But anyway, go ahead.
Let's get to it. We get into it. So Exodus 24 and 8. And Moses took the blood and sprinkled it on the people and said, behold, the blood of the covenant which the Lord hath made with you concerning all these words.
Now it said the blood of the covenant. So this was a blood oath. Y'all remember that class I did titled The Blood Oath?
Oh, man. Yep.
This was a blood oath. And that's what marriage is actually. Because when you get with a woman and y'all have a child, that child shares your blood. That's how that goes. Right? Oh, we call it the blood pack. I said blood oath, but I showed that the pack is oath. Thank y'all. See, they remember my stuff better than me. Right? So this is what this was. It was a blood oath or a blood pact. That's what this was. Sounds serious, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That means this was signed in blood. This represents something being signed in blood, y'all. That's what they represent. That's why I said, and Moses took the blood and sprinkled it on the people. I want y'all to see the symbolism here. What does it mean in the Bible when somebody says your blood is on you? What's that mean, y'all? Kellabrew, Kevin J, Keanu, Gideon. What does that mean? When they say your blood is on you, what does that mean?
Blood is on your hands. It's your.
I mean,
it's
but
on
what does that
you.
mean?
It's your fault.
It's on you. It's your.
It means
your
it's
fault.
it's either your fault or your responsibility. It means both of them.
And the penalty is going to fall on you. The penalty falls on you.
So he literally, when he gave them the covenant, he put blood on them. Basically, he was saying, it's on you if this don't work out.
Wow.
That's what he was saying. It's on you if it don't work out. Because God don't keep his promise.
Time.
He gonna keep his. And see, and a lot of women, good women, they are really afraid to get married because they got a lot of insecurities. They move with fear. They're always worried about something. That's why a lot of them always want to make sure they have an exit strategy, a way out, because they move with fear. And ironically, they be the main ones saying, we're the ones who are afraid it won't work out. No, that's y'all. We the ones getting hit up for a lick. That means we the ones naive and believe it was that you really liked us and that it was gonna work. We the ones getting hit up for the lick. The ones that get hit up for the lick, those are the naive, trusting ones.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that are insecure, they're the ones making sure they're gonna get paid regardless. They're the ones making sure they got an exit strategy. So that's another thing I want y'all to know. Like, women tend to project. That's a psychological term. That's when somebody take flaws or characteristics of themselves and they put it on you. What you want a prenup for? You just don't believe it's gonna work out. Why? I heard a woman say in the video, why are you so insecure? You're the one that's insecure by me asking for a prenup and you saying no. You're the one that's insecure. It's called projection, y'all. I'm just telling y'all the truth. But this is the contract right here. And these are the stipulations of the contract. You have to obey. And that if you mess up, the blood is on you. See, when God put that blood on them through Moses, he was holding them accountable.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the blood represents. I'm holding you accountable to this contract. And we know accountability is something most modern women struggle with today. They struggle with that, even in the marriage. They don't want to be held accountable for anything. They want to operate with it with complete impunity. That's what they want to do. If I mess up the marriage, should nothing happen to me. But the blood is on you. And remember, y'all, remember, this is the blueprint for how our marriages are supposed to be. I'm not about to marry no woman and she has no accountability if the marriage doesn't work. She gets to walk away with zero penalties, even though she's the one that messed it up. No. You got to get some blood on you too. And that's what y'all need to tell these women and these men, sisters. You got to get some blood on you too. That's what it's called. We in this together. You follow what I'm saying? That's why he did that. See, God has a way of locking us into an agreement. God is a contractual God. That's why when I listen to modern day Christianity, I just laugh because they believe you have no obligation to God at all. as far as like how you carry yourself. Oh, as long as I say I believe in Jesus, I can be gay, I can be a pedophile, I can be a fornicator. It don't matter. As long as I say I believe in Jesus. No contractual obligation at all.
Right.
See, a contract, as we're about to read, shows that something has to be done to uphold the contract. It's called the covenant here. But what we're going to do, now check this out. We're going to go to the Merriam-Webster dictionary, and we're going to look up the definition of covenant. I want to show y'all something, because you'll be surprised how many Christians don't even know what the word covenant means. They don't. And that's what marriage is. Marriage is a covenant, y'all.
It's agreement. Yep.
Right? That's what it is. Now, I just sent that to Keanu. Merriam-Webster dictionary. Keanu, do us a favor and read these definitions to them.
Covenant.
Usually
Formal, solemn, or binding agreement. Compact.
Usually formal, solemn, and binding agreement. The two key words there, binding agreement. Now read definition 2.
A written agreement or promise usually under seal between two or more parties, especially for the performance of some action.
Now listen to this part. A written agreement. Was the covenant written, Keanu?
Was it written? Yeah.
Yeah, was it a written document? Yes. Right? A written agreement. So covenant means a written agreement. Or promise, same thing as a vow, right? Usually under seal. A seal means like how we seal the deal. They sealed it with blood here. That's the seal. Between two or more parties, in this case, the children of Israel and God. But the most important part, especially for the performance of some action, in this case, obeying the laws, statutes, and commandments. That's the action. That's what a covenant is, a written agreement. That's what a marriage is. It's a written agreement. It's a legal document with vows and everything. Everything in a marriage is contractual and based on certain stipulations. And a lot of people who get married, they don't know this stuff. They think a marriage is just an advanced girlfriend and boyfriend relationship. I just got his last name and I live with him full time. That's all a lot of women think marriage is. That's all a lot of men think marriage is. Oh, she just got my last name and I see her all the time now. I can't send her home. She is home. No, it's a written agreement. And see, in other places in this world, in the East, they sit down and they write out stipulations and agreements in the contract. We don't really do that over here in the West. Because most of the time, our parents are not really involved in the marriage. Over there, the parents sit down, her mom and dad, your mom and dad, if they're alive, and they say, this is how it's gonna go. The dad interviews the potential bride. He started hitting up with questions, then he put that prenup on her. Well, I don't know about that, if she's not part of that culture. Would you sign a prenup? No. Well, no, son, you ain't marrying her. And a lot of these sons over in the East who are getting married, they ain't really got their own money. They got family wealth. So if daddy say you're not marrying her, you're not marrying her unless you want to be cut off from your inheritance. Your daddy be like, son, you can marry her, but you ain't getting none of my money. So you can either choose between listening to me and being wealthy and marrying the woman that only me and your mom approve of, or you can marry whoever you want and get it how you live. And 99.9% of the time, the man gonna be like, yo, my dad ain't feeling you if you ain't trying to sign this prenup. Right? That's how they go. My dad ain't feeling you. That's why I be wanting to meet any girl that Johnny tell me he thinking about being serious with. Let me meet her. She might be looking for a lick. That's why a lot of these women, they don't got no dad, meaning the guys they bring up to them. That's why they end up becoming baby mamas. They ain't got no dad to look them over. Let me talk to this dude. Let me see where his mind at. How many baby mamas you said you got? 3. Did you marry any one of them? Nah. So you want my baby girl to be number 4 then, don't you? You know what you want? Get your sorry butt out of my... Get out of here. Some of us need daddies running these dudes straight off. Daddy, I love him. You think you do, baby. Sit down with these little girls. No, that's puppy love. That's what we call it. You remember that, Kevin J? Puppy love.
Yeah, I remember that.
We don't even use that term anymore. A lot of y'all, how many of y'all heard that term? My youngsters. All my 18s and unders. Y'all ever heard puppy love before?
Oh, okay.
Good. I mean, they still using it. A lot of y'all got puppy love. And then y'all find out how he really is after you don't got a baby out of him. Now you want to bring the baby back. Mom and dad help you take care of him. See, it don't make any sense. See, I'm the same way with kids too, y'all. Adult kids or teenagers about to be adults. We got a little contract we're going to have to go over here, son. We got a little contract we got here, my daughter. What are you talking about, Dad? You thought we're going to do this. If you don't let me be involved in your selection process of your mate and you get a baby out of wedlock, you will not move back in with me and you will not bring a baby home to live with us. Sign on dotted line right now. I don't want to sign that, Dad. Then you better let me be involved. See, some of y'all need to do that with your kids because kids don't want to let you pick, and then when they mess up, they want you to help them with their screw up. Some families do that. They got actual contracts on their kids. Y'all remember that movie Boys in the Hood?
Oh, yeah.
Who ever seen Boys in the Hood? Keanu, I know, Gideon, Keller Brew. I know y'all seen Boys in the Hood. Give me a W. Y'all seen it. Y'all remember? Trey was in middle school, right? His mom made him sign a contract. Said if you get in trouble again at school, you gonna live with your dad. She was a lawyer. She straight made her 12-year-old kid sign a contract. Getting them ready for the world. This is a contractual world we live in, y'all. I want to play in the NBA one day. NFL, Josh, you know you have to sign a contract, right? To do what? Perform. That's part of your contract. You got to perform. You think they're going to give you a $50 million contract and you're going to be riding the bench? You going to play 2 minutes a quarter? No, you got to get out there and you got to perform. This is the world we live in. What a prenup is about, y'all. It's part of the contract. This is what you got to do. And that's why a lot of modern day women don't want to sign prenups because it also requires them to work. Because the prenup is going to say, if you don't do certain work, I can annul this marriage and you get nothing. And they don't want to work. So again, if a woman balks at a prenup, that means she's probably thinking about retiring when she marry you. That little tight body that she's taking care of in the gym, she's thinking about letting that go. All that cooking and stuff she used to do, y'all finna become some DoorDash kings and queens because she ain't gonna want to cook no more. That's what a lot of women do. And as a man of means, you got to protect yourself. No, baby, this ain't no free ride. This is what they say right here on the dotted line. You got to do this, that, and that. And at any time you're not doing it, I can disannul this marriage and I'm kicking you out of my house. Mine. Just like the Lord kicked the children of Israel out of his house, which was the land. I'm gonna show y'all that too. So do we see the contract clearly here? Do y'all see the marriage contract between God and the children of Israel? Did y'all see that in the scriptures? Can we see that? And that the blood was on them. We see that, right? We all see it. So let me show y'all the prenup, getting into it. We're going to get into that. Let's go to Malachi chapter 2 to prove to you that marriage is a covenant. They get mad at you because you want to protect yourself. They want to wear the bulletproof vest. You can't put a bulletproof vest on, no. You just got to believe that you ain't going to get hit. Nah. Y'all got to shut it down, bro. Y'all got to shut it down. I'll shut it down. My young brothers out here, y'all ain't got no daddy in y'all life, or if he's passed on, bring in the brother Josh. Let me go talk. Let me talk to him. Get her on the phone with me. Especially if you're going somewhere. Let me talk to him. I'll let you know right then and there if she'll waste your time. Same thing with the sisters. You need to meet my pastor first. I gotta meet your pastor. You know, I really want you to meet my pastor. Let me talk to him. Then we done. Girl, you about to be a baby mama. I'll tell you straight up. I'll tell you straight. Y'all know I will. Girl, you about to be a baby mama. You might well go ahead and go down, apply the EBT now. Go apply for your EBT card now, because you about to be a baby mama. I'll let you know. If your parents don't want to get involved, let me talk to them. I'll be fair with them.
EBT.
Yeah, that means you about to get on welfare. You about to be a welfare queen. That's what that means. That's what you're going to have to do if he gets you pregnant and he ain't in your life. That's how this stuff go. I'm telling y'all the truth. But you let me bring these sisters here. Oh, you want to talk to my guy, Isaiah AC? Oh, he just joined the phone. He just joined a firm. He one of the top lawyers over there. He bringing in $250K after taxes. That's how much he netting every year. I know because he be breaking me off. Don't forget about your boy, Isaiah. You feel me? Don't forget about your boy. Don't forget about your boy. Right? And you're interested in my guy? Let me talk to you. We do prenups over here. You okay with a prenup? Well, I don't know, Pastor Josh. I was raised, and I would like to believe that I played a role in raising Isaiah, and I didn't raise no food. Well, I was raised to not do the prenups. Well, and Isaiah was raised to not deal with females who ain't trying to deal with no prenup. And that's just me. You try to do that with Sister KJ. Mothers guard their sons. Y'all know that, right?
She gonna be
they be on some real mama bear energy. Mm-hmm. Y'all think Sister KJ finna let Isaiah become a big time lawyer making $250 after taxes a year, and he bring home some female that don't even want to sign a prenup? You think she gonna stand by and just let that happen?
Nah, brother.
She gonna say them two words that black women love to say: "Girl, bye." Y'all know that a black woman would dismiss another silly woman in a minute with those two words: "Girl, bye." Keanu, am I lying? Janice, no. Sister KJ, I'm just talking to the sisters. Y'all know that. Girl, bye. They'll dismiss them in a minute when they're on that bull. That's how you supposed to be. No, we getting prenups up in this piece. Malachi 2, 13 to 14.
Oh man, I had to go.
And this is God talking to the trifling husbands of Israel back then. What'd you say,
Okay.
Kevin J?
It doesn't matter. I was on mute laughing. I'm sorry, brother. So we have Malachi
Okay.
2 and 13, correct? Okay, here we go. This is Malachi 2 and 13. And this have ye done again, covering the altar of the Lord with tears, with weeping, and with crying out, insomuch that he regardeth not the offering anymore, and receiveth it with good will at your hand.
See, at this time in Israel history, they were sinning so much, and then they bring sacrifices, crying and stuff because they wanted God to help them out, and God didn't want their sacrifices anymore because they were worthless. See, Israel thought they could just sin and sin and then just give God sacrifices and he'll just forgive them and let them keep sinning. No.
Yeah.
And they got to a point when they were making the sacrifice, they even crying over, all, please, Lord, accept my offering. And they knew he wasn't. Right? Watch what else it says these trifling husbands were doing. Go ahead.
14. Yet ye say, wherefore? Because the Lord hath been witness between thee and with the wife of thy youth, against whom thou hast dwelt treacherously. Yet is she thy companion, and the wife of thy covenant.
It's called her the wife of what, Kevin J?
Thy covenant.
Because what is marriage?
It's an agreement. It's a covenant.
It's an agreement. It's a covenant. Right? But look what it said. It said that, what did he do to his wife? You have dwelt treacherously. That means you ain't been faithful to her. See, God got on men too for breaking the covenant with their wife. Right?
Yep.
But watch what it says right here. I want you to read that same verse in God's word, the GW.
Good. It's a GW. But you ask.
Read that, please.
But you ask, why aren't our offerings accepted? It's because the Lord is a witness between you and your wife of your youth, to whom you have been unfaithful, yet she is your companion, the wife
it says
of your marriage
the
vow.
wife of your youth. And what? Scroll that down a little bit, Keanu, so people can see it on the screen. It said, but you ask why aren't our offers accepted? It is because the Lord is a witness between you and the wife of your youth. Meaning you married her when you were young, right? To whom you have been unfaithful. See, God wasn't even accepting the sacrifices of the trifling husbands in ancient Israel because they were cheating on their wives. That's why we laughing at these men in these Hebrew camps thinking it's okay to cheat on their wives when it's telling you that God didn't even want their sacrifices when they were cheating on their wives. It said, yet she is your companion, the wife of your marriage vows, because that's what a covenant also is. It's a promise. We read that, which is also a vow. I took y'all here to show y'all that marriage is a covenant. It is a vow. It's an agreement. It's a promise. We got to establish that first. Right? And now that we've done that, let's go to Jeremiah 31, and then we're going to get to these prenups.
Hey, Josh,
we got the aspects.
Why are we going there? Do they still do, like, you know how, like, when you get married, do they do their own written vows? You know how they like some people write their own vows? I know back in the day they used to do that. They still do it? Okay.
I mean, you know, and when people write their own vows, even though they call it writing their vows, most of the time the stuff they be writing don't really be vows. It just be odes of praise. That's all it really is. Like, they're just saying, baby, I love you so much. They call that writing your own vows. Writing your own vows what literally means writing your own stuff that you promised to do.
Right. That's what I'm, that's something
right. But most of the vows are the standard vows, you know, through sickness and health, to death do us apart, promise to obey, and for better or worse, you know, all that standard stuff.
Yeah.
When you say these people wrote their own vows, most of the time just talking about how much they love each other. Right? They include that. But This is Jeremiah 31. To prove this once again, we read this so many times. Jeremiah 31, verses 31 to 32.
This is Jeremiah 31 and verse 31 in the KJV.
Mhm.
Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah.
And we know that this is talking about a marriage covenant, right? So what he is saying is, I will make new marital vows with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah, because God was married metaphorically, symbolically, spiritually to the children of Israel. We know this. But watch what it says just to prove that. Go ahead.
32. Not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break, although I was a husband unto them, saith the Lord.
Although I was a what to them?
A husband to them.
A husband. But who broke the covenant, y'all? Who broke
They
it?
did, Israel, or the wife.
They broke. And who was the blood on then?
Them, Israel.
Do everybody see this? It said they broke the covenant. That means they broke the vows, right? And I'm going to show you what God agreed to give them if they kept their vows, which they didn't. And what he also said they would lose if they broke their vows. See, this goes. See, this is how a prenup goes. A prenup says, you get this, my wife, as long as you're doing what I say. As long as you in agreement. But if you break the vow, you leave with what you came with. And I'm going to show you the children of Israel came with nothing.
Right.
And this is why a lot of women don't want to do prenups, because they want to make sure they leave with more than what they came with.
Right.
Not just with what they came with, more. They want to, women see divorce as a come up. See, back in the day, a woman didn't want to get divorced because that means she lost a lot. Right. Today, women, they threaten the men with divorce. I'll divorce you in a minute. And men are afraid of that. But look at Bill Gates and his wife. That woman ain't programmed a single computer. Look how much she got.
Right.
Look at Michael Jordan and his wife. That woman ain't dribbled a ball up a court one day. $450 million.
Right. Ain't made one basket.
Ain't made one basket. Ain't even weaved the basket. $450 million. Right? And there are many other celebrities. No prenups. These women get divorced. They hit them for a lick. These women coming to these marriages practically broke and walking out millionaires. That's insane. All because you didn't make them sign a prenup. And even to this day, celebrities are the stupidest when it comes to this. Because celebrity marriages statistically got the shortest longevity.
Yep, facts.
It should be a single celebrity on the planet getting married without a prenup.
Never lied.
But they let these women get in their head and seduce them. You don't really, they I call it the Delilah approach. They wear you down with tears. They try to make you feel bad. And Samson was the strongest man that ever lived.
That's right.
And they wore him down. But Samson was whipped anyway. He wasn't about to sign no prenup. I'm just telling y'all the truth. He was a strong and powerful man, but he was whipped. That's what we would have called him today. Bruh, how you gonna let this woman gyp you out of the one thing that makes you invincible, bruh? I would have took that secret to my grave.
Never lied.
And he's doing it right in the house of the enemy. So let me get something straight. She's a Philistine woman. We're in the land of the Philistines. I'm sleeping with my enemy while surrounded by my enemy. And the only thing protecting them from me is my strength. And I'm finna sit up here and tell this woman what it is.
Crazy right there. You put it like
that was his. And guess what? That was his security. That was his security.
Man.
Do y'all understand that? See, by Samson telling her his secret, that is the ancient equivalent of a brother not signing the prenup. Not making her sign the prenup. Because as long as he had his strength, what happened? The Philistines did not come in there.
No.
That was his security.
Yeah.
So she kept crying and crying and crying. And he finally said, okay, baby, you ain't got to sign the prenup. And then what did she do? She betrayed him, and the Philistines came on him, and he had no way to defend himself. All because he let a chick get all emotional on him, get in his head, and make him think that her word alone is enough to protect him. Because she had to make him think he was safe. He knew where he was. She had to make him think he was safe. It never occurred to him that if I tell this woman my weakness, she might cut my hair. And I'm already in the land of my enemies. Just like over here in America, when it comes to the marital system, men, we are in the land of our enemies. We are surrounded by enemies.
Yeah.
And then you let Delilah come along and talk you out of your strength. Your strength is the prenup. But then she cut your hair, and then she say the Philistines be upon you, which is this system, meaning I'm divorcing you. That's what that is. They get that strength. And y'all gonna see why I'm comparing this to Samson's strength. Oh, it all lines up. You don't do that. Samson was untouchable. And then he goes with the enemy. And a lot of these guys be doing. They be knowing. These women, a lot of these high-profile women, because most of the time it's high-profile women that get these celebrities.
Yeah.
Right? Especially NBA basketball players. They're just the biggest idiots.
Yeah.
I mean, they just are.
Yeah.
Right? These women come from high-class society. They are groomed to go after and take down male athletes to get their money. They have actual classes where women come in and teach these young girls. You can look this stuff up on etiquette and behavior to land a rich man without a prenup. This is the truth. And then he got to be smiling and saying, oh, she loved me. She loved me. She was there for me at my NBA championship. She ran out, gave me a hug. I'm in love. And talk to me in 10 years, bro. Talk to me in 10 years. She been trained for this.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about that prenup. Baby, see, you were doing good. We were doing so good. We were so happy. You had to bring up that prenup. You got to go in Spider-Man mode. My spider senses are tingling. Danger. That's how you got to be. But watch that now. We already read it in Jeremiah 31, 30, right? Now, let's see what this stuff was. Let's go to Deuteronomy 28. Let's see what God promised them.
Oh, it's a promise. Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
This what comes from him.
Right.
They thought God was a lick.
Man.
And who's wealthier than God? Who's more well off than God? Nobody. This is exactly how men supposed to be talking to women who they want to marry.
Come on, somebody.
This is how y'all supposed to be talking to them. Right? Deuteronomy 28, 1 to 10. When you get there, read, please.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
And the commandments were in the covenant.
Yes, sir.
So what he's saying is, if you keep my covenant, right, I will set you on high above all the nations of the earth. And remember, Israel is symbolically his wife. So what he's telling them is, I'm going to make you stand out among women.
Talk to him.
No woman is going to be able to compare to you because of how I'm going to take care of you. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 2. And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee if you hearken, meaning obey the voice of the Lord your God. In other words, I got all this financial and material blessing for you, my wife to be, if you obey me. Right? This is what a man of means is supposed to be telling his woman. If you marry me and you obey me, you get on my page. I ain't getting on yours. I ain't even reading your book. You get on my page. You follow me. You obey me, and I will bless you abundantly. That's
So
what
it's
you tell
get
your
married and do something, right?
Yep, get married and do something.
Got you, brother.
Obey. That's at the top of the list. First of all, you got to listen to me.
Right.
That's what you do. These are the conditions of the prenup that y'all reading right here.
Amen.
Because the way a prenup works is, if you break it, you don't get nothing.
Correct.
But continue.
3. Blessed shalt thou be in the city, and blessed shalt thou be in the field.
Meaning, if you in the city, girl, with your homegirls out on the town doing whatever, or if you out in the field, you're going to be blessed. I'm making the analogy of an actual marriage because this is what this symbolizes.
That's right.
You're going to be taken care of, girl. Whether you in the city or whether you in the field. What else he says?
4. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thine kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
I'm going to make sure your children are blessed. In other words, your children are going to be taken care of because they're going to be my children.
Amen.
I'm going to take care of your children. I'm going to make sure we got a lot of land, a lot of livestock, a lot of vegetation. You're going to eat good vegetables. You're going to eat good meat. That's what he's telling her.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all may not think the eating part of it is a big deal. Y'all better watch these videos where these women hitting these men for licks for free meals. Oh, it's real out there, y'all. I be watching a lot of stuff where these women will go on first dates with men and bring their babies. Don't even tell the man they bringing the baby. Y'all think, I'm going to show y'all the food matter too. These women out here, boy, they some hungry 3 or 4s. And I mean literally hungry. I don't mean hungry for a lick. I mean literally hungry. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not even lying. Like, y'all, I never thought I'd see the day in the 45 years God blessed me with where I'm watching YouTube videos of 2 grown adults arguing over who paying for the meal. I never thought I'd see that day.
Me neither.
But these women, they'll come up, they be like, yo, I want this meal. You know what I'm saying? They'll order dang near the whole restaurant.
Right.
They be ordering like 7 dishes. I don't see the videos. I saw one just earlier today. One woman ordered $75 worth of food. And we ain't talking about no Benny Hunter or no Ruth Crest either. They just went somewhere and she just had all these, because you know, at Benny Hunter or Ruth Crest, one steak dinner be $75.
Yeah.
But she just went to a regular spot and ordered a bunch of entrees. Like this woman, they showed the table. She just had plates out. Don't no woman eat like that. Even the fattest woman I've ever seen don't eat like that. Just have plates upon plates. They trying to get that to-go bag, that doggy bag.
Right, give me that doggy bag.
I'm trying to eat for a few days off this dude.
We call it
I'm trying to
leftovers.
feed my kids. Yeah, this woman, I'm not lying. She showed up with, I think it said 8 kids.
Huh?
Didn't even tell the man she bringing them. Showed up, and then shocked when he walked out.
Oh, she was shocked he walked out?
He ain't paid. Like, no.
I was surprised she was shocked he walked out. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
different world we live in.
But see, God said He's gonna make sure they eat good. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all this. Cause vegetation and cattle, that's food, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's food. And He said, and I'm gonna bless your children. Meaning your children gonna be taken care of. See, that's what every woman wants to hear. They want to hear a well-off, a wealthy man say, baby, if you marry me, I'm going to take care of you. You're going to have the finest jewelry. You're going to have the finest clothes. Oh, I'm going to show y'all all of that. That God said that. You're going to have the finest jewelry. You're going to have the finest clothes. Our children going to be taken care of. They're going to go to the best schools. They're going to have the best education. You're going to eat fine food. We're going to sip on fine wine. Every woman wants to hear that. But no woman want to hear if you obey me and do what I say. And if you don't, you get none of this. You lose all of this. Because see, they'll agree to it. But then when it's actually time to put it in practice, they don't want to do it. But they want you to keep the resources and the blessings coming in. So what women have done today is they trying to do to men what the children of Israel thought they could do to God. But see, God was a man of His word. God told them that if you don't, I'm taking it all back. And He did. That's a prenup for your, you know what, right there.
Yeah.
And then what a prenup did, like, you leave what you came with, but I'm gonna let y'all see it. Go ahead.
Oh, by the way, if you're the e-sword, the heading of this title is blessings for obedience. By the way, I want to throw that in there real. I forgot to mention
Blessings
that.
for what?
Obedience.
Obedience.
Yeah.
What's the number one thing you hear women say they don't want to do for a man?
Obey.
Am I lying?
No. To obey.
Yanu, Sister KJ, Miranda. Y'all know y'all don't be want to listen. Y'all don't be want to listen. Y'all don't. It's just a fact. That's the society we live in. They call that toxic masculinity. He's controlling. He's trying to control me. Yeah, because you're out of control. That's the only time a man wants to control a woman, when she's out of control. A real man don't want to have to control his woman. That means she's out of control. He wants to lead her. He doesn't want to control her because she's supposed to have self-control. They call you controlling when you give them orders, when you give them structure. They call that controlling. And then they'll go to the job and let a man who's not married to them, who they call their boss, he orders them around all day. He's controlling. Yeah, but that's my boss, and I'm your Lord. That's what the Bible calls the man in the Bible. He said he's the Lord.
Yeah.
Don't it say that? Even as it said, calling your husband Lord, even as Sarah called Abraham Lord. He's your boss. I'm your Lord.
Mm-hmm.
He orders you around all day, and you take it on the chin. The second I tell you to do something, you know, you're a provider, you're a protector, you're a lover, you tell me you ain't doing that. And y'all wonder why we want prenups. That's crazy. This world is actively trying to make every man into a simp. That's why if you ever go online and you see a woman describing a good man, I guarantee you 99.9% of the time she's describing a simp. That's what she's going to describe. She's going to describe a simp. Whenever you ask a woman what she wants from a man, she got a whole laundry list of demands. You ask that same woman what she can give to a man, she can't even state two things that ain't generic. Standard issue. That's like you saying, what kind of car you want? Well, I want a car with doors. Pretty much every car comes with doors. Come on. Because the first thing they'll talk about is sex. That's standard issue. Every woman comes with a vagina. That's standard issue.
Fact.
It's like me saying I want a car with a steering wheel.
You're right.
Tell me something that you uniquely bring to the table. They can't tell you that, but they got a whole laundry list of what they want from you. I want this, I want that, I need this, I need that. And that's what I'm trying to tell my sisters. There's nothing wrong with having a lot of demands, but make sure you match every demand with something you bring to the table. Don't ever let no man have you quiet when he asks you, okay, what can you do for me? After you don't told him 12, 15 things you want from him. Train yourself right now to answer those questions. Blow his mind. What do you bring to the table? Everything you name, match it with something that you equally bring in return. That's how you do that. You'll be surprised how many women don't got caught with their mouth wide open whenever I watch one of these male guru or alpha male shows and they ask a woman what she bring. And it's always the same thing. I don't, and my favorite answer when they just say, me. That's it. As if your presence is enough. You just got to show up. You just got to be there. You go on a job, any job. It can be corporate or it can be fast food. Just show up. Don't do nothing. Just be there. See how long you are employed.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get past 90 days. What do you get like that 90-day probation period with
You ain't gonna make 9 minutes. 90 seconds. If you stand around for 90 seconds after they tell you to do something and they still see you standing around, you fired. This is work, sisters. You're going after a man of means. Every woman wants him. Y'all get real competitive when it comes to your careers. Oh, I know Keanu gunning for that head nurse position too. So I got to try to beat her. Get real competitive. But when it comes to the man, you don't want to do nothing. Just show up. He'll see you. Y'all keep thinking that. All these outrageous demands and no prenup. See, even God did that. See, think about this. God really got nothing to lose. Y'all know that, right? I want y'all to understand this. He ain't got nothing to lose. And yet he still put a prenup on them. That means that must not have been for him. It could have been for him. God owns everything. So what is prenup for? That was a blueprint for us men, y'all.
Yep.
God was saying, this is how I want you to move with your woman. Obligate her, make her sign on the dotted line, and let her know that if she don't perform, she leave with what she came with. No more, no less. She ain't getting no lick. That's how y'all got to be. Right? But watch what else it says. Continue.
5. Blessed shall be thy basket and thy store.
Blessed shall be thy basket and thy store. Meaning if you got a store, it's going to be blessed. If you got a basket, I like to think of this because I like to transfer stuff to modern times. And with modern women, y'all know how y'all like to go shopping. If I say your basket is blessed, Is that basket empty or full, Keanu? If I say your basket is blessed.
I'm not sure she's back. Is she back yet? I don't know if she's back yet.
Well, I'll ask the other
She
sister.
stepped away for a
Nicole
second.
level. Yeah,
Okay,
Nicole
what
levels
did you
on.
say?
Oh, she's back. Oh, my bad. My bad.
I asked both of them. If you know how y'all women like to go shopping, and Nicole, you can come up on Clubhouse so we can hear your answer. If I say your basket is blessed, does that mean it's full or empty?
It's full.
That means it's full. God is telling the children of Israel, his wife, that if you obey me, when you go to the store, you're gonna have a full basket. That means you go to that clothing store where you like to get all that expensive stuff that women like to get. You know, the Prada bags and all that stuff, Gucci bags and all that stuff, you're gonna be able to buy the store up. It also means the grocery store. See, this is what if you're a man of means, this is what you're supposed to be telling these ladies, sisters, brothers. If you get with me and you obey me and get on my page, you're gonna look good everywhere you go. Whenever you go shopping, you're gonna walk away with a full basket if you want to. Ain't that what guys? Are y'all getting anything different out of this?
The book say.
Or y'all? And that's what they're saying. Is this not what this is saying? He said, "Blessed gonna be the basket of your store, right? And your store." Keep reading.
6. Blessed shalt thou be when thou comest in, and blessed shalt thou be when thou goest out.
That means you're gonna be blessed when you coming and blessed when you going. That means you're gonna look good leaving and look good coming.
Amen.
See, y'all need to put these in y'all marriage vows. If I had it like that, you know what I'm saying? If I'm like on, Gideon level, I'm just throwing them out there. Everybody know Gideon and a couple other well-off brothers. This what I'm gonna be telling the wife that I'm gonna get if I ever come up like them. So right now, I'll let you use my EBT card or something, but for now, if I come, I ain't got no EBT card yet. I wish I did though. I wish I did. You know what I'm saying? I wish I did though. You know what I'm saying? I'll be getting them groceries, right? But brothers, if y'all come up, that's what y'all tell them. And even if you just average, you tell them that you'll give them the best you can. You still let them know that you're gonna go all out for them. This is what you tell a woman. That's part of the prenup. You let her know, baby, long as you on task, you getting it all. That's an incentive. That's what you tell her, baby. You go to the store, get whatever you want. Go nuts. If I had it like that and I had an obedient wife doing whatever I tell her to do and taking care of me, girl, here go the card. Holler at me when you get back. Max it out. Max it out twice. I don't care. That's what you're supposed to tell them to do. What's wrong with men today? Now, of course, she's going to be a wise woman, so she ain't going to try to break the man because she knows she got wisdom. But you let her go treat herself. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in automatic mode. So I'm just sitting down watching the game or something. Baby, I'll just hold the card up just like this. Don't even answer. Just hold it up. You feel me? Just keep it moving. Y'all know, Brother Josh, I ain't got no time. I ain't got no time. Don't bother me. I'm watching Solo Leveling. I don't want to hear all that. I don't need to hear the details. And your wife get to know you too. The wife, she'll cut the corners. That's how you do it. I want y'all to put this image just like this. Y'all know how y'all be free framing my image just like this, like the card. Y'all take the picture right now. 3, 2, 1. There you go. That's how you do. If she a good wife, y'all tell me one good reason if a man got it like that and his woman is doing everything she's supposed to be doing, why he shouldn't do that. Y'all tell me why. If he can afford it and she doing everything she's supposed to be doing, she performing at peak level, y'all give me one good reason why a man should get that woman that. I'll wait, man.
Yep.
She can have it all. That's how it's supposed to be. I keep telling y'all, men, we are supposed to be the CEOs of our life, and we're supposed to treat that woman like she's the number one employee. When she performs, she gets rewarded. When she doesn't, she gets punished. And we ain't talking about no putting no hands on no woman or nothing like that. That means she start losing benefits. No, babe, I don't like the way you disrespected me yesterday. You cannot have my credit card today. You need to think about how you mouthed off at me the other day. Bet she won't mouth off at you no more. Next time she see her girlfriends with them boots she want, she gonna come in with much respect. That's how you gotta be. This, and y'all think I'm playing, but this is exactly what God did to the children of Israel. He started taking away benefits. He didn't take everything away at once. He gradually took stuff away. And the more they act up, the more he took stuff away.
Please.
And then the final one was, you out of here. You don't reward your wife if she's misbehaving. She don't get access to the 50,000 limit credit card if she disrespecting me and shaming me and don't want to listen to me. You ain't buying. You better go spend your own money. I ain't paying for nothing. I'm only obligated as a husband to provide food, shelter, and clothing. That's all I'm obligated. And it ain't got to be no filet mignon. We eating hot dogs tonight. No, my bad. You eating hot dogs tonight. I'm eating a T-bone. I'm on task. I'm gonna keep treating myself. I'm gonna keep rewarding myself. That's what God did to the children of Israel. They started losing benefits.
Right. Didn't bother him.
I tell men all the time, and I want y'all to listen to this, and I'm not gonna change it. Never treat a woman how she wants to be treated. Treat her like she deserves to be treated. I'm gonna show y'all that too in the scriptures.
All right.
I'm gonna show y'all that too. Because y'all got this, some of y'all men out here, y'all got this unconditional good treatment for y'all women. No matter how much they disrespect y'all, no matter how much they unappreciate y'all, y'all just still treat them the way they want to be treated. No. Mistake number one.
Miss me with that.
I never treat a woman how she wants to be treated. I treat her like she deserves to be treated. And if she's real respectful and appreciate what I'm doing, then she can break the bank for all I care. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to sell some more books. That's what I tell her. Dang, baby, I'm in the dang. Drain the heck out of the account. Oh well, guess I got to sell some more books then or something. Like if you GDO, I guess I got to catch about 3 more predators. I don't know. I don't know the math. I don't know how he adds it up. I don't know. I'm just being silly. You follow what I'm saying? That's how we supposed to be. If they doing what they're supposed to do. Right? If they doing what they're supposed to do. Right? If they on task, tell them to have a blast. That's how you do it. But keep reading what else it say. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. I'm talking.
Deuteronomy 28:7. And the Lord shall cause thy enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face. And they shall come out against thee one way and flee before thee 7 ways.
All right. And if you transfer that to an actual relationship, all this is saying is that a man is going to protect this woman.
Yeah.
He's not going to let anybody physically harm her, and he's not going to let anybody verbally harm her. Because I know a lot of these women, they got verbally abusive parents. If I'm married to a woman and I come to visit her mom and her mom is being verbally abusive while I'm there, I'm going to check her mama. I ain't going to be disrespectful, but I'm like, you ain't talking to my wife that way. That's me protecting her. Well, that's my daughter. Well, that's my wife. Wife trumps daughter in the Bible. You know that, right? There's a ranking system in the Bible. Wife trumps daughter. Husband trumps mother-in-law. I outrank you. And y'all wives need to know that too. Husband outranks mom. Wife outranks mother-in-law. In fact, wife outranks your mom and dad. You got to respect your mom and dad, but you got to put your wife first. Same thing. They got this stupid question I keep seeing them post on social media. Your man and your husband arguing at your father's house. Your man get up and say, we leaving, and your daddy tell you to stay, talking to the woman. Who do you listen to? I'm like, who would even post a dumb question like that?
That's crazy.
You listen to your man. I wish I would be arguing with a woman's dad who I'm married to the woman, and her dad be like, you don't go nowhere. I'm like, you know what? You listen to him, I want a refund. That means he got ownership again. I want a refund. I paid for your daughter. She don't listen to me. She listening to you like you still own her. I want a refund. Give me back my money and you keep her. I wish a woman would tell me that. You live here now. You stay here, you live here. That's how you got to be. Y'all got to let them know, man. No, we took vows. One of your vows were obey me. It didn't say obey me unless your father goes against my will. It don't say that. God didn't say this about the children of Israel. Obey me unless one of these pagan deities tell you to do something different. Y'all got to make sure y'all put that obey in the prenup. Put that in there. You have to obey me within reason. Y'all know what I mean. They'll mean if you tell her, hey, baby, come here. I need you to jump up and down 5 times for my amusement. Hop on one leg and bark like a dog, like he had to do in Coming to America.
Coming to America.
No, we ain't talking about no degrading stuff, man. We ain't talking about that. We talking about her listening to you as you take lead as a husband.
Right. Oh, boy.
That's at the top of the list. Obey me. Listen to what I say. Follow my lead. You don't do that, even if we're not getting a divorce, it's already put in here that if we ever get a divorce, you already don't voided the contract to get anything. So now she already know she don't void the contract by not obeying you because she signed that. So if y'all ever do get a divorce, she already know ain't no sense in talking about what she getting because she already voided that when she stopped listening to you. So her best bet is just to stay and get her act together and start listening to you because now that's all she can do. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how God set it up. That's how we're supposed to move. Right? But what else it says? Go ahead.
8. The Lord shall command the blessing upon thee in thy storehouses, and in all that thou settest thy hand unto. And he shall bless thee in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
So he said he's going to command the blessing upon thee in your storehouse. That means all the stuff you have. Your storehouse is like your stash.
Right.
Right? But this is a man telling this to a woman. I want y'all to understand this, that metaphorically, this is a man telling his woman, I will do this for you. Long as you with me, I'm going to fill up your storehouse. We're going to have plenty of food. Your closet going to be filled.
Come on now.
This is what he's telling her. Right? Nowadays, they'll say a man simping if he promised a woman all that. That ain't simping.
No.
You just telling her what you going to do if she get on your page. And I think any woman with sense would agree to these terms. Or you could be out here single and struggling and getting up every morning to go to a job that you don't like, to work for a boss that you hate. Working long hours. And guess what? That's 75% of modern day women. 75% of modern day women, married or single, will work until they retire. That's 75%. The 25% that don't, they got the husbands providing for them.
Big number. That 75% is a big number.
Yeah. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't want y'all to think that it's wrong for a woman to work until she retires. I'm just letting you know that that's the number.
That's the number.
But let's be honest, brothers. Even if you're the kind of woman, well, I don't want to stop working. I just like to work. Okay, I'm not knocking that.
Right.
Talk to me when you're 50 or 55. I want to see if you have that same drive. Especially if it's at a job you don't like.
Man, please.
Man, please. Some of y'all women were quick today.
She just put it in the chat.
Dang, she said, yeah, Nicole said that on cue. Some of y'all are quick today.
The call was quick with it, boys.
Yeah. If I pulled up, baby, you ain't got to work no more. Just do what I say. Keep a nice, clean house. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Make sure you know how to cook. You know what I'm saying? Make a sandwich every now and then for me. Try not to talk so damn much. We good. real simple demands. Real simple. And you get to go out and stunt on the rest of these women. Who gonna turn it down? But I be telling a lot of sisters, man, because I hate to see y'all do it to yourselves. Y'all talk y'allself out of more licks than y'all hit. I just want y'all to know that. Y'all talk y'allself. Like I told y'all, a lot of brothers talk themselves out of getting with a woman. Y'all do it too with these men. Y'all talk yourself out of it. He be about to break y'all off nice, and y'all gotta be y'all. Right? So you got to keep getting up, going to work, and y'all know when winter come, y'all got to be out there warming up that car. See, they talk big, but they don't be thinking about that when you got to warm up that car or the direction you go to work got the most traffic.
Right. That's crazy.
Your back hurt. You still PMSing and cramping because you on your cycle and you still got to get up on a cold day and go to work to a job you don't even want to go to.
No, you talking to somebody, brother. You talking to somebody?
Shoot, I'm talking to me. I ain't even got no cycles. You follow what I'm saying? Don't nobody really want to do that.
Nah, brother. Nah.
I'm just telling y'all the truth. Some of y'all right now who got y'all own jobs, I'm just going to use Keanu as an example, right? Keanu, picture this. You on your way to work, and I know you like what you do for a living. But picture this. You on your way to work, and it's on one of the mornings that you really don't feel like going. You pull into the parking lot, you say a prayer before you go in, and then right before you get out your car, ring, it's Tommy. Baby, you ain't going to believe this. What? We just hit the Mega Millions for $450 million. You think Keanu going to still get out the car?
Say less.
She might go up in there to let them know she ain't coming back. I always
don't she even going in there, brother.
You know what I'm saying? She might send him a text.
I don't think she going in, brother.
All kinds of spelling errors in it. She texting so fast the text don't even make sense. Yeah, I be away, not coming again. Because she ain't even text it right. I be laughing when women say, I'll speak, keep on. Girls, stop lying. Stop the cap. I would U-turn so fast. Let me be on the way to work and they reading the numbers all over the radio and I ain't check them the night before. Yes, that's 20. What? Every time a number go, every time one of my numbers fall, Kel, I'm veering more and more to that U-turn. Let's see, 25, 32.
Hey, I'm on mute. Damn, brother. I can't deal with y'all today.
Every time one of my numbers back in the other direction. Y'all tripping.
You ain't lying, brother. You are not lying.
And this is what God was telling the children of Israel. He told them basically, y'all hit the lottery with me as y'all God.
Right. Come on,
that's what he basically told them.
Yeah.
Y'all hit the lottery with me.
Crazy.
And you got to be a dumb hoe to mess this up. And yes, I said that word because I'm gonna show you that's what God called them. I'm gonna show y'all that. Y'all, I can't believe he said that. Oh my God, get him, cancel him. I'm gonna show you that's what God called them. I'm gonna show y'all that's what God called them. For y'all get all in y'all feelings. A pastor don't supposed to say that. That's what God called them. I'm gonna show y'all that because see, they think I just be saying stuff. That's what they be thinking, don't they? He just too much.
Yep.
But y'all can hear the sisters. If y'all don't see sisters mess up good relationships. I know how sisters talk about sisters, man. That be dumb. They'll say it in a minute to each other.
Yep.
But I'm gonna show y'all this. But keep going.
We at verse 9. And the Lord
Mhm.
shall establish thee a holy people unto himself, as he hath sworn unto thee. And if thou shalt keep the commandments of the Lord thy God and walk in his ways.
As he has sworn unto you, that means he made a promise to you. He made a vow to you.
Mm-hmm.
This is all the stuff that God said he was going to do. And read verse 10, and then we're going to skip.
10. And all the people of the earth shall see that thou art called by the name of the Lord, and they shall be afraid of thee.
And when they say they're going to be afraid, they mean they're going to be afraid to try you, but it also means they're going to respect you. But it says you're going to be called by the name of the Lord. Do you know what that means to be called by the name of the Lord? What do we call that today in marriage when a woman is called by
You're
your
gonna have
name?
his last name.
You're going to have his last name.
Say that, sis.
I ain't trying to hear nothing about no hyphenation. If she talking about she want to hyphenate her name, you might want to read. It say she gonna. It didn't say we gonna have each other name.
Nope. Ain't no hyphens.
You gonna be called by my name.
Mm-hmm.
The children of Israel came up out of Egypt. That was the name they were under as far as like a nation before God saved them. He didn't say, and you shall be called Israel, Egypt. He took them completely from that. That hyphenating stuff, no, they don't want to get completely on your page.
Right.
Ain't no hyphenating here. You with me. You don't go to a company and you just the employee and you be like, I'm finna go work for AT&T. No, I'm gonna call it AT&T and Keanu.
Huh.
Like, what? Oh no, AT&T is on my that's the name of the company, but I want it to be AT&T and Keanu. No, baby. You work for us. That what it means that you're gonna be called by my name. And Israel is the name of the Lord, because he gave it to them. So that's the Lord's name. That's why I be out on these modern women. I want to hyphenate my name and all that. No. Then you need to stay halfway with whoever last name you got. Because that's a half and half. Hyphenate means to split in half, doesn't it?
Right.
That means I don't completely got you. When you buy a car, if the car is all yours, whose name is on the title? Yours only. If you joint own the car with somebody, both your names is on the title. Now, if my name is on the title, and your name is on the title, we both need to be paying the note. If my name is on the house and your name is on the house, then we both need to be paying this mortgage. That's how it's supposed to be. You want to keep your daddy last name. Then is your daddy going to help me pay for this house? Is your daddy going to is he going to cover your half of everything for me? He want to give you away. He want to sell me the car, but keep his name on the title. How that work?
It don't.
Y'all wouldn't go for that today. Some of y'all don't buy cars from personal owners, not a dealership. They want like, I'll take your money, but you ain't gonna sign the title over. I'm not gonna sign the title over to you so the car can be in your name. You going, no. That's what that is when a woman says she wants to hyphenate her name. That means she don't want your name only. She still want to hold on to where she came from, because that's what that symbolizes. Her family's name. God said, you shall be called by my name. That's another thing you need to throw at them. That's not even a prenup. That's the stipulation of even us talking about marriage. Now, I'm not saying that that's something she has to do. That's not mandatory. But this is the way they did it. I'm trying to make mine just like theirs. All this stuff. I want to keep my own name and all of that. Then take care of your own self. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling men, you got to be the CEO of your life. You got to treat the woman you looking for like she applying for a job to work for you. She want to work for you. She can't be telling you at the interview all the demands she got. She can tell you what she looking for in the company as far as like what she have to give and what she expect from a company. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If she got high value, yeah, she can tell you what she wants. But you got women coming in. I'm keeping my own name. I remember I was watching that movie. Y'all seen it with Eddie Murphy, Norbit? Who ever seen Norbit?
Yeah, you killing Eddie Murphy.
Hello,
Yeah, I said Rasputin.
you remember?
Rasputin?
Rasputin is a symbol of a dominant, rebellious,
Right.
non-submissive black woman. That's what she represents, right? Do you remember when the skinny girl from the orphanage who Norbit grew up with, when he introduced her to Rasputia, she called her Mrs. Rice. She assumed she had Norbit's last name.
Mm-hmm.
She said, it's so pleased to meet you, Mrs. Rice. She said, my last name ain't no damn Rice. Her last name was Lattimore. She didn't even hyphenate it. Right there in that movie, because y'all be missing little subtle stuff like this, especially y'all women. Right there in that movie, she was showing that refusal to take his last name was showing that she's rebelling. She refused to be under him.
Yeah.
That's why she let it be known. That ain't my last name. That's his last name.
Right.
Y'all got to watch little subtle stuff because, and I'm not saying all women do this because some women just come from cultures where that's cool, like I said. But other stuff be kind of subtle with these women when they do stuff like, oh, I want to hyphenate my name. That's a little bid for control right there. You got to stump it all out. You can't give them an inch. Nope. You're going to be Mrs. Samuels. That's my last name. You're going to be Mrs. Samuels. You can't have no Mrs. and another man name in your name. How that sound?
Mm-mm.
That means you married to me and him. When you become a Mrs., who are you? Remember, Mrs. and whatever name that is behind that, that means who you married to. Am I right or am I wrong? Y'all tell me.
That's right.
Ain't that how I go?
Yep.
Not Mrs. Kellebrew, Keanu. Ain't that's correct. Ain't that's what that mean? So if you say Mrs. and you got your husband's name and your maiden name, which you got from your dad, that means you're saying you're Mrs. Brother Josh and Mrs. your dad.
Mm-mm.
You ain't married to him. So why is his name in there? See, if you start breaking it down like that, oh, now the light comes on. That's why I got to point stuff out this like this, y'all. You shall be called by my name. He didn't say you should have your own name or keep whatever name you want. You shall be called by my name. This is the way we supposed to do stuff, y'all. That's the way it's supposed to be laid out. This is the blueprint I follow. The setup and the prenup, right? But let's move on.
We read
down.
10, so I think we say we're skipping, right?
Yep, we're going to skip, yep. Skip down and read verse 25, because you definitely got to read it. Because if you start at verse 15, he talks about the curses, which is basically the opposite of all of these things. Everything he said he was going to do, you weren't going to get it, or he going to take it back, right? And some other stuff that he didn't even mention, going to be a curse. But this is my favorite one right here, verse 25.
This Deuteronomy 28 and 25. And the Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before thy enemies. Thou shalt go out one way against them and flee 7 ways before them. And thou shalt be removed into all the kingdoms of the earth.
And you shall be what?
Removed into all the kingdoms of the earth.
Removed from where? Kevin J?
From the land that he gave you.
So, hold on. But didn't he call that his land?
That's right.
So wouldn't that make that his house?
That's right.
So what is he saying he's going to do if you don't obey him? Not only am I going to take away all the stuff I gave you, I'm kicking you out.
Wow.
Y'all tell him he's somebody going to kick his wife out.
Not the book say.
But if I say this today and I encourage men to do this today, oh, what kind of pastor is that? He's misogynistic. He hates women. He ain't got no feelings for women. Why would you listen to him, Gideon? You done lost your mind. This is what this is saying right here. You get out of here. I'm kicking you out. So wait a minute. Let me get something straight. So God marries the children of Israel, promises them a lot of stuff that he delivers on, and then tells them that if they don't obey him, he gonna take all the stuff back.
Yeah.
What's that sound like to you?
Hey, he revoking, he get rid of that covenant.
I mean, but what's the title of this? What does that sound like to you in the title of this class? What does that sound like to you, Kellabrew, Gideon, Keanu? That sound like a prenup.
Got about the title, baby. You right, brother.
Is that not describing a prenup? Nicole Levels on Clubhouse, you can come off your mic if you're available. People in the chat, is that describing a prenup? He's telling the woman that if you don't, I'm gonna give you all this stuff, but if you mess up, you're gonna leave with whatever you came with, and I'm kicking you out. That is a prenup. That's exactly how a prenup works, which is why most women don't want to sign them. They don't want to marry a man who they have to listen to and obey. And they want to be able to do what they want to do with no penalties, including leaving the marriage. God didn't operate like that. God said, I give it all to you, but if you mess it up, I take it all back. That's how we're supposed to roll as godly men. This ain't for God. God technically owns everything. So why is he moving like this? It's the blueprint for how we supposed to be, men. If you're a man of means, or even if you just average and you providing all that stuff, she start goofing up, disrespecting you, you start taking away privileges, taking them away, taking them back. Then she really get off the chain, baby, you got to get up out of here. I'm not necessarily divorcing you, but you got to get up out of here. You got to find somewhere else to live. You ain't living under my roof acting like this. And I ain't leaving, because it's my house. You got brothers packing up and leaving and going somewhere else when the woman acting up. No, y'all don't like mine. You get out. That's how you do that. You get up out of here. I'm not leaving. You the one messed up. Why I gotta leave? That's how God did it. He kicked them out. He didn't forsake them and leave them in the land. He could have done that, couldn't he? He could have just said, I ain't gonna take care of y'all, and they could have just stayed in the land, couldn't he? No, y'all getting up out of here. That's how you do it. You got to go. You don't want to listen no more. You got to get up out of here. That's what it means when he said removed. Let's move on. Right? Let's go to Ezekiel. But before we do that, let's take a little intermission. Y'all know. Drinking all my fluids. Because I've been sick.
Get your fluids in, brother. Hey.
Go ahead and do your thing. Do your thing.
You got it, dear brother. Hey, man, this is an awesome class. I didn't know where he was going with it, but I'm glad he's going there. And you know, one thing I was thinking about too, to be honest with you, when we talk about the men and the women and what they do for us, right? How many men you know trying to fix something that ain't broke? Not many. So women, if you're really just doing what a woman's supposed to do. Remember, he said, I'm gonna hang you the card. Most men ain't trying to fix something that ain't broke. In other words, you can live pretty easy if you just doing what you're supposed to do. Quite simple. It's a real simple thing. But for me, man, it's let me realize that, hey, to me, the red flag with a prenup is what a woman's intention actually is. He said that in the very beginning. Like, that's what was alarming to me, because it is true. And when a woman have an issue with that, it do make you think, like, wait a minute, why do you really have an issue with a prenup? Because, you already setting up that just in case. But wait a minute, we didn't get married just in case something goes wrong. We got married because we love each other. We in this. We're actually in this to be in this. Brother Kevin Dust mentioned the BRC vet. It's so funny how things happen. He was talking about vetting a woman in BRC. A lot of stuff that Kevin Dust was saying earlier, he's saying it right now. It's just funny how the Lord confirms his word. And I just praise God that we have brothers that are married and are going through things and able to show a lot of our young brothers what's going on here. Because, and I'm not kidding, if you was in BRC, you would see the confirmation. The brother literally said what I'm saying. He said he's confirming. Josh wasn't in the room unless he was hiding on somebody else's thumbnail. Josh didn't hear anything that Kevin does said in BRC. He wasn't there. Yet we come here and he talking about from McAdie. He had a similar topic as well. Praise God. So now you had BRC, Brother McAdie, and Josh. I don't know what happened in Brother McAdie's room. I wasn't there. Josh did not know what we was going to talk about. And yet we all are somehow, some way, we're running into the same topic that we all separately talked about. No one knew what the other group was going to talk about. So I just praise God for confirmation of his word, man. And I digress.
Praise God. Praise God. And this is what I be wanting y'all to understand. And see, then, you know, you got to be careful too, man. Because they'll try to guilt trip you in the middle of you penalizing them for going against the contract. They'll try to guilt you, oh, you're being abusive. You're being stingy with the money. You're doing me so wrong. No, just like the children of Israel would try to cry to the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't keep getting broken off. You don't keep getting the benefits. I'm not saying you take everything away at once, because God didn't take everything away at once. He gradually took stuff from the children of Israel and gave them an opportunity to earn it back. That's how it's supposed to be. Women think everything a man do for them is supposed to be unconditional. Everything. And they got a bunch of conditions, though. I'm tired of these double standards, y'all, in case y'all ain't figured it out yet. We got to start holding women to the same level of accountability they hold us to. That's what God did with his wife. He said, yo, I'm on task. I'm doing what I said I was going to do. You can't even tell me what I did wrong. That's why he asked, what have I did wrong to make you treat me like this? We let them slide with too much stuff. Back in the day, women knew. Women knew they had to perform.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't get married and was like, well, time to chill. No. First thing a woman to tell you that she want to be treated equal to a man. And then when you hold her to equal accountability, she get mad.
Mm-hmm.
But no woman should be mad about this. You got a super provider. I think that's a very, very fair deal. In fact, I think the woman has the advantage in this deal. Wait a minute. And then you can read in other narratives where even after they messed up, God forgave them, even when they cheated on God. He let them come back, start breaking them off some more. Most men today, including myself, wouldn't do that.
Right.
But I'm saying, man, that's why they don't like this prenup. Most women who object to this prenup, they already got an exit strategy in mind if they're marrying a man who they know got well means. They already got their exit strategy. I don't care what they say, I ain't trying to hear it. It don't cross your mind. You already don't thought about it. If it don't work out, I'm gonna get them. And if you ain't thought about it, your mama, your sister, one of your friends gonna be like, you better hit that man up. Somebody gonna say it to you. Because that's how they think. Now, my brothers, make them sign that prenup. And you tell them, as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do, I'm going to take care of you. And if I mess up, if I ruin this marriage, if I violate anything within this contract, and you choose to divorce me, then I'm going to make sure that you are well taken care of because I messed up. Any woman that really in love with a man, they'll jump right on top of that. They're like, shoot, some of them probably be hoping you mess up. But God operated in a prenup. Ain't that how a prenup work?
Yep.
I'll give you all this, and I'll take it back. That's why women don't like to sign them, because they want to make sure. See, that'll be like Israel telling God, we want to disobey you, but we still want to walk away with the blessings. We want to go serve other deities, but we want to keep the blessings.
Oh, no.
And God like, So if God didn't set it up to be that way, and he made sure he put something in play to make sure he hold them accountable, because that's what that blood on them, thrown on them represent. I'm holding you accountable. The blood is on you. We marry women today and don't put any accountability on them. And then we wonder why they skate away free from the marriage. You didn't hold her to any accountability. She had the ultimate insurance. I can walk away with 0 penalty. And this is another reason why even average men hesitate to get married because they know this system is set up to get the woman the advantage. That's why they won't marry you on paper. Y'all talk, man, these men, they just don't want to get married. No, they don't want to get married the American way. How do I know that? Because some of y'all been dating men 10, 15 years, living with them and everything. He never married you on paper. If he didn't want to be with you, forget a sheet of paper, he definitely wouldn't be around you like that. So you know he wants to be with you. You got kids with him and everything. So why won't he just put a ring on it and be done with it? Because a lot of men just don't give up on the American marriage system. They know it's a scam. You know, when just left as it is. And women know this too. And then when a man starts talking about a prenup, you want to start, he don't love me. You can get a girl going somewhere with all that. We're not stupid. No. Let Isaiah tell me, Brother Josh, I'm successful, and he looking at a woman. God willing, me and Sister KJ still around after he running past his mom. He want to bring her to me. Isaiah, no, I'm going to tell him. Calibrew, no, I'm going to tell him. I'm like, Calibrew, man, you know, what is this, man? You and Gideon, Gideon went back to his old school pranks. Gideon put you up to this. He about to pop out any minute with it. Gideon, come on out here, man. Quit playing, man. Quit playing. Not Brother Josh, just the actual woman I want to marry. Boy, you done lost your damn mind.
Oh.
Exactly what I tell him. Just like that. Bro, you done made something for yourself. This woman trying to hit you up for a lick. She gonna divorce you inside of a year. And a lot of these women, average length of marriage, 1 year. 1 year. And some of these women walking away with $10,000 a month alimony and child support suits. $10,000 a month. And when you met her, she was on fries at McDonald's. Wow. But then
Hey,
again,
did you say fries at McDonald's, brother?
fries at McDonald's.
Let me get my notes.
But then again, they got the high profile ones. They're educated. They come from a good background, good family, even wealthy family even. And they're being groomed to hit you up for a lick. I'm just telling y'all the truth. This is the world we live in. And a lot of brothers, they get so in their emotions and get so in their feelings that when I say something like this to them, they can't take it. But let me I ain't gonna break your heart. Just let me squeeze your heart a little bit now. You know, make your chest a little tight now. Better for me to do that now and then let it go and start being regular again than for her to break it. Because she's gonna break more than your heart. She's gonna break your pockets too. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, man. That's why you got to get that prenup. That's how God move. We ain't seen nothing different, have we? Y'all let me know if y'all don't see the prenup here. Everybody see it? Before we move on? Keanu, Kevin J, Gideon, Gillabrew, we see it?
Oh
right?
man, yeah,
Nicole,
dude, this is
we see
clear.
it. Okay, you know, he taking it all back. Check this out. Let's go to Ezekiel 16, because this is how you supposed to do your wife. We don't read this many times. Now ain't gonna have a whole different perspective. This is Ezekiel 16. Baby tripping. Ezekiel 16, 1 to 16. This is God talking about the children of Israel, but watch how he breaks this down. Exactly how I was telling y'all. When you get there, go ahead and read, Kevin J.
This is Ezekiel 16:1. Again, the word of the Lord came and told me, saying, oh yeah, by the way, the heading of this is the Lord's faithless bride. That's the heading of the e-sword here.
Mm-hmm. Faithless bride, meaning cheating wife. That's what that means. But go ahead.
2. So the man, cause Jerusalem to know her abominations,
Mhm.
and say, Thus said the Lord God unto Jerusalem, Thy birth and thy nativity is of the land of Canaan. Thy father was an Amorite, and thy mother a Hittite.
Now he means metaphorically because the children of Israel come from Shem, and the Canaanites and the Amorites come from Ham. So when he says your nativity is the land of Canaan, that means that's where he started them out at. After he took them out of Egypt, he started them out in the land of Canaan. When he said your father was an Amorite and your mother was a Hittite, that means those were the people who belief systems you knew about and was under. That was like your teachers, so to speak, your parents, your surrogate parents, right?
Okay.
And watch what he said he did.
4. And as for thy nativity, in the day that thou was born, thy neighbor was not cut, neither was thou washed in the water to supple thee. Thou was not salted at all, nor swaddled at all.
It says, and when you were born, in the day you were born, they didn't even cut the umbilical cord, right? You were not washed in water to supple thee. In other words, can you imagine a woman who just have a baby in the middle of the wilderness, and the baby just laying outside of her, covered with blood, and the umbilical cord ain't even cut? This is how God said he metaphorically found the children of Israel, like an abandoned child. Right? Fresh out the womb, and they already don't care about you. That's messed up, ain't it, y'all?
It is bad, brother.
Very graphic. Very graphic. Keep reading.
5. None I pity thee to do any of these things unto thee, to have compassion unto thee, but thou wast cast out in the open field, to the loathing of thy person in the day that thou was born.
But from the day you were born, people hated you. He said, nobody pitied you to do any of these things unto you, wash you with water, supple you, salt you at all, or swaddle to wrap the baby up.
Right.
Nobody cared about you from the day you were born. In fact, they hated you. Right? Continue.
6. And when I passed by thee and saw thee polluted in thy own blood, I said unto thee when thou wast in thy blood, live. Yea. And I said unto thee when thou wast in thy blood, live.
In other words, don't die. When I saw you like that, I said, live. You're going to live. I'm going to save you. When I saw all these horrible conditions you were in from the day I met you, from the day you were born. Just like some men today, they meet women, and their woman never had a man that cared about her like that and did all these good things for her. Everybody before then dogged her out, used her, abused her. And then a good man comes along and saves her from all of this. And how does she repay him? By cheating on him. With the very kind of men that didn't even care about her. But I'm going to show y'all this. Continue.
Ezekiel 16:7. And I have caused thee to multiply as the bud of the field, and thou hast increased and waxing great, and thou art come to excellent ornaments. Thy breasts are fashioned, and thy hair is grown, whereas thou wast naked and bare.
So what he said is, I caused you basically to grow up, to develop. You have come to excellent ornaments. Your breasts are fashioned, meaning your breasts don't develop. You full figured. Your hair have grown. And, whereas you was naked and bare, and I've clothed you too. That's what these ornaments about. I've clothed you. Let's see if he just took her down the Dollar Tree when he got her clothes. I want y'all to pay attention to this because, see, God did not go cheap on his wife.
Right.
That's why I say if you got the means, this is what you're supposed to do.
Amen.
Continue.
8. Now when I passed by thee and looked upon thee, behold, thy time was the time of love. And I spread my skirt over thee, And cover
I spread
nakedness.
my skirt over thee. Remember we dealt with the fringes class?
Fringes class, yep.
Remember that?
Yep.
Gave you that covering, put that wing over you, right? So it all comes back. Go ahead.
And cover thy nakedness. Yea, and I swear unto thee, and enter into a covenant with thee, saith the Lord God, and thou becamest mine.
I swear unto thee, that means I made a vow to you, I entered into a covenant with you, that's the marriage, and you became mine. So guess what, Kevin J? God was already taking care of this woman before he even officially married her.
That is correct, sir.
Because look at the order of these things. In other words, he was already showing her what he could do for her before he even married her.
Is that courting, sir? Is courting her?
That's courting. That's courting her.
Talk to him now.
So much for she ain't getting nothing till she got a ring. Nah, you got to be showing her some previews. You ain't got to get a whole steak, but you got to cut her a piece and let her know. Okay, I see what you're working with, bruh. You got to give her a taste of the finer things before you give her the finer things. You got to do that, bro. I'm letting y'all know, because y'all brother be out there on some real ignorant mess. Like, I ain't doing nothing. No. You got to give her a little something to look forward to.
Right.
Just like a woman got to get a man or something, little something to look forward to. Don't be out there, I ain't cooking for him. I ain't cleaning up behind him until, well, you ain't going to ever get him.
Right. Talk to him.
Give me a preview of what it's like being with you. They ain't even movies give you trailers. Y'all don't even want to give a brother a trailer. You just see the movie when it come out. Dang. No, you got to give me a trailer or something. A preview, a sample, something. They be tripping. No, they Kevin J. Don't even want to get no brother no trailer. You know what I'm saying? But they want you to do everything though.
Right.
I want you to do everything. You gotta give me something. No, we engaged now. I ain't saying we supposed to be having no premarital sex or nothing, but gotta at least let me smack it or something. You know what I'm saying? So I can at least know what I'm gonna be caressing later. I don't want to wait on my honeymoon night and smack your God. Dang, girl, you got a hard butt. What dang, I ain't know. Has it always
been? Hey, you said smack it, brother?
I'm just saying, like, that's what a husband and wife do. Y'all know that. Wife just be leaning over the counter on her laptop or something. He just walk by, just to let him know that he there. You know what I'm saying? They like it. You know what I'm saying? Just to let you know, I'm here. I'm here, baby. Some men greet their women like that. Soon they get home for, hey, baby. Yeah. Some women do that. Some men do that, and some women like it. I ain't judging. But it'd be a messed up time to find out on a honeymoon night that you got a butt like a brick. That's a messed up time to find that out, ain't it?
That's for the lunges, brother. The lunges get you like
that. That's a messed up time. You know what I'm saying? We courting and we engage. I ain't saying we supposed to be having full-blown sex, but you gotta let me at least feel something to know what I'm working with. I want to make sure it's real. Y'all seen that movie, I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker?
Yeah.
She started taking off everything. None was real. Her booty was fake. Legs were fake. One of her legs was fake. She hopping and stuff. And this day and age, this is more relevant now. A lot of these women, BBL, collagen injections, fake eyebrows, wigs. You don't know what's real on a female these days. You don't even know if it's a female these days. I'm just saying, man, I'm sampling something. I ain't saying we're going to be having sex or fornicating like that, but I'm sampling something to make sure it is what it is. I don't want no surprises on the honeymoon night. We engaged. You know what I'm saying? You got to let me know something. You know what I'm saying? I find out on a honeymoon night, you got a long tattoo of your ex name down your back, vertical. You find that out on a honeymoon night. That's a messed up time to find that out. Y'all know I ain't lying. She pulled back her shirt. Oh yeah, baby. Who the heck is Chris? You follow what I'm saying? Oh, that's the guy I was with before you. Well, I didn't know that, had Chris. My name Josh. You know what I'm saying? Like you trying to help her to understand, my name Josh, they say Chris. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just showing y'all this to show you that the Lord was he was intimately involved with this woman before he officially married her. Do y'all understand that? Do we all see that? That he was already intimately involved. Not sexually, but intimately. Do we all see that? Before he married her. Give me a W in the chat if we see that. We all see that, right? Because some of y'all women, y'all be tripping. Y'all don't want a brother to get no kind of sample or nothing. Nah, Every time I go to a Chinese restaurant or something, they have that same little Chinese lady out there with that free sample. You know what I'm saying? I got the sample something.
Hey man, you go to the
Just tell y'all
grocery
the truth.
store. Hey, you go to the grocery store, now they have like the little, you know what I'm saying, the toothpicks with the sample of
The
the
little
meat.
sample tray.
Yeah, the sample tray, brother.
That's
That's what I was making sure we was on the same page. Sample tray.
Y'all be tripping. Hold on
I
one
like
second.
that. Finger food. Yeah, for sure.
Because laptop wasn't charged anymore. There we go. Yeah. I'm just saying, see, it's dark over here, darn it. Y'all ain't dark. It's dark over here. But I'm letting y'all see, but in all seriousness, we can see that the Lord was, and that's why when Kevin J said courting, y'all can see that the Lord was already intimately involved with the children of Israel before it says he entered into a covenant and she became his. He was already semi-providing for her.
Right.
So if you engage with her, right, and it's official, especially if you've already done something sexual with her, might well go ahead and move her in. I mean, what's to do after that anyway? You feel me? Just go ahead and just move her on in and then, set a wedding date, keep it moving. Brother be like, well, I don't want to move her in yet because, we ain't married yet, but we going to get married. Like, y'all definitely get married. Yeah, we got a wedding date, set and everything. What? Go ahead and move that girl up in your house. Stop playing. You already don't jump you don't jump the head several steps anyway. Go ahead and move on up in there and quit playing. Brothers kill me how they do stuff out of order and then want to all of a sudden jump back to order. No, we ain't doing that. You already don't slept with her. You already tell me y'all gonna get married. Go ahead and move her in and set a date. That's how y'all need to do that. I'm talking to my young brother. You already don't smash and you already know you want to marry her. Quit playing and go ahead and get closer and closer to making it real. And making it real means y'all living together. Now, if you ain't touched her yet, I ain't saying do none of that. But if you already don't touch her, go ahead and move on up in there, bro. Quit playing. If you telling me you're going to marry her. Because brothers are trying to think of any excuse to try to be bachelor, live like a bachelor, and yet want to say they want to be married. Well, we living in sin, Josh. You already don't mess that up when you slept with her if you're looking at it that way. Go ahead and just move in, set a date, get married. Y'all ain't got to have sex while y'all living together. That's the way you want to look at it. Well, I'm going to be tempted if we live together to do something with her. Y'all living apart didn't stop you from doing nothing anyway, so don't hand me that. If I live with her, I'm going to be tempted to sleep with her. You didn't live with her when you slept with her. So I'm talking real now, Kevin J. Like the brother's like, dang, man, he's stepping on my toe. I'm telling y'all the truth. This how brothers be trying to rationalize stuff. If you're going to marry her, marry her. Go ahead and quit playing. Move on in there. If it's financially able for y'all to do it. Go ahead and move on in there. Set a wedding date. Let me know when it is. Go ahead and do that. Most of y'all know y'all ain't done smashing anyway. Yes, I said it. I don't care. I'm not saying you ain't going to marry her. I'm not saying you're not, because I believe you are if you tell me you are. But you ain't done smashing. You ain't like, well, man, now that I found out we gonna wait all the way till we get married. And you ain't got no wedding date, and you expect me to believe that that's the end of the sex until then. You expect me to believe that. Now, I'm not saying it's not possible, but come on, bro. You know you're gonna be back. So just go ahead and just move further towards the right way. So I keep it real with y'all, right? I don't put unrealistic expectations on y'all. Go ahead and get married. Go ahead and lock it down. Start closing the deal. That makes sense to y'all? Kevin J, Keanu, Kellabrew, Gideon, do that make sense to any of y'all?
Yeah, man. I had
sir.
to go on mute, man. Yeah, it makes sense, man. It makes sense.
Keanu, Kellabrew, Gideon, yeah, go ahead and lock it down if you're gonna do it. Now, if you know you don't plan on marrying that woman, don't move in your house and don't keep sleeping with her. But if you already don't say, I want to marry you, she want to marry you, y'all gonna get married, go ahead and move that woman in there and just get closer and closer toward doing it the right way.
All right.
That's all I'm telling y'all to do. That makes sense. But what else? Keep reading.
Verse 9, Ezekiel 16:9. Then washed I thee with water. Yea, I thoroughly washed away thy blood from thee, and I anointed thee with oil.
You know, all that blood that she had on her. Remember when she was first born? Right? And he said, and I anointed thee with oil. So I'm cleaning you up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm doing. What else he gonna do? Keep going.
10. I clothed thee also with broidered work, and shod thee with badger's skin, and I girded thee about with fine linen, and I covered thee with silk. All right, now.
Wait a minute. I took you to Dollar Tree and hit you up with the 2-for-1 special.
Now, brother.
Did it say that?
Now that brother got silk.
I took you to the bargain bin at Walmart and got a discount on your clothes. Does it say that?
No, brother.
Gideon, does it say that, Gideon? Solo Nation? What did it say? I clothed thee with broaded work, and I shod thee with badger skin, and I girded thee about with fine linen, and I covered thee with silk. Hold that right there, Sister Keanu. Get that good news with that one verse right there. Let Kevin J read that.
Good news.
In the Good News Bible. What they say?
This is Ezekiel 16:10. In the good news.
Oh, my
I
bad.
dressed
the GW. Get the GW, the God's word.
Oh, GW, I just said good news. My bad.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I said good news, but I meant the GW, God's word.
Okay, no problem.
Get the GW.
Okay, this is the Ezekiel 16:10. In the GW, God's word. I put an embroidered dress on you and fine leather sandals on your feet. I dressed you in fine linen and covered you with silk.
Hello, I put leather sandals on your feet. I dressed you in the fine linen and covered you with silk.
Nice.
Same thing, ERV. Easy to read version. Read that. I want to make sure y'all getting the full extent of this. This is easy to read Bible.
Ezekiel 16:10 and easy to read. I gave you a nice dress and soft leather sandals and linen headband and a silk scarf.
So this don't sound like no cheap stuff. This sounds expensive. And if you know your Bible, this is expensive stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This ain't no Walmart bargain bin clothes. If you transfer this to modern times, that's expensive clothing for women.
Sir.
Sisters in the chat, because y'all know, brother Jock don't know nothing about it. Y'all tell me some expensive brands for women clothes. If you know Keanu, you tell me on stage. Nicole Levels, if you know, tell me on Clubhouse.
Kate Spade, Michael Kors.
Versace, yep. Gucci. That boy said fruit of the loom. Somebody help that kid.
It killed the dust, brother.
Somebody help that kid. That man said fruit of the loom. I guess expensive is relative to care about the dust. It's relative. It's relative, right? But do y'all see? This is expensive stuff because this is how God takes care of his woman. And remember, y'all, this is the blueprint we're supposed to be following. You know, if we can. In other words, your best might not be the same best as, say, Gideon or Kevin James. But your woman's still supposed to know that for what you spent, that was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That was your best. You're supposed to give your woman your best. This is what God did. And this is what every woman wants if they can get it. I'm not saying they all about that, but let's be honest, sisters and brothers. If Tommy walked in the house with a bunch of expensive name brand clothes for Keanu and it wasn't messing with the family finances, she ain't gonna say no. She gonna say thank you. And then she's going to thank him. I'm just telling y'all how it is. That's how I go. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get a thank you. I'm after that thank you, y'all. I'm just telling y'all how it is. Right? We'll go back to the King James.
Yeah, I'm there, brother. I'm there, man.
And pick it up where you left off. Go ahead.
All right. We're at Ezekiel 16 and 11 in the KJV. I decked thee also with ornaments, and I put bracelets upon thy hands and a chain on thy neck.
Oh man, not the jewelry.
You ain't got to break that down.
Not the jewelry.
I'm saying.
This ain't talking about no pawn shop stuff.
No.
We talking about Freedmen's and Zales. Every kiss begins with care but the dust. Well, K. You're supposed to say K. I said care but the dust.
Yeah,
y'all know that commercial?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They say every kiss begin with K. Women love them some diamonds and stuff. They love that glitter and stuff. They love that. Y'all think God don't know what women like? How could he not? He created women. He designed them.
Talk to him.
See, God gave his woman the best. This the blueprint. But I want y'all to read all of this. Take it in, sisters, because God took it all back when they messed up. I want y'all to know this. He took it all back. That's the takeaway. This was part of the prenup. This the blessings that you were reading about in Deuteronomy 28. Because he took it all back. Why y'all fantasizing? Ooh, my husband gonna give me this. Ooh, I wish my husband give me that. And God did all that. And he snatched some chains off some necks.
Yeah, Debo. Give it this.
We straight Debo on him. Israel like, stall me out, Debo. You met my chain. God was like, what chain? That's what he did. Then he turned around and said, bye, Felicia.
Oh, man.
Because he kicked her out.
Right.
Then he read that. Then he, bye, Felicia. So wait a minute. So first God deboed the chain, and then he said, bye, Felicia. Wow. Boy, this Bible something else, y'all.
Hey, man.
And if he took all the stuff back, don't that include the chain that he said he put on her neck? Don't
it's all going, brother. It's all going.
And if he told her to get out, ain't that by Felicia?
It's bye.
I'm gonna have to make a ghetto Bible one day.
Yeah.
So like put in ghetto modern language so y'all can really understand it. But that's what it is. He took the chain back.
Yep.
He wasn't trying to hear it either. What else happened? Go ahead and read.
Ezekiel 16 and 12. And I put a jewel on thy forehead, and earrings in thy ears, and a beautiful crown upon thine head.
He made Israel his queen.
All right, man.
Jewels on our forehead, like in some Indian countries right now, y'all still see them wearing the jewel in their forehead, either right in their forehead or like on the headband.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Earrings in your ears, and all this stuff was gold and silver. Right? What else did he do? Go ahead.
13. Thus was thou decked with gold and silver, and thy raiment was of fine linen and silk and bordered work. Thou didst eat fine flour and honey and oil, and thou wast exceeding beautiful, and thou didst prosper into a kingdom.
It says, you were decked with gold and silver. Like, if I saw a woman today, and let's keep it real, if she was in the word, and we saw a woman decked like that today, we'll be like, oh, that's too much. That's too much. That doesn't look like some Christian woman would walk around looking like that. That's what we would immediately think. But this is this is how God decked out his wife, though, as a nation. He wanted her to look like the most beautiful woman ever. And then he said, what else? Thou didst eat fine flour. It didn't just say flour. Fine flour and honey and oil. In other words, you had expensive food, top quality food. What would this transfer over to today? You taking her to expensive restaurants. See, God took his woman to expensive restaurants. That's what he did. So I want you to have the best, baby. That's what y'all got to tell these women. I tell them. Y'all know Brother Josh ain't scared to say nothing. I tell that woman, I look her right in the eye. If I got it like that now, I'm like, baby, I want to take you all over the world. We're going to travel together. I'll take you to the finest restaurants. I'll buy you the most expensive clothes. You tell her that. That's what God did. Y'all always saying God did. God did. Right? But don't forget, what did he do when they messed up, Kevin J?
He took it.
He took it all back. That's prenup. You ain't keeping none of this. You thought you were keeping it chain, Felicia? Y'all read y'all Bibles. Y'all tell me in the chat right now, when God finally got fed up with the children of Israel and kicked them out the land, did they leave with any of this stuff?
Nope.
So if he gave it to him and he said he the one took it back, that's prenup style. As long as you do what you got to do, I'm giving you all this in the marriage. You mess up, I'm taking it all back. You leave with nothing. And ain't nobody broker than a slave, because that's what he did to the children of Israel. He put them in slavery. You don't get any broker than a slave. Even a homeless person ain't as broke as a slave, because a slave can't even afford freedom. Homeless person still free. You're a slave.
Yeah.
You leave with nothing. You came in this world broke, naked, and covered with blood and crying. And that's exactly how they left out the marriage. Broke, naked, covered in blood and crying.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what the enemies did to them. But continue.
14. And thy renown went forth among the heathen for thy beauty. For it was perfect through my comeliness, which I have put upon thee, saith the Lord God.
He said, and your renown went forth among the heathen for your beauty. In other words, y'all, God made his wife so beautiful that she became famous for it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine having a woman that you made so beautiful, not her on her own, but you made her so beautiful that just because of association with you, she became famous for that beauty among the whole world? Because that's who the heathen is. Heathen means the nations. This is what God did for them, right? I know a lot of y'all women listening now like, boy, if that would ever happen to me, I never messed that up. You'll be surprised how stupid some women are. You would be surprised. Well, let's see what else happened. Read verse 15.
Ezekiel 16 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
But thou didst trust in thine own beauty, and playest the harlot because of thy renown, and pourest out thy fornications on every one that passed by.
Now look what it says. But here's it was. But look what it says. But you did trust in your own beauty. In other words, translation to today, you start thinking you were all that.
No.
Just like a lot of modern women today love to overrate and overvalue themselves. I love 9s and 10s.
Mm-hmm.
You go on Kevin Samuel show, all these modern day male guru shows, every time they rate a woman, she ain't less than an 8.
Amazing.
She ain't never less than an 8, no matter what she looked like. That's why she's trusting in her own. That's what I mean, to trust in your own beauty. You start thinking you all that. Then it says, and you played the harlot. That means you became a 304. After you had a good man that did all this stuff for you. You were literally nothing when he found you. And he built you up to this, and you betrayed him. And y'all wondering why God made sure he had a prenup? Because women have done this in real life to men who are wealthy. They marry him, he take care of them, and then they turn around and they cheat on him. And unfortunately, more often than not, they get away still with the wealth. So I got to have my heart broken after doing all this for a woman, and to add insult to injury, she walk away with half my stuff? No, sir. You getting a prenup. You signing this prenup. You gonna break my heart, but you ain't finna break my bank account. But watch what else it says. Read verse 16.
Ezekiel 16:16. And of thy garments thou didst take, and deckest thy high places with divers colors, and playest the harlot thereupon. The like thing shall not come, neither shall it be so.
Now, when it says, and of thy garments thou didst take, and deckest thy high places with divers colors. Remember, God is the one that gave her those garments. Remember? Her husband, right? She took that stuff and played the harlot in the high place. That referred to the high places that the children of Israel set up for pagan gods. So she took the garments, that fine linen and stuff, that silk that God gave her, and she used it to praise these pagan gods, which the Bible calls her lovers. That'd be like a woman who you've been taking care of and spending all this money on, taking the stuff you give her and giving it to the guys she messing around with you on. Not guys. In other words, God married a 304. That's who the children of Israel were. We're supposed to learn from this. Remember, this ain't for God. God knew all of this. God knew all this was going to happen. It said it. We as men, this is how we're supposed to be able to identify with this. And women, when y'all read this, y'all should be able to read it and say, I see why now this man wants a prenup. He wants to make sure this don't happen to him. At the very least, I'm not going to get away with taking his stuff and giving it to somebody else. But if she don't want to get that prenup, that means she want to do this and get away with it. Because God didn't let the children of Israel get away with it. He took it all back. Y'all want to do this to a man and get away with it. And get a bag after you do it. No, sir. Not happening. You signing this prenup. And we're going to both put on here stuff in here that's going to protect us both. That's how it's supposed to go. Right? But this is what I want you to do. Skip down and read verses 32 and 34. And we only got 3 more after that. Go ahead.
Ezekiel 16 and 32. Give me one. I'm putting my notes too, brother. 1 second. 32. Okay. This is Ezekiel 16 and 32. But as a wife that committed adultery was taking strangers instead of her husband.
Now look what God is saying. But as a wife that committeth adultery, which taketh strangers instead of her husband, and we're going to read this again in another translation, talking about what the children of Israel did to God. Go ahead.
33. They give gifts to all whores, but thou givest thy...
Whoa. They give gifts to all whores. It's telling you what strangers do. Like strange men, when they say they, it's about strange men. They give gifts to all whores, meaning they pay prostitutes. Watch what it says to the Israel did. Go ahead and read.
But thou givest thy gifts to all thy lovers.
Now you know. Oh, wait. But you give gifts to all your lovers. He said the children of Israel, they some dumb hoes. They're a dumb hoe because they paying the people when the people will be paying them. So y'all the worst kind of 304. Y'all hustling backwards. I'm gonna show y'all that that's what it says. Don't worry. I can't believe a pastor is saying that. No, this is what your Bible saying. Hoe is just short for whore. This is what you just read up here, whore. That's why you see that H-O right after that W. It's just the country way. Y'all know in the country, we don't pronounce our E's and R's. So it's a harlot sometimes too. That's where that word comes from. These are Bible words, just like the word bastard. That's in the Bible. That's an English word. These are not curse words. This is not profane language.
No.
These are profane acts. It's profane behavior, but it's not profane language. Right? Continue.
But thou givest thy gifts to all thy lovers and hirest them, that they may come unto thee on every side for thy whoredom.
So that means she got a bunch of men she messing with and she paying them. What do we call a woman like that today? They say she for what? What if we say, y'all? Come on, my young people. She for the what? She for the streets.
Oh, I had to look at the chat, brother.
This is what God is saying about Israel. She became for the streets.
Streets, okay.
That's what they're saying. Anybody else get anything different out of this?
That's facts, brother.
Read verse 34. And when you read another translation, it's going to be even more clear. Go ahead and read.
34. And the contrary is thee from other women and thy whoredoms, whereas none follow thee to commit whoredoms, and in that thou givest a reward, and no reward was given unto thee. Therefore thou art contrary.
So y'all out here whoring for free.
Mm.
He said, you're doing different from what other women do when they out here. They at least get paid for it. That's what God is saying. He like, you ain't just a hoe, you a dumb one. Because the other ones at least getting paid. You paying, you hustling backwards. This is what your Bible say. Don't judge me. Take it to the throne. Ask God why he chose to let Ezekiel use this as an analogy. I didn't come up with this analogy. Did I come up with it, Kevin J?
No. But
y'all Christian and y'all sensitive ears. I can't believe your pastor said that. No, a prophet said it first. I'm just copying it.
Talk to him.
But we're going to read the same thing we just read, but read it in the ERV, verses 32 to 34. Easy to read version.
This is Ezekiel 16 and 32 in the ERV. It says, you are a woman guilty of adultery. You would rather have sex with strangers than with your own husband.
It sounds like what I was telling y'all, doesn't it? You rather have sex with strangers than your own husbands. That's a 304. Okay, keep going.
33. Most prostitutes force men to pay them for sex, but you gave money to your many lovers.
You said most prostitutes force the man to pay them for sex, but you gave money to your many lovers. You a backwards prostitute. What would a pimp call that woman? Would he call her a smart one or a dumb one? What would he call her? Y'all tell me.
A dumb one, brother.
Is this me?
No. Book.
He would call her a dumb one. That's what you call them. You ain't even getting paid. But where is she getting the money to pay them? She getting it from her husband. That is so messed up.
Mm.
And women do this for real. They marry rich men and the man don't get a prenup. They divorce them and they take all that money and they go on a 304 spree.
Mm. Crazy.
And they let all these Pookies and Ray Rays move into the house that they purchased with the money they got from their ex-husband, and they just be living it up. This is what happens.
Pookie and them, man.
And y'all wondering why men are wising up and saying, no, y'all ain't gonna do this to us. Y'all ain't gonna do this to us. No, you get a prenup. So if you're gonna be out there being a 304, it's gonna be on your dime, not mine. That's what you're gonna do. You make sure that when this marriage is over, you're gonna screw around on your dime, not mine. You want to pay these dudes, it's gonna come out of your pocket. You ain't taking none of my money to finance anything for another dude, because that's what women be thinking they gonna do. I'm gonna leave him and take whatever money I get for him and start over, hit reset, and now I'm gonna enter into another relationship with a lot of money that I got from my past husband because I hit him up for a lick. But God put that prenup in there. God said, I'm gonna take it all away. That's the curses that you read about in Deuteronomy 28. That's him taking away everything. Meaning you don't get to end this marriage and walk away with that. We serve a prenup God.
Talk to him.
So any woman that got a problem with that, you just trying to pull a children of Israel on us. You ain't finna hit us. You ain't finna hit us with the children of Israel. You ain't finna do that. No. You can go out there and do everything you want, but it ain't gonna be on my dollar. Nope. But what else it say? Read the next verse in the ERV. What does it say?
33. Most prostitutes force men. Wait a minute. Yeah.
You already read that.
Yeah, no. So we're at 34. Sorry.
Mhm.
You are just the opposite of most prostitutes who force men to pay them, because you paid the men to have sex with you.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy. I can get some OnlyFans girls right now on this stage. I can get some strippers right now on this page. I can get some prostitutes right now on this stage. And they'll all tell you, that's a dumb hoe.
Mm-hmm.
They'll all say it. I'm talking about the modern day real live ones. They'll say she dumb.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure y'all could agree with that too. But the point is, where the money coming from for her to do that with? Who she get it from, Kevin J?
That God or your man or the husband in that case.
She got it from the husband.
Yep.
Now, this is what she was doing while she was married. Then once God divorced her, she couldn't do it no more because God took it all back.
Prenup.
Dude, I want y'all to see, this is your Bible right here. That's why God made sure, no, you already doing me dirty while we married. Now, it's over with. But women will do stuff to men like this while they're married to him out of his pocket. And then want a divorce and think he gonna keep financing them. Because you know if she's doing it while she's married, she'll definitely do it after she's done with him and if she still got the money.
Oh, yeah.
And they wonder why we want prenups? Are y'all crazy? God even got a prenup, and God owns everything.
Right.
He can't technically really lose anything, but this is for us. This is supposed to protect you. That's why I'm telling the men this. Y'all don't get mad at me. So if you got any problem with this, see me. Show me in the scriptures that I'm telling y'all anything wrong. Show me in the scriptures where God entered into a covenant with Israel as his wife and then hold her to any kind of accountability. And let her skate with the blessings even after she disobeyed him. Show me that. You won't be able to do it. And if you got a problem with that, that's because you trying to pull an Israel. You want to hit a lick and you mad because I'm telling these people, nah, don't go for that. This shouldn't, any righteous woman listening right now who's single and want to get married one day, nothing I said today should bother you at all. But if it does, you just revealed your hand. And you better hope you don't reveal it to me, because I'm going to tell whoever you're dealing with, if they in this congregation, you need to leave that one alone, bro. She trying to hit you for a lick. You'll come up. You're a stepping stone, bro. That's what you are. And that's what Israel thought God was to them. Right? But let's go back to the King James and read one more verse, and then we got 2 more left. Well, 3 more left. Skip down and read verse 59. Because this is what God said, what ended up happening to her. Uh-huh.
Oh, we get into what happened. I got you. Okay.
Yep.
All right. This is Ezekiel 16 and 59 in the KJV. For thus said the Lord God, I will even deal with thee as thou hast done, which has despised the oath in breaking the covenant.
So he's telling her, Israel, who did all this stuff, I'm going to deal with you even as you have done. Do me a favor, Kevin J. Read this same verse in the ERV. I love the way it reads here.
This is Ezekiel 16 and 59 in the ERV. It says,
What does it say?
This is what the Lord God said. I will treat you like you treated me. You broke your marriage promise. You did not respect our agreement.
He said, I'm going to treat you like what?
Like you treated me.
Like you treated me. See, women don't like this kind of stuff. Not all women. Y'all know what kind of women I'm talking about when I say that. They don't like this kind of stuff.
Mm-mm.
He said, I'm going to treat you like you treated me. If you keep reading, though, and I already told y'all this, God still said, I'm going to remember the agreement and I'm going to accept you back if you repent and all that other good stuff. But first, I got to punish you. Now, we've seen all the stuff that the children of Israel did to God. So you know when God said, I'm going to treat you like you treated me, that means I'm taking all this stuff back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kicking you out of my house. That's what God did. That's how prenups work, y'all. Ask anybody. I'm the wealthy one. You came in this marriage broke. Or at the very least broke compared to me. I told you I will take care of you. I will give you the best there is a man can give to the best amount of ability. I will give you the finer things, but you got to obey me. That's part of the agreement. You have to be faithful to me. That's part of the agreement. And if you break the agreement, which is the covenant, which is the vow, which is the marriage vow, if you break it, I'm taking everything back. You lose all the benefits. You get nothing. That's how God did it. That's how we need to do it. Don't let these women sucker you and sweet talk you and seduce you and use tears. You know, if you really love me, you and trust me, you wouldn't make me sign this. The Bible said God loved the children of Israel, didn't it? And yet he still made them sign a prenup. So don't tell me the two can't coexist. Because God loved the children of Israel and he still held them to some level of accountability.
That's right.
So don't try to make this about love. This is legal. This is transaction. This will make the woman take the marriage more seriously. Man, if I try to leave this dude, man, I'm done. And I don't got use to all these fine, luxurious things. Now this dude kicked me out. I ain't worked in 10 years since I've been married. All I had to do was be faithful to him, keep the house clean, cook, keep him satisfied in the bedroom. Now I don't messed up. Now I got to get out here and start over with nothing. You think the average woman gonna know, if she know in the back of her mind from that prenup, that if she mess up, that's what's gonna have to happen? She gonna be out here acting a fool? No. She gonna be like, it ain't worth it. That prenup keep them honest. It keep them on their P's and Q's. That's why a lot of these women don't take marriage seriously, because there's no penalty. They get a payout. They get a buyout. Nah, brothers, put that prenup on her. And then in the marriage, if she start acting up, you start taking away benefits. I ain't buying you that chain. I ain't buying you that purse. I asked you to do one thing yesterday and you went off on me. I ain't buying you nothing. You ain't using my credit card. That's how God did the children of Israel. Y'all read y'all Bibles. God didn't immediately kick the children of Israel out the land. They started losing benefit one by one by one. The final penalty was kicking them out the house. That's how it's supposed to be in real life. The worse she gets, the more stuff you take away until you can't deal with her no more and you kick her out. And you make sure you're in a position that if you kick her out, she can't legally force you to make her to stay, to let her stay. That's another thing, man, because women use that system too. Make sure you have the setup where if you kick her out, she gone. Make sure you do that, because they'll try to do that to try to stay as long as they can. well, you got to give me 30 days of notice before you evict me because I've been staying here. So they'll try to do that. And even though that's technically the law, they know them 30 days that they're going to either give you hell or they're going to try to seduce you into letting them back in. And still don't really want to obey you. Yes, that's the thing. If you let somebody live with you for more than 30 days, you can't just kick them out. You have to give them 30 days to find somewhere to live. That's what you have to do. So you got to make sure you get her out. She can't come back until you want her back. That's all you got to do. And the easy way to do that and still be legal is just make sure that when she leaves, because she's going to have to eventually leave to go somewhere anyway, lock the door, chain the locks. She can't legally make you open back up your place if her name is not on it. And if something is in there, the police will just call you and say, bring her stuff and give it to her. I know how the law works. She's not legally married to you. Her name is on nothing. So if she's going to stay there and ride them 30 days out, she better not ever leave. Because if it were me, first time you leave, I guarantee you them doors going to lock behind you. And legally, I ain't got to let you back in here because you don't live here. Well, my stuff is up in here. I'll give it to the police. All the police going to do is maybe give you your stuff, which I'm going to do anyway. I'm telling y'all brothers how to move out here because that's what they'll do. That one woman that was on Kevin Samuel's show, she said that even when the guy stopped paying the condo, she ain't leaving till they evict her. She said that, Kevin. She said, I'm not leaving till they evict me. Like, I'm riding this thing all the way to the door. Guy wasn't even there no more.
All the way.
So they got to evict me. That's how some women do. I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to stay right here. Because they'll do that. Nope, I'm sitting right here. I ain't moving. That's what some women do. They'll shut down. You try to put them out their car, put them out your car. They'll fold their leg, be sitting here just like that. Nope, I ain't moving.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play that with me. Don't play that with me. I walk around to that passenger side. I will grab you by your throat. I will unbuckle that seatbelt and I will toss you out. I will do that. Think I'm playing. I will do that. Call the police. I'll be gone by the time you call the police. and then when they come get me, what they gonna get me for? She wouldn't get out my car. All of a sudden, I threw out my car and I left. Oh, y'all think I'm something? I know guys who pull out guns on women who wouldn't get out their car. I know guys who don't done that. She hurried up and got up out that car then. No. I don't like, no, we ain't doing that. Because see when a woman does that and she try to sit in your car, that's her saying, I'm not leaving ever, because your car is your mode of transportation. So you kick a woman out your house, she ain't gonna stay out on your front lawn all night crazy like that. You just call the police, get out of there. When she's sitting in your car, that's her really putting her foot down and saying, I'm not getting off and around you. That's why women will do that. They'll sit right there. Nope. I'm just telling y'all how they do. See, kicking a woman out of your house is different from kicking her out of your car. Because that's your getaway. You get in the car, you gone.
You gone.
Right? That's why they sit there. And they know that if they're in your car, wherever you go, there they are. That's why a lot of women don't want to get out when you do that. Not all women like that. I'm just saying, a lot of them are like that. And I know some brothers that are very hands-on. No, we ain't playing this, I ain't getting out. After you don't violate it and you ain't getting out of my car, okay. I'll spend that night in jail. I'll go ahead and I'll do that. But I bet before I get the cuffs on me, you going to be out my car. I bet you that.
Let me get a little hands, brother.
Get a little hands. I'll get in my near mile bag. You don't let nobody shut down. And even if you call the police, right? If you call the police gonna make a leave. Now I could do that, but it all depends on what kind of mood I'm in. But if you call the police gonna be sitting there folded. The police gonna say, step out the vehicle because we need to talk anyway. And you can do it that way. Either way, she getting up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why women even do that. Women sit there, I ain't going nowhere. As if you just gonna be there. You gonna get in the car with the wrong one day and he gonna drive that bad boy right off a cliff. Oh, you ain't getting out. Okay. What you doing, baby? You going a little fast. You know, the sign said dead end. That sign said bridge out. What you doing? And see, I'm crazy too. I'll drive all the way to the edge of the cliff and then jump out and roll out.
You gonna put a Mission Impossible Tom Cruise on it? Hey man, that's
Yeah,
style.
and roll out. The police be like, what happened? Said she didn't want to get out. I told her to get out. She gonna be going over the cliff. Josh, you bastard. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I told her to get out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I ain't gonna do no crap like that for real, man. I'll just probably either walk around to there and grab her, or I'll call the police and I'll let the police get her out. That's what I would do. Because that's what they'll do. That's them trying to not want to leave. Just like the children of Israel didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
Y'all have to understand this. I'm telling y'all the truth. I've been through this. I've dealt with this. I've been with I ain't going nowhere. I've been with you can't, and I grabbed up on them. Yes, you are. I ain't hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't got to hurt nobody. Like, look at Kevin J. He a built dude. He ain't got to hurt no woman to get her up out his car. He ain't got to do that. Well, you know, the best thing to do, call the police, let them get her.
Right.
That's even more embarrassing. If you want to know the truth, you get the law involved. You got to sit there and you got to explain the situation. She gonna give her side of it, but at the end of the day, the police gonna be like, "Well, ma'am, or you the owner of this vehicle."
Nope.
No. Well,
Get up out of here.
You cannot make him drive you anywhere. Sometimes the police will even offer to take us somewhere. Man, we'll drop you off if it's that serious. That's even more embarrassing. Pull up at the house, the police dropping you off.
Hey, right, that's worse.
You follow what I'm saying? So don't even go through all that. Just get out the car, ladies. Don't do that. It ain't worth all that. You messed up. You should have listened. You should have stuck to the prenup. You should have stuck to the prenup. That's all it is to it. You got to own up to that. Because they'll just shut down on you. They'll just sit there. Come on, man, go. They'll just sit there like they don't even hear you. They'll just shut down like children.
Yep.
They'll just shut down. Okay. You just sit right there. But I know some guys. I'm telling man, I know some guys. She didn't want to get out, but he went in there. Oh, you gonna get out? You ain't gonna get out? All right. Went right into that glove compartment. Put that clip in. I'm gonna ask you. She was gone before he even pulled that thing back. She was already on the way. See, they know who to do that stuff too. By the way, they know who to do that with too. They know what guys to do that with. See, they'll do that to me because you know. I'm just talking about all that crazy stuff. Y'all know I ain't finna pull out no gun or nothing. I ain't finna, if I try to pull her out the car and she just really stuck up in there, I just call the police. Y'all know I just be talking crap. But it's certain guys who they wouldn't do that to because they know how crazy they are.
No, I would honestly call police too, Judge. I wouldn't even take no chance of touching her at all. I'm be honest with you. Like, I would just call police. That's what I would do.
Yeah. See, I try to pull out at first. She gives us a resist. I'm like, all right, sit right there. And they're going to make you leave. You got to go.
It looks worse for them. It really does.
Let's go to the last one. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 31. Y'all know I be on one. I've been feeling under the weather almost all week. I got you know, I got some of my string back. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of returning. Y'all know Josh on recovery is the craziest one. Y'all know that. It's Proverbs 31. I'm telling y'all the truth, man. This is the prenup stuff. That's how we supposed to be. Protect yourselves, men, and mothers, protect your sons.
And what they say in boxing, Josh, protect yourself at all times, brother.
At all times. Got these women out here, masters of security, of insecurity, master of wanting to be comforted, but act like we don't supposed to want that. Y'all better stop thinking that man means robot. Because that's what a lot of these women think. They think man means robot. Like, we ain't got no feelings. We don't got no emotions. Y'all can't hurt us. That's how y'all see us. Y'all got to stop thinking like that. Because when a man starts showing you that he has emotions, it's usually going to be negative. You know, if you abusing him and stuff, it's usually going to be negative. Y'all need to start understanding that we got feelings too. We're human too. Just because we don't emote the way y'all do does not mean we don't feel, that we can't be hurt. We can get our heart broken just like women can. I don't know why women think, man don't supposed to be sensitive. No, we don't supposed to be overly sensitive, but sensitive just simply means you sense things and you feel it. It's in the word.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Proverbs 31. We're going to see who wrote this first. Proverbs 31, 1-3. Go ahead and read.
This is Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
The words of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him. Oh, yes, good story.
So it says the prophecy that who taught him?
His mother.
So this is a woman's advice. This ain't Brother Josh, y'all. I'm not a woman. Is that the prophecy that his mother taught him? What did she teach him? Go ahead and read.
2. What, my son? And what, the son of my womb? And what, the son of my vows? Give not thy strength unto a woman, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings. All right, Mom.
He said, give not your strength unto women, nor thy ways that which destroyeth kings. In other words, don't give women any power over you. Is that not what this means? When it said don't give your strength to women.
What's the book say?
Don't give any woman no power over you. That prenup is to prevent her having power over you. Your Bible is telling you, don't you give that to no woman. That means you don't give her any power over you, your wealth, your freedom. You have to set it up where you don't give your power to her.
Mm.
And by not signing a prenup and you are a man of means, that's exactly what you're setting yourself up for her to have power over something that belongs to you. This is in your Bible right here. Why would a woman get mad at me reading the Bible where it's warning men, don't do anything that's going to give power to a woman over you. Don't give your power to women. Don't even say your strength. You can look that word up in the Hebrew. It can also be translated power. In fact, let's just test it out. Read it in the ERV. Let me see how it reads in the ERV.
It's the ERV. You want all of them or just 3? Just 3, right?
It's just 3. Let me see.
It's Proverbs 31 and 3 in the ERV. Don't waste.
Okay, it's not in the ERV. Hold on, I don't see it. Try the good news, Keanu. Let me see if anyone else say anything about power. I'm just seeing if any translation decide to do that.
No, good news say energy.
Okay, give me on the GW.
That one has it.
There it is. Read.
This is Proverbs 31 and 3. Don't give your strength to a woman or your power to those who ruin kings.
And this is parallelism, meaning strength and power mean the same thing here.
Mm-hmm.
And in the King James, it says, give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroys kings. So it didn't even use the word power here, but it lets you know in this translation that power and strength run parallel to each other. In other words, you could read it to say, don't give your power to women or don't give your strength to those who ruin kings.
Mm-hmm.
And this is talking about what women do. Don't give your strength to women or your power to those who ruin kings. This is parallelism. Don't give your strength to women. Strength parallels with power, and women parallels with those who ruin kings. How do women ruin kings? They don't do it through physical strength, do they?
Nope.
They do it through manipulation, seduction. So his own mother. This is the KJ talking to Isaiah.
Right. That's what I thought about.
Don't give your power to women. That's what y'all do when y'all don't sign these prenups, bruh. That's what y'all do when y'all be in a marriage and y'all let the woman keep doing whatever she want to do and you still rewarding her. You've given her power over you. Let's go. She-Rock, chapter 9. We got one more after that. Right there in the Bible. Right there in the Bible, we're told, don't give no woman power over us. And she even is dubbed as that which destroy kings.
Mm-hmm.
We don't supposed to get no woman on power over that, over us. That's why they telling you don't sign that prenup. That's why they keep telling you that, Kevin. Don't make me sign the prenup. Because she want to have some kind of power. It's a power dynamic.
Yep.
You make her sign that prenup, she has no power over you. She knows it. That's why she don't want to sign it. Is everything I said lining up in the scriptures? Did I lie about anything one time?
You ain't lied yet. What the book says.
Sirach 9, 1 and 2. Watch what it says right here. We read it in Proverbs, now we're in Sirach, also known as Ecclesiasticus. Read that, please.
This is Sirach chapter 9, verses 1.
Mm-hmm.
Be not jealous over the wife of thy bosom, and teach her not an evil lesson against thyself.
It said, don't teach her an evil lesson against yourself. Read verse 2.
Give not thy soul unto a woman to set her foot upon thy substance.
Give not your soul unto a woman to set her foot upon your substance. What does it mean? What's your substance, Kevin J?
That's your property. That's your, like, basically your money.
Everything you own.
Yep.
Your wealth. What does it mean when it says she set her foot upon it? What does it mean if she got her foot on it? What does that mean, Kevin J?
Oh, she got her power on it. She has power over it.
She dominates it.
Yep.
Right in the Bible, it's telling us, don't you give your, and notice how this sets this one up. Don't give your soul unto a woman to set. Notice it could have just easily said, don't let a woman set her foot upon your substance. It could have just said that. Did y'all notice that?
Mm-hmm.
What did it say? Don't give your soul unto a woman to set her foot upon your substance. What that means is, don't fall in love with her and become a simp and let her end up taking your stuff. That's what it means to give your soul to somebody. That's why we got stuff like soulmates. We talk about that. It could have easily just said, don't give it to her. No, you fall in love with her. You gave your soul to her. You've devoted yourself to her. Y'all know that's talking about marriage. And you end up doing that and she don't set her foot on your substance.
That go back to that manipulation you just talked about.
They go back to that manipulation through emotion, because love is an emotion.
Yep.
And yet they think I'm in here tripping. This pastor is crazy. And we don't know pastor supposed to talk like this. This how your Bible talking. So let me ask you a question. After reading Proverbs 31 and Sirach 9, don't it seem like these people were prenup oriented?
Yes, sir.
They made sure the woman ain't getting their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, Keanu, Kellebrew, don't it seem like these people were they had a prenup mindset? Nah, I ain't gonna be in no situation where she got my stuff or she got power over me.
That's
Right.
We both be teaching our sons this. You know why? Because that's how God set it up. The wise understood this. You ain't finna put me in no situation where you get in a bag after you don't did me wrong.
Right.
That's why you got to check them early with the prenup. Sign this prenup. I'm gonna make sure I'm a good man. I will put in there that if I ruin the marriage, if I mess up, then you will get broke off very nice. Because it should be a strict penalty for a man if he break marriage. Because that's the break, that's a covenant of God.
Talk to him.
All the way up to half of what he got.
Yep.
I believe in that. If you had a good wife and she was doing everything you say and you cheat on her and you do her wrong, if she hit you up for half in court, I'm going to say, that's what you get.
Yeah. That's right.
You deserve that. That was a good woman. She kept her end of the covenant. She deserved to walk away with half of your stuff.
Yeah.
But if she's the one that's wrong, you make sure you put in that prenup that if she mess up that marriage or just wake up one morning, I don't want to be married anymore. Okay, there goes the door right there. But all you taking out is the clothes on your back. You ain't even getting the clothes in the closet unless I want to give them to you, because I paid for them too. But you ain't going in my bank account. You ain't getting no alimony. All that's in the prenup. Like, you know, if she messed up the marriage, she forfeits all alimony. You got to sign that. Any woman who down for real, she'll sign that because she ain't trying to mess up the marriage.
Exactly.
But if you're like, no, I don't want to do that. Well, baby, we can still be together, but just not on paper. I ain't notice, Kevin, ain't even telling them to just completely get rid of the woman if she don't want to sign the prenup.
Right.
Notice I didn't say that. I just said don't marry her legally. Ain't nowhere in this Bible say we got to marry them on paper specifically, unless we try to do marital stuff by the laws of the land. And that's why a lot of us, we try to do stuff by the laws of the land. We got to get married on paper.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other ways for the system to recognize your marriage outside of traditional marriage on paper. There are ways around that too. That doesn't obligate you the way the legal document does. Like, I don't did my homework. But you don't let no woman have no, you don't give your soul to a woman, then she put her foot on your substance. That's what they're talking about, man. You don't fell in love, and now she got your stuff.
She got the power.
She got the power. Her foot is on your stuff. Let's go to the last one. Still in C-Rock, chapter 25. We talking about prenups up in this piece. Like we talked about prize, who the prize last week. I told y'all know I tell the truth. I don't care who get mad. A lot of men probably upset that I told them they ain't the prize last week. Get over it. It is what it is. Women are the prize. Now I'm showing y'all how God operate with a prenup mindset. Y'all can all see it. He took it all back. Then you look at what the advice he giving the men, took it all back. Don't let her have the power. If she ain't got no power over that, means she can't walk away with it. Ain't that right, Kevin?
Facts.
You ain't getting away with nothing. Sign on the dotted line. I'll be fair. Fair is fair. Don't sign it if the man trying to do you dirty. But if it's fair and he's saying whoever mess up, they gets nothing, you sign that. And then you marry and you stay married. You stay married. That's what you do. C-Rock 25, 24 to 26. Last one. Go ahead and read.
This is C-Rock 25, verses 24.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads, of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die.
And it said, you know, that the sequence of events was Eve sinned first. But because
Right.
Adam was the head, the Bible says, by one man sin entered into the world. So these are not contradictions. It's just telling you the order of events. You go back and read Genesis, it tells you the serpent came to the woman first. She sinned first.
That's fine.
Then she caused Adam to sin.
Yep.
So the author of Sirach just letting you know, technically, of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die. Right? Read verse 25.
25. Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad.
It said, give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad. That means just be all over the place. No, women, I want to go out with her, and I want to go out with her. It's no. You a married woman. You ain't finna be running off to your girlfriends all over the club and all that stuff. No. So don't give her liberty to do that. But let me show you how they did it back in the day. Before Jesus came and stopped letting people get divorces for whatever reason. Read verse 26.
If she go not as thou wouldst have her, cut her off from thy flesh, and give her a bill of divorce, and let her go.
If she go not as you would have her, meaning if she don't obey you,
right,
cut her off from thy flesh. When they say cut her off from thy flesh, it means sever all ties with her. Give her a bill of divorce and let her go. That means kick her out.
Yep.
See, this is how they did back in ancient Israel. It don't say nothing about give her a care package. Did it say anything right there? Did it say
no,
give her half her possessions? Did it say that?
No, I didn't do that, brother.
All she got was divorce papers.
That's it.
That's how they did it. They was on some prenup hard back in ancient Israel. Like, they didn't even call it a prenup because it was standard.
You're right. It was standard. It had to be.
That is how they did it. You mess up, you got to go. He said if she wouldn't listen to you, give her a bill of divorce and let her go. Kick her out. You don't send her away with half your stuff. Because it's the same C-Rock that said, don't let her put her foot over your possessions, over your substance.
Mm-hmm.
So you know he ain't talking about some sending her away with half your stuff. No, send her away with what she came with. But notice he said if she would not do what you tell her to do. That's what that means. Just like in the covenant, God told the children of Israel, you got to be obedient. A lot of women today don't even understand that they're breaking their marital vows every time they disobey their husband or even rebel against him.
Talk to him.
Y'all don't even understand that. A lot of y'all women break y'all marital vows daily.
Mm.
You promised your vow to obey. Even if you ain't said in your vow, when you became a Christian, you said you were going to do what Christ said we're supposed to do, and all the apostles said you got to obey. So you're still breaking the vow one way or another. And y'all do all of this stuff, and y'all act like y'all don't understand why when a man builds himself up and come into wealth, that he ain't trying to be careful and make sure a wife he marries don't try to play a children of Israel on him. No. So as y'all can see, sisters and brothers, we have shown emphatically that we worship, we praise, we bow down to a prenup God. His relationship with Israel is the blueprint for how every man is supposed to approach his woman. And that is, as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do, I will take care of you and give you the best of the best if I can afford to give you the best. But on the other hand, this needs to be written down. This is a covenant. This is a legal document. This is a contract. And this contract states that if you break or violate anything in it, then you leave this marriage with whatever you came in it with. And a lot of women who marry well-out men, they come into marriages relatively broke.
Mm-hmm.
So if you came in broke, you leave out broke. If you came in with $50,000 in your bank account, that's what you're leaving out with. So the next time y'all are having this conversation, or y'all go online and y'all see these women having a problem with the prenup, or even some of these simps out here trying to defend that a prenup is bad. I mean, that a prenup is good. No, I'm saying that it's bad. Like, you don't need to get a prenup. If they out here defending it, simply show them the information in this class. And maybe, just maybe, they will know that we serve a prenup God that wants us to be prenup godly men. We'll be back after these brief announcements. Okay, shout out to all 59 people that are still on Discord, and 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Oh, my bad, yeah. 4, I got to count again. Got to scroll up. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 25, 26. 26 people on Clubhouse. I don't know how many people on Twitch. Keller Brew, let me know. Right? Keller Brew, how many people got on Twitch? If any. I know they be
Yeah, it says we got 2 people in there.
2 people. And you one of them.
We had like 10 people up in here though earlier. So
Right.
mm-hmm.
I hope, hold on, wait a minute. I hope this thing ain't tripping, because Clubhouse will shut down on me sometimes. Okay, make sure I'm still in here. Okay, cool. All right. First of all, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out today. Y'all know how we do this. We have Sabbath class every Saturday, every Shabbat on Clubhouse. I generally try to open up the room at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I've been opening it up about 15 minutes later because most of y'all don't start filing in until like 3:45 anyway. So I just do it like that sometimes. I've been doing like that the last couple of weeks, and that's fine, right? But 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, try to play some nice music for y'all, 15 to 30 minutes. And then the class starts here on Discord and Twitch and Clubhouse and YouTube, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If anybody's interested in making a donation, you feel blessed by what you're hearing, and would you like to show some support, you can do so one of 2 ways. The first way is through Cashapp and through Apple Pay using the email address Absolute Bible Truth Forever at yahoo.com. That's Absolute Bible Truth, the number 4, EVA at yahoo.com. You don't spell out the word 4, you just type the numerical digit 4. Keanu is not on Clubhouse or Discord right now, so if somebody can post that information in the chat, I greatly appreciate that. And of course, the other way you can donate is through Cashapp using the Cashapp tag, which is $ capital ABTM, lowercase s. Again, that's capital ABTM, lowercase s. And that simply stands for Absolute Bible Truth Ministries, in case you are wondering. So now y'all know what time it is. It's Q&A time. So you got a question or a comment about today's class, simply raise your hand on Clubhouse or on Discord, and we will bring you up to the stage where we will address whatever you got, provided you are respectful. But y'all know how I do it. I get with my reader first, everybody else on stage, and then we go from there. So, of course, Kev of the J was reading today, so we're going to start with him. Go ahead, Kev of the J. Anything you want to add about today's class?
Hey man, I won't be long and let the other people get in here and talk about this great class, man. It's funny, like when I look at my notes, some of the things I have in my notes, right? And it was one of these funny classes, where I got you quoted from a pimp. Am I right? Yeah, whatever. It seems like when you talk about some of these lessons, right? I can tell you from the hood. You know what I'm saying? You seem to quote from a pimp. You know what I mean? I had this in several of my my notes. So I got Josh quoted from a pimp here. You know what I'm saying? We got McDonald's caught up in here. You know what I mean? It's funny, right, man. What was that? Women had smooth brains. I think that was from Exodus. That was the pimp quote.
Yeah, they said they got not smooth brains. Their minds are like a pancake. What he was saying is,
I was talking about in the chat. They compared it to that in the chat. I think it was Kev that does. It was funny.
Yeah. Right. I know a smooth brain means somebody who's stupid, and a wrinkled brain means somebody who's smart. But what he was saying, he was talking about how all the syrup just spreads evenly across the pancake. It doesn't compartmentalize. They just run and mix everything together in their minds. Right. That's how most women do. They don't know how to compartmentalize stuff.
Right. But I'm joking mainly about it. But honestly, I think one of the main things I got, hopefully a lot of the young brothers got from this, to me, is the intent. What I mean by intent is this: when you mention the prenup, and their first reaction is that right away, to me, is what rung a bell for me. And this is in the very beginning of the class. Like a lot of times when you do, this is a long class, right? But a lot of times when you uncover what the actual topic is about, what the actual title is about, you pretty much right away in the class, right? So what I got, it's especially for you young brothers, listen to this. Like we got some good advice from like Brother Antoine as well earlier in BRC, and Kevin does early in BRC, and we have a lot of young men who are trying to court. And as Kevin does say, man, you got to vet these women, right? So when you mention prenup and how they responded, it's like they're giving away like an intent almost. Like if you're looking for a reason to run, well, if I have to leave XYZ, then you're not really in it for that. A marriage is supposed to be in it for the long run, not in it up until something goes bad. It goes bad on both of you. So like for me, when I look at that, I'm not looking for, well, we cool now, but in 5-10 years. No, you're supposed to be marrying somebody, and that marriage is supposed to build and get greater as years go on. You should be looking at the end result of how great your marriage can be after 5 years, after 10 years, after 15 years, after 20 years. Not, well, I like him now, but just in case. It's that just in case part that I want the young brothers to be looking at. Because a real woman that's really down, man, let me tell you something, man. That prenup ain't gonna mean nothing to them, that person. And like I said earlier, Josh, most men ain't trying to fix something. If it ain't broke, we ain't trying to fix it. If you're doing all the things you're supposed to do, and he's doing all things for you, and it really ain't about how I gotta obey this and obey that. No, it's really not. It ain't that hard. It's when you make things difficult is where things go bad. So hopefully, young brother, I'm gonna come off. I'm gonna leave it at this. In the very beginning, intent. What is a woman's true intention? Also, you hear something else too that I wasn't expecting you to say, and I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna have something to say about this too. How a woman wants a prenup because of insecurities. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't quite see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I like how, like I said, you said you are a teacher that's very involved in like the psychological aspects of what we get. And I'm glad you bring that because you allow us to see a different side. It's more than just always Bible, Bible, Bible. A lot of this is psychology. And Satan, the adversary, deals with you what? In your mind. So we need to understand how the brain works and how it's all connected, along with picking up wisdom from the Bible. So all praise to the Most High God. I'm gonna get out the way, man. It's been a pleasure. And peace and blessings to all the elders, teachers, and all of the family, man. I hope y'all have a great. I guess it's the end of Shabbat for most of us at this point, but have a great rest of your day, man. I'm gonna get out the way, brother.
Praise God, Kev of the J. Praise God. And I got somebody on Clubhouse who got their hand up. Let me bring them up. If that's the same person. It said Ricky Ricardo. There you go, Rick. Rick. You gotta unmute yourself so we can hear you. Oh, y'all know how it be. They come on Clubhouse. Okay, it's saying you unmuted, but we can't hear you. Rick. Yep, he can't be heard. Too bad. I'm gonna put you back down in the audience. When you're ready, try again. But for now, we're gonna move on to Killabrew. Killabrew. What you got?
Hey, great class, brother Josh. Great class as always.
Yeah.
When you had asked me what I thought the class was about, I had an idea that you kind of touched on, but of course, you kind of just took the aspect of how, the children of Israel and the Most High God, how they were like spiritually married, but you kind of flipped it to modern day terms. So it's just it's just an easier way to see how the Bible relates to our time. But also, especially those last verses, which I want to read in Sirach, what they was doing in their mindset, the ancients. This is Sirach 9. I'm reading the CEV translation. Sirach 9:1, it says, love your wife and don't act jealous. That will only invite her to hurt you. Right? But this is the kicker right here, verse 2. It says, if you let yourself fall under the spell of a woman, she will walk all over you. And that's what you were saying. And that's what you were alluding to, like with the prenup, like women not, a man not letting a woman get a prenup with the woman is because he's giving that control over her. You know what I'm saying? So it's just right on what you're saying, man, and it just relates to today, man. And I kind of had the same mindset with the prenup, but I ain't never see it verbatim, like literally verbatim in the Bible. And saying, especially how you were showing in Ezekiel, how the Lord was acting out. I know the Lord was, always had the children of Israel, like, they was nice with it. Like, they had the swag, they had the drip. But it's like you said, like, he was taking care of them even before he, quote unquote, put that ring on them. You know what I'm saying? So all praise to the Most High, man. You did your thing once again. So I'll be, chilling. But thank you, brother.
Praise God, brother. Praise God. I'm glad you were edified by the class. And I mean, it's right there. See, sometimes the Bible is not going to use exact words, but the description of it will be there. That will be there. And we could see that. And that's why I want people to know this is how they operated, man. Like they was telling the brothers back then, yo, don't get no woman's strength over you. Don't fall under the spell of a woman. Don't let her put her foot on your substance or walk all over you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's saying all of this stuff. But I say that today, they gonna try to say I'm misogynistic.
Mm-hmm.
But all the people that's calling me misogynistic, they claim to believe the Bible like I do.
Right.
That's the weird thing about it. Do we all believe the Bible or not, or do some of us just believe the stuff that benefits us?
Mm.
And one thing I learned that this system has groomed modern women, not all modern women, but a lot of them, I would say most of them, is groomed them to move with always trying to have one up over a man. It teaches them to be afraid of us and insecure about us and not to trust us. That's why they're always operating. This is why a lot of women, and a lot of people don't like to talk about this, but this is why a lot of women are real big on their education and their
Right.
career, because
Right.
they're so afraid that if they marry a man and it doesn't work out, they ain't gonna be able to take care of themselves. So that's why they do that, because and you can tell this is the case with most women, because a woman will go all the way to school, and I've seen this on so many shows. They get interviewed. You spend all that money to go to college, and then you go on Kevin Samuel's show, you go on Fugazi's show, right? You go on another guy, they call him Fatty. He's a good one too. You go on his podcast, and you tell him you looking for a man that makes 6 figures, and that you want to be a stay-at-home wife, and nothing's wrong with that. So you
Right.
went to school all of that time to be a stay-at-home wife? You spent all that money?
Right.
No, that's not why you went to school. You went to school because if you marry a man and it don't work out while you're being a stay-at-home wife, you want to make sure you have something to fall back on.
Like a plan.
Yep, that's a backup plan. That's an exit strategy. That's why most women who think like that but say they want to be a stay-at-home wife, that's their strategy all along. She tell you she don't want to work and she been going to school all this time. That means she want you to work and she be the stay-at-home wife. And if it doesn't work out, she walking out with a lot of your stuff and she got her own education to fall back on. That is the woman's American dream right there. That's her American dream. That's her game. Her game plan. So when you start talking about, oh, no prenups, that's why they get all bent out of shape, because you just messed up one of their exit strategies. That's what that is. You just took some of that insecurity, security from them. Now, what you mean if this don't work out, I don't get anything? After all the time I put into this marriage? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you mess it up. Now, what's wrong with me, who you knew when you married me, I consider marriage to be a serious and sacred thing. What's wrong with me holding you accountable and penalizing you for that if you mess it up? What's wrong with me doing that? Why do you have a problem with that? Do you plan on messing up? Well, no, then why? You have nothing to worry about. No man and woman exchanges vows on their wedding day and say in the vows, I might, even though I said I'd be faithful to you, there's a possibility that I still might cheat on you. Nobody says that.
Right.
Do that. Y'all ever heard somebody, Kevin J, Deuce? Gideon,
That
y'all ever heard somebody say that on their wedding day?
I think it's somebody, if the man or the woman say yes, yeah, that's crazy.
On their wedding day, all we see is kissing and I do's.
Right.
That's all we, ain't nobody acting all scared on the wedding day.
Right.
But the fact of the matter is, go ahead.
There's a little
Yeah,
maybe sometimes. A little maybe.
Right.
Yes.
Right. So I ain't trying to hear that. Right? If she has a problem with that, that's telling you a lot about her. Now, like I said, if the prenup is set up for her to get screwed over, then yeah, she's gonna have a problem with that. But a prenup in general, right? And she balking at, oh, what, whoa. Yes. The prenup doesn't hurt you. It just makes sure that you don't walk away with half of my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If this don't work out, it makes sure I don't have to pay you alimony if this doesn't work out. Why should I pay you alimony if you the one that destroyed the marriage?
Mm-hmm.
Right? They want everything stacked up to favor them. and have the audacity to call that equality. That's not equality. That's an advantage. You want to play 21 on the court with me, and you want me to spot you 21 points.
That was a great
I mean,
analogy,
20.
by the way.
Yeah.
Even though,
Praise God.
you know what I'm saying, Brother Deuce, you know what I'm saying, he'll be up 20, you know what I'm saying, I'll come back, you know what I'm saying, but that's for another day.
Never happening.
Hey, dude.
Never
Hey,
happening.
dude. The dude said he'll spot you 20 and it's your ball. And it's your ball.
You know what I'm saying? And it's his ball.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny though? We played my highlight in the chat about a month ago. I haven't heard a basketball thing brought up since. The first time, by the way. They know. They know. He knew that was cap. He just wanted to rage bait me, get me off the mic. That's really what it was, Brother Josh. That's really what it was.
Yeah, that's what
the trash talk.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? We playing ball, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Man, Kellerbrew said he'll spot you 20 and let it be your ball. Damn. Damn. And still come back and win. Then he said we ain't even got to play make it, take it. Because that means every time he scored, he still give you the ball back. Damn.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough right there, man.
Boy, God. Hey, we need to play make it.
Hey, look. Hey, Deuce dunking on K. I don't care. Hey, Deuce, what you 6'4", brother?
Yeah,
he got some head on.
He not dunking on me, brother.
You get dunked on, brother. I'm going back on you.
Promise you ain't dunking on me, brother.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
That man right there, boy, he be on one.
I promise, brother, he ain't dunking on me, bro.
Yeah, I see the Kingdom Servant person. I tried to bring him up, Nicole. He ain't coming up. I refreshed my screen. I brought him up. He ain't coming up. Is that Rick?
Okay, no problem.
That's not Rick. That's the Kingdom Servant person. Rick, you gotta unmute yourself. That's how I was for Big Baby. Remember, Big Baby, every time he raised the hand on Club, I'll unmute himself, then he hear nothing. Y'all gotta update the app or something. Even when y'all unmute it, we don't hear anything. Okay, nothing. Gideon, anything you got to add? Are you still there, Gideon? Gideon probably already out. Right? That moves us on to Deuce. Dust to Deuce, Deuce to Dust.
Peace. This is a pretty good class. I there were some verses I thought that thought you were gonna go to. Jeremiah 31 was actually like surprising, in my opinion. Because it said like they broke their covenant. I understand that, right? The agreement, right? The arrangement. But I wanted to know about Jeremiah 3. So let's see. Jeremiah chapter 3, and this is talking about pretty much the same thing. So verse 8.
What's it say?
Okay, I'll read it. It says, and I saw when all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I had put her away and given her a bill of divorce. Yet her treacherous sister Judah feared not, but went and played the harlot also. So it talks about God writing a bill of divorcement to Israel. Is this saying like, now obviously, Israel still is people, but like, can we ever read? Can we ever read where he tried to rekindle it or anything, or like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And
he's talking about Israel and what you call it, split, as if there are two women. Notice that too, right?
Israel and Judah. That was his two wives, or Jerusalem. But yeah,
right. Which even technically, you know what I'm saying? It's really one, but it's two because of how you just looking at them, right?
Yeah. But
let's turn to Jeremiah. Read. You just in Jeremiah 3, right? And what verse you just read?
I read verse 8.
Yeah, just read verse 14.
Okay. It says, "Turn, O backsliding children, saith the Lord, For I am married unto you, and I will take you one of a city and two of a family, and I'll bring you to Zion.
Okay, now go back and read verse 8.
And I saw when, for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I put her
Up,
away and gave
up.
her.
You can read verse 14.
Okay. It says, "Turn, O backsliding children, saith the Lord. I am married unto you." So
Hey,
is he
stop.
saying?
Go back and read verse 8.
Okay. And I saw when, for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I put her away.
So you asked, was there any verse that talk about rekindling and trying to get back? That's right there. Return, oh backsliding children. That's what turn mean return. Turn back.
Right. No, right. I mean, I understand that, but it says he wrote them a bill of divorcement. So
Yes, and he's offering to take them back.
but he said, "I am married to you." So is he saying, like, I don't know how to word this. Like, did
In
he
other
really?
words,
Okay.
he divorced them in the sense of cutting them off, but they never married another nation,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So he just telling them, come back. Like the question you were asking, did he ever try to rekindle it, right?
Right.
So he still considered them the right lawful woman of his, even though he divorced them. Like you still really my woman. Remember, this is all figurative language because he's not really married to them per se, but he's letting you know, turn back. That's why he said, did he ever try to rekindle it? There's plenty of times in the Bible you can read where he gave them a bill of divorcement, and then he told them, like if you read Hosea, the whole parallel in Hosea that he used with Hosea and his wife was after the divorce, take her back after she was playing the harlot, right? In other words, trying to rekindle it and take her back. So he always did that. He always did that.
Okay, that's interesting.
In fact, when you read Jeremiah 31 tells you that he's gonna take them back. I'm gonna make a new covenant. I'm gonna remarry the house of Israel and the house of Judah.
Okay. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
That that's been bothering me for a while. So appreciate that for sure.
Praise God.
Praise God.
And then we got Melechah. Brother Melechah.
Can you hear me?
I can. Yes, sir.
All right. So yeah, I literally just quit my job on Thursday because they're gonna make me work.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. But before you go in on that, just tell everybody that Ike, did you answer that phone that was ringing?
What phone?
The phone that was ringing, because I called it. I told you we're gonna quit that dang job. Everybody remember, give me a W to chat. I got to go. I got to do it. Didn't I tell? Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I say it? I said he gonna quit that job. Didn't I say it? And do you remember the reason? Do anybody bonus points for anybody who remember the specific reason why I said he would? Do anybody remember why I said he would? Y'all probably don't remember that. Do you remember why I said you would, Melly? Because it has something to do with your person. Your person. Yep, he got it. Ben got it. His personality. Yep. Ruben of the Dust. He got it. That's exactly what I said. And Kelvin of the Dust got it too, because you said it wouldn't work with Melly's character. Yep. And even he was doubting me. That means I know you better than you know yourself in some ways, Melly. I told you. I said it conflicts with your personality, bro. When you told me the kind of person you are, which is a good thing, by the way, these are positive characteristics. When you describe your personality, I told y'all he gonna quit that job inside of a month.
I did. I literally did.
Didn't I say that? I said inside of a month.
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I actually remember now. Yeah.
Yep, that's what I said. I told y'all, man, y'all gonna have to stop doubting your boy. I've been doing this for a long time. I know how to read people's.
I don't believe it
real
sometimes,
good.
man.
I be trying to tell, bro. If you tell me how you are, like if you're honest with me. Now, if you lie to me about your personality, then I'm gonna be wrong because I'm gonna base it off of what you told me. But if you're honest about who you are, which you are, Melik, you never try to hide your personality. And you describe a scenario with me. I said
Yeah.
his character it contradicts with it. He ain't gonna be that long. I told y'all he was gonna quit.
I got a
Well, go ahead, bro.
$418 check though. But yeah, I mean, I'm not a quitter.
Go ahead.
Like, I'm not that type of person to like quit. Like, I just don't know. I just keep going. Like, if there's something I don't understand in the Bible, you sure bet I'm going to try and understand it. Right? I'm not stopping. Like, I will
Yeah,
literally
you didn't quit.
spend.
You just pursued
Yeah.
better opportunities. That's what you did, bro. You pursued better opportunities, and we'll just call it that.
Well, no, I'll get onto that. I'll get onto that about what we talked
Yes, sir.
about the other day. I'll get
Yes,
onto
sir.
that, but with me, like I'm not a quitter. That's not my thing. Like I don't stop. Right? I don't want to stop. And if there's progression and I see it, I go for it. Now the thing with the sales job at AT&T is that they're lying. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Lying. The sales
That's right.
reps, the door to door, they are flat out lying. The thing about AT&T is that tell you there's something called the quick quote. So they'll show you the quick quote. Like I literally did it. I
Mm-hmm.
almost made a sale. I didn't make it because their credit score was bad and they had to do a down payment for the phone. So it was the sales tax plus the down payment. But when it comes to AT&T, they're liars, because if they tell you that the price is gonna be like, for example, like 180 for phones for like 4 phone lines, it's actually not gonna be 180 because there's a tax on each line, on each phone line. But AT&T
Mm-hmm.
doesn't tell you that. So like basically a lot of people, they'll say when they're doing the door-to-door thing, because obviously I was with them my training, and then the next week I went solo, they were saying, oh yeah, you're gonna be set at 180 and that's it, that's gonna be your bill. And then people would be like, are you sure it's gonna be 180, no hidden tax? Nope, it's gonna be 180. That's not true, they're lying. Like I don't know why it's like they're lying, but okay, whatever. Like they also told me too, if someone, because I was going in people's houses, brother Josh, like people were letting me in their house. I don't
What's up?
really do that. Yeah, but while they're doing the sale, while I'm watching, literally my manager tells me, oh yeah, by the way, if they ask you what your hourly salary is, or how much you're making, just tell them you have an hourly salary, and don't tell them it's commission only in 130. It's like, wait, so he's telling me to lie. I mean, there's nothing really else. He's just telling me to lie about
So
something
many
I'm saying,
words. Yeah.
and like tell me to lie. They tell me to lie about so many things, and also, when I was with my leader, they said no soliciting sign, do not knock, no sales, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to knock it. And then my leader, he's like, oh yeah, our manager Miguel it wants to get us wristbands that say don't be a bitch, and so it's like, bro, I'm not being a bitch. It's just if someone
I'm
doesn't want me
I'm
to fucking
respecting
knock on their
I'm
door, oh my
respecting somebody's
bad.
I'm respecting
Yeah.
somebody's privacy. That's what I'm doing.
It says no soliciting, don't knock. So I'm not gonna knock on their door. I'm not being a bitch. Like, no, I just don't want to be like an a-hole. Like, what? I'm not a bitch, bro. Like, I just don't want to be an a-hole knocking on someone's door. And it's like there's been so many times where like I knock on someone's door and it's like they're getting mad at me, and it's like they want me to keep going. So they have things called like rebuttals or late rebuttals or early rebuttals. And it's like I'm so pushy on them. Like, and then like once I realized I was being super pushy on people, and I was like, you know what, bro? Like, I don't like asking people over and over again for something. Like, I'm gonna ask maybe 3 times and then that's it. I don't want to keep asking someone to like, buy this, because
handle reluctance. That's what they call it. You want to keep handling reluctance. That's what they call it.
I just don't like being pushy on people. Like, I'm not trying to sell anyone anything. Like, if you want it and it's best for you, cool. If it's not, like, whatever. Like, but like they always want us to like do all these tactics where you're like lying and you're not telling them about the sales tax till you get towards the end. And it's like, dude, I'm not. No, that's messed up, because like people literally can't afford $500-$600 for like 3 iPhones or 4 iPhones. Like, what? Like, sure, they get the iPhone for free, but they don't actually get it for free. They have to pay a sales tax. So yeah,
They had us
I'm not a big fan of
they
lying.
had us do the
You
same
know?
thing at UTI, Melik. They had us lie about the taxes and stuff, or
Yeah,
lying by omission anyway. Like don't mention them. And some taxes, depending on what state you were hooking their service up in, were way higher than others. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Because tax
exactly.
value is state. You feel me? So I know what it's all about, and I've been listening to you talk long enough, Melik, and I feel like that. I'm not saying I know you very well, but you're the type of individual who wears his emotions and his personality on his sleeves. It's not really nobody can really talk to you and be like, man, I didn't know Melik was like that, or I would have thought no, because you're a pretty open guy. You're pretty direct. Like it's not really hard to figure you out. So when you were describing the requirements of that job, I told you, I said, bro, your personality conflicts with that. I said, you're not
It
gonna be able to
does.
do
It really
that, bro. I
does.
told you.
I
I told you
couldn't.
that, bro.
And then they
Like,
wanted me to work Saturdays. I was like, oh no, I'm done. That's the last straw. They're like, oh yeah, we want you to work Saturday. I'm like, oh, bye.
and
I'm good.
and then, bro, door to door, like door to door started out like in the 40s or something, and people was annoyed by it back then, and people today are even more, annoyed by people approaching them. We don't even want to be approached on the street, let alone in our homes, with somebody trying to, sell us stuff.
Exactly. Like they're like,
So when
it's
they
literally
call
hot
me,
out.
if they had y'all in the call, if they had y'all in the call center, and that can still be just as hard, I can understand that. I'd rather call somebody, even though I don't want to do that either, but I'd rather call somebody and try to, sell them AT&T than going knocking on people's doors in 2025. First of all, they need me to come in, sit down. So first, I got to assume that they're comfortable with me just being in their home like that, which most people are not. Then while I'm there, I got to convince them to take the service, get this phone, lie to them about how much it is. That's just too much. And I can't believe
Yeah.
AT&T, one of the top phone services, it's still moving like this. Like for real? You think Verizon does door to door? You think Verizon does that? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well,
Right?
Frontier does.
Right. Like, don't come knocking on my door, ask me about no doing AT&T service. What is wrong with y'all? Don't do
And the
that.
worst part is too is when I knock on their door, my leader tells me to knock again. It's like, oh my gosh. So like there's people inside. I knock on the door, they ignore me, and then my leader says knock again. It's like, dude, no, I don't want to bother anyone. Like I
Yeah, and
I
see,
I,
that's another
I
thing
know
that
what
goes
it's like.
against see, that goes against your
Yeah.
personality. You don't like harassing people. That's another
No.
thing I picked up on. And to do that line of work, you have to be okay with pestering people.
Harassing. I'm not.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm
You
good.
you have to be okay with
I
it. You
can't
have to
do
be
that.
comfortable with it. And you're not.
I'm not okay with it. I'm
You
just
know,
not.
but you had to go out there and see what you could do, see what you can accomplish. You had to do it. And I said he ain't gonna let
Hey,
y'all
brother
all heard
Josh,
me say it. I
I
said
gotta
he
tell
last a
you
month.
something though. I know, yeah. You're totally right about that. I have to tell you something though. I was doing steps every day, and I was 225, and I literally lost 10 pounds in a week. In a
Oh
week,
yeah, all that walk.
because I was doing
Yes, all that
over
walk.
20,000 steps. I lost 10 pounds, and I felt
Oh yeah.
fine. It wasn't like I was weight cutting.
No, that's
It was
natural.
like
You're moving.
103 outside though.
That's natural. You're moving
Yeah.
around. You're sweating it out. I could have told that was gonna happen because like you said, like remember you told her, you said some of the places y'all were parking was so far from the neighborhood, y'all had to walk to get to the neighborhood. Remember you was telling us that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I was also offered a job because there's like it's like an office building, and so there's like 3 floors, and I was offered a job for collections. And I'm like, what? I think I know what collections is. Like, oh yeah, yeah, here, work with us. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, wait a minute, what the heck is collections, bro? And like, parents told me. In fact, you know what's crazy with it, Josh? Everything you told me, my parents told me too. I'm not even gonna lie. They like literally did not want me to do this. They already knew everything about it. I was just like, come on, mom, dad, I'm just
Like,
gonna try. Like, all right, you know what?
so sometimes, bro, sometimes you just got to take the counsel, man, to save yourself some trouble, man. Right? Because think about it. How many hours would you say? Because this makes 2 weeks, because we talked about this the week before last, right? How many hours would you say you put in on that job altogether?
So 50, no, 60, probably like almost 100 something hours. Because
In 2 weeks
I was
time?
working 10 plus hours. Yeah.
In 2 weeks time? Okay, so we'll just say 52 hours for 1 week and 52 for the other, because that's over 100 if you add them together, right?
It was honestly probably like 120 hours. Yeah.
So we'll say you said 120.
Yeah. Because
So we'll say
I would get at
60
the
hours
office at
for
10.
1 week. So we'll say
Yeah.
60 hours for 1 week and 60 hours for the next. Fair enough.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you were working a normal job, making even $15 an hour, after 40 hours, you get overtime. Each week you would have had 20 hours of overtime. What is time and a half of 15? Do you know how to do that? What's
Time and a
half of
half of
15? What's
15.
half? Yes. Do you know what's half of 15? How much is half of 15?
7.5.
Now add
7.5.
that to 15. Now add that to 15. What's 7.5 plus 15?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 22.
22 what?
25.
I can't hear you breaking up.
Oh, 22.5.
So that's $22.50, right? That's now multiply $22.50 times 20. And tell me what you get.
Yeah, it's a lot,
Use,
man.
use your
It's
calculator.
450. No, yeah,
That's
it's
how much that is?
450.
Okay, now take
Mm-hmm.
that 450, hold it to the side, and multiply $15 times 40.
So yeah, it's $1,000.
Now add that to that 450. What
1,000.
you get?
Yeah, it's 1,050.
Now multiply that. No, it's not 1,050 because you said 450 plus 1,000.
Yeah,
What's
yeah, it's
1,000 plus
1,000.
450? 1,000 plus 450?
1,000 and
You
oh,
breaking up?
1,000 plus 4. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, 1,500.
Now multiply that times 2 because you did 2 weeks of 60 hours.
Oh yeah, that's like $3,000.
What's 1,450 times 2? Y'all help him out in the chat. He's not a mathematician, as y'all can see. Y'all tell him in the
450
chat. What's
times 2 is 900.
1,450? Not no 900. 1,450 times 2. Not 450. 1,450.
Oh, Soul Nation said 2,900.
2,900. Right? That's how much money
Mhm.
you would have made if you worked 60 hours at a job making $15 an hour over 2 weeks. That's how much you just making $15 an hour. How much did you make over the last 2 weeks?
I didn't make a single sale. I only made 418 for the training.
Right. So we'll just go ahead and count the training because that's still part of the job. Right? So you made 418 for the training, but you made $0 for the actual work you put in for the past 2 weeks. Now, Melik, how old are you?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how old are you?
I'm 21.
20?
I
21?
just turned 21. I just turned 21. Yeah.
You plan on getting married one day?
Mm,
I mean, one day. Do you want to get married one day? That's a yes or no. Either you want to or you don't. You breaking up because we can't hear you, by the way, if you're saying anything. Deuce, can you hear him? Kellebrew?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah. It's on his end. Melik, if you can hear us, remove yourself to the audience and then raise your hand again. If you can hear us. Because he might
all
not
right,
be
my
able to
bad.
hear us. Now he's back.
Wait, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Good, good. Now let me
Yeah, I
ask
want
you
to
a
get.
question. I said,
I want to get married.
you want to get married one day, right?
Mhm.
What do you think your wife would have said if you were married right now and you told her you worked for 2 weeks 60 hours per week and you have zero to show for it.
Ooh.
What do you think your wife was?
Yeah. Yeah,
Let,
that's
let
not.
me let the sisters help you out. Sisters, you married to a man. He works 2 weeks, 60 hours each week, and he has zero to show for it. How y'all feel about this man? Let's let the sisters tell you. Jason Voorhees got a good answer. Nicole Level said, we got a problem. See, that's why they say, Melik, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And you weren't making any dollars, were you?
No, I started college on Monday.
So did it make sense?
For me it did.
No.
Because I lost
If
weight.
if it don't, if something makes sense to you that doesn't make sense in general, then what does that say about you?
I'm delusional or crazy?
Exactly. Exactly. If something makes sense to somebody that doesn't make sense in general, that person is delusional or crazy. And you're not delusional, Melik, and you're not crazy. Now, you said you start college
Well,
when?
Monday.
Who's paying for it?
So it's perfect. Not me.
Who's paying?
My parents.
Huh?
My parents.
Okay. Do you know what you want to do? Do you know what you want to do?
Yeah, information technology. I already got a Conte cert. I want to get another certification that I'm going to study for.
You want to
Yeah.
major in communications?
No, information technology.
Okay. What you plan on doing with that degree? What you want to do with that?
Getting a help desk job, like help desk technician.
How much did that pay?
IT.
IT?
Yeah, they don't
Okay.
really
What's
pay.
that?
They don't really pay much. It's like 20, 24, 23. But
That's the
it's just
max you
like
can
to get.
make. That's the max you can. I'm saying that's what you're going to college for, or that's what you're going to do while you're in college.
Well, it's either what I would be doing while I'm in college or do it for. But it's just to get my foot in the door so I can get a system admin job, which pays like I don't know, like 80,000 to 100,000.
And you have to go to college to do that. You don't have to go to
Not
college to get a
exactly.
job. So you're wasting your parents'
Not
money.
Well, no, they want me to go because they went. I told them
Right.
no. I'll just go for more certifications.
Well,
If
they're
they
more
actually let
than
me.
likely making you go because some parents think that college will discipline a kid. It'll make them focus. It'll give them something to do. And I can see the reasoning behind that. But in all actuality, bruh, you don't need to go to college to get no IT, to work in IT. You don't need
Yeah, I
that.
know because I got an IT
I'd rather, if I was
certification
your,
without
if I was,
college.
if I was your parents, I'd be like, yo, the money y'all gonna spend on college, y'all can just get that to me, and I can move out
Brother
and
Josh,
live on my own.
Well, yo, my brother's in the chat. Yo, Xavier, didn't I say the same exact thing Brother Josh said? Okay, whatever. I don't know if he's here or not. But that Brother Josh, like, I said that, bro. It's like, dude, okay, so you guys are gonna
But
spend like
but that
thousands
means
of dollars on money.
that means they don't trust you to do that. Then that's the only reason I can think of. That means they don't trust you to take that money and do that. That's why. See, when a parent sends a child to college, and the child don't let the parent know what you want me to do or what I want to do does not require a college education. And they're like, well, I want you to go to college anyway. That's a form of your parents trying to give you some kind of direction and guidance because they don't think you have any. Because see, me,
I
if I
mean,
was your age, if I was your age and I had your parents and your parents told me that, I'm like, Dad, Mom, y'all could just give me that money and I promise you I can get into work in IT and y'all could just give me that money to live on.
well,
You got
yeah.
people who are not even college graduates, they're making way more money than people who go to college for this stuff. But hey, Melik, at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you like this. What I always tell y'all, if somebody else paying for it, then it's not a scam. That I told y'all about college.
Yeah.
And if they don't mind, if they
I'm
don't
not
mind
paying for
paying
it.
for it, then shoot, okay, whatever. It is what it is. I wish I had a
Well, yeah, I
couple
mean,
of wealthy parents with little money on me.
yeah. My parents are just saying it. I don't want to say anything about that. But yeah, I mean, I got a certification, like it's like it's called the Conte Plus, and then there's a Network Plus, and then there's Security Plus. So I'll just try to get that, and then try to get a help desk job. Hopefully I can get one. It's just as of right now, like help desk job
Mm-hmm.
The job market is like down a drain hole right now. Like it went down a sinkhole, basically. It went down
Yeah.
like in a.
See, my
It's
advice to
like really
you
bad.
is if you do that, talk to when you first go to school on Monday. When are you going to talk to the counselor on campus?
I
When you
don't
going to talk?
really I
You
don't
didn't even, you
talk
didn't
with
even
them.
plan on doing it, did you? You didn't even plan on doing it, did you?
Mm-mm.
Well, that's the first thing you need to do. Set up an appointment and talk to a counselor. So he or she on that campus can direct you into a field that's related, the closest to what you're trying to do, and the most lucrative one. If you're going to
Mm.
go to college, then you might as well get the most out of it that you can, especially if somebody else is paying for it. Go there, set up a meeting with the counselor. Tell them exactly what you want to do. Don't say, I just want a desk job. That sounds ignorant. You can say it to me. That's okay if you say it to me. But be more specific with your field of study. Don't ever describe what you want to do as a desk job. That means it sounds like
Help
you haven't
desk.
given it much. You follow what I'm
It's
saying?
called help desk. Well, yeah, no, I know.
It's
It's
called
called the help desk. Help desk.
help. Who are you helping?
Yeah.
Who are you helping?
It can either be customers with technical issues or employees.
Right. See, you need to talk to them and see if you can get something that's in that field, but it's gonna have a bigger payout. Because you can still do that. Don't
Mm.
get it twisted. I'm not saying you can't, but you need to talk to a counselor. You need to tell them, I'm trying to get into something in IT that makes anywhere between $80,000 to $100,000 a year. What
Oh,
classes
that's
do
what
I
I'm
have
going
to
for.
take? Right, know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you need to talk to them so
Yeah,
they
that's
can
what I'm
give you the
going for.
exact classes. Cool. So do you know exactly what classes you need to take?
Yep. I'm not taking them right now. I'm just taking all my general ed, but yeah.
Oh, so you've already mapped that out. You already know exactly what courses you need to take
Yep.
to get your degree. Okay.
Yep. Yep. So the last English class is going to be the one I'm taking, and then I don't have to take English,
Mhm.
and then I just have to take 2 math.
That sound like an elective. English ain't got nothing to do with IT. That's an elective. They make
Well, no,
you
it has
take
to
it.
do
I
with
know
the
they'll make you
bachelor's
take it.
degree.
You know
Yeah,
what
it
I'm
has
saying?
to
Yeah,
do with
they'll make you
bachelor's.
take it. Yeah, they'll make you take it. I'm saying,
Yeah.
but what classes are you taking that specifically pertains to that?
I haven't done it yet. I've just been doing general ed. Like I haven't
Right.
been.
You're knocking out all the electives. That's smart. That's what a lot of
Yeah,
people
like
do.
while I was doing that, I was studying for my CompTIA Plus certification, which is an IT certification.
Yeah. Once you
So
knock
yeah.
all them out, you're gonna focus on your core classes after that, right?
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm just trying to do. I'm gonna try and do like electives and all that bull crap. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna try and get another IT certification. And then just try to get a job, and then not even finish it. That's what I'm telling. That's what my job plan is.
You're trying to work while you're going to college, while you're in college.
No, I would just stop going. So while I was doing my
Oh,
electives, I got my
yeah.
CompTIA Plus.
So you're gonna go to college and just go until you get certified somewhere else and then just quit. Are you trying to go to a 4-year
Well, yeah,
college? You said a bachelor's degree. This is 4 years.
yeah. I'm not going to a 4-year. I'm going to community college right now. Just taking classes.
So you're trying to get an associate's then.
Well, they don't offer associates for the IT. It's just
No, then a
bachelor's.
bachelor's degree, that's 4 years.
Well, yeah, but I'm taking classes that would do those ones that's in the 4-year program. So I'm working towards my
Okay.
bachelor's. I'm not. Yeah. So all the classes I'm doing is working towards my bachelor's.
Well, I guess the real question I should ask you is, are you gonna have your bachelor's degree when you're done? That's what I'm
Well,
asking.
I
You're going
don't.
to college for a bachelor's degree, or are you gonna get it?
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't really want to get it. So like while I'm
But are
taking
you,
English, or
but are you going to get it?
if I mean, it depends. Like I said, I'm gonna keep trying to go for it.
Yeah, like, when I say are you going to get it, I mean, do you plan on going to college until you get the bachelor's degree? Or like, that's your plan? Like, nobody really knows
Yeah.
anything. We got goals and plans, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you going to go to college and keep going until you have that bachelor's degree? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, but that's not my goal. My goal is to get a job in IT.
That's your
So
ultimate, right. That's your ultimate goal. But I'm saying, like, that's why if you're in college, there's supposed to be a point. If your parents are sending you to college, they need to tell you, if they're the one who wants you to go, they need to be the ones telling you what's the point. You don't just send a child
yeah.
anywhere and you need to do
Well,
this.
they told me
So
the point. They told me the point.
what's the point?
Yeah, to get my bachelor's.
And do what?
IT,
Right?
information technology.
Which you don't need a bachelor's to do.
Exactly, because I already got an information technology certification. So while I'm going to
So
be doing
your
my
parents are basically, so your parents, that's why I said a lot of parents send their children to college just to have them grounded in something so they won't be idle. They think it's
yes.
built, they see it as a character building exercise or something. I don't know. If they got, I don't count
Yeah, I don't know
nobody
either.
pockets. If they got the money to blow or to send you to college, or they just want you to have that achievement, I ain't judging your parents, man. Let them do it.
Well, they met in college. You know.
And you might meet them in college.
But I don't care about all that stuff. Like I said, honestly, I'm gonna go for another IT certification, and then while I'm doing I'm only taking 2 classes, so I'm gonna get
just
another
saying,
IT certifications.
if you go,
Yeah,
if your parents are paying that money, if you go, you need to finish. That's all I'm saying. If they're
Oh, I
making you
mean,
go, you need to finish. Don't go for 2 years and be like, okay, I got my IT certification that I need, all the certifications I need, and I'm gonna drop out of college. That's 2 years of wasted money that your parents invested.
that's actually that was my plan, honestly.
And that's messed up. You would do that to your parents?
I
You would
mean,
do that to them?
they told me that if I get an IT job, forget about college.
And yet they're still sending you to college.
Yes.
What do your parents do for a living?
My dad's a federal agent. My mom's a teacher.
You said your dad's a what?
A
I heard you
federal
say your mom's
agent.
a teacher. Okay. Is he FBI?
No,
Reason why I asked is
he's a postal
because
inspector.
if he's a Fed, he might have some kind of hookup where he's not paying all that money out the pocket like that. I know Feds be having hookups and stuff like that. I don't know how deep in your dad is. I'm just saying. So he might not be blowing
Yeah.
money like I think he is, right? All I'm saying is, if they're paying for it, make it worth their while. Don't let your parents send you to college and you don't even finish. I would finish just because they're paying for it. Like, I got 2.5 years of college in myself. I only stopped going to college because Johnny was born. That's the only reason why I stopped. But if your parents were to contact me right now and say, Brother Josh, we are very pleased with the influence you have over our son Melik. We would like to reward you by paying for the rest of your education and finishing your psychology degree, I would say thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Melik. I know that ain't their name. I'm just using your name. And I would take my butt back to school. And I would finish for them. I would tell them I'm bringing them home a degree. See, that's what you tell people when people sponsor your education. You tell them you're bringing it home to them because they paid for it. So it's literally partly theirs, right? So if you have a
Yeah.
dad and a mom that's generous enough to give you a free education, then the least you can do is graduate.
They actually told me out of the 4 kids, because I have 2 brothers and 1 little sister, they told me I'm probably going to be the only one to get a degree.
Hey,
So, yeah.
are you the youngest? I know you got a twin, but
No,
are
I'm
you the
oldest.
youngest? You the
No,
older
I'm
twin?
oldest. Mhm.
Oldest at all? Oh, okay.
I'm
Oh, you
older
the
than my brother
firstborn?
by 13 minutes.
And
Yes.
you the firstborn too? Of all the kids?
Mhm. Yep.
Dang, so if they're telling you they think you're gonna be the only one, that means they ain't got too many high hopes for the ones behind you, bro. I'm
Well,
thinking
no,
like you
because
the
they're not even
youngest.
not even. No.
Yeah, I'm thinking you the youngest, and they don't see all the rest of them. They're like you the last hope. You know what I'm saying? They looking at you like, yo, you the only hope. You
Yeah,
follow what
that
I'm
was
saying?
literally. Yeah, because
No, yeah, my
And,
two other
and that's
brothers.
fine, man.
No,
Y'all all heard me say, give me a W in the chat. And if y'all on the stage listening, y'all all heard me say college for the most part is a scam unless somebody else is paying for it for you. Give me a W if y'all heard me say that. And on the stage. Y'all heard me
facts.
say that. So, you know, Melly, if they paying,
Dude.
man, go. Go and make the best of it. Go and see if there's a path there where you can make even more money. Because I know there has to be something in college related to IT that can command a higher salary than you going without it. I know this. So if you're
Honestly,
gonna go to,
it's information systems.
well, why don't
So
you
there's
do that?
information technology. Oh well,
Then why don't you?
I wasn't planning on doing it. I'm telling, like I said, like I was just planning to just take classes to fill in my time to what I need to do, and then I'll just get another IT certification, and I'll just keep getting IT certifications while I'm in college, and then I'll just get a job.
Yeah, I mean, you get IT certifications, or you can graduate with a certain kind of degree and command an even higher salary. I'm just
Well,
saying,
yeah, I mean, there's information technology, and there's information
yeah,
systems.
yeah. I
So
mean, I would
information
go for the one.
systems is more like, yeah, but
See,
it's
right
harder to
now,
get.
right now, you're thinking like a guy who thinks he's gonna be single forever. I can tell just how you mapping stuff out. You ain't thinking like I might have a wife and 3 kids one day. You thinking like
I think
it's
that's
gonna be
crazy how you
Melly.
know. That's crazy how you know that. Like that's literally how I think. Did I tell you that?
No, I can just tell. I can tell by dude. You can tell by the goals that people give to you if they're talking like they're gonna be by themselves for the rest of their life. Somebody who's thinking big, like they want to get a high salary, right? Most guys, not women, because women, they want high salaries and they don't even care about if it's for a family or not. They just want high salaries. But when men talk about having high salaries, it's because he plans on being a family man one day. He's going to have a wife and 2 kids probably to worry about. So when I hear a guy talking the way you talk, and there's nothing wrong with the way you talk, I can tell by how you describing your goals that you talking like it's just going to be you for the rest of your life. That's why I asked you, do you plan on getting married? And you said, yeah. So if you plan on being married one day, you got to start thinking like a man who's going to be taking care of a wife. And a man who's taking care of a wife, if he's going to a 4-year college, he's going to make sure he maximizes that college education so he can command a higher salary. And you don't seem like you're the least bit interested in that. It's like you just coasting, like, I get the IT, and if it ain't as much, it is what it is. Tell that to your wife. Tell that to your children. You want to, if you do get married, you want your children in public school or private school?
I mean, private.
How much you think that's gonna cost?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna, it costs more
Okay.
than public school, does it? You know that though, don't you? You know it costs more
I
than
mean,
that, right?
I went to a private school for free on a military base.
All right, but it's still costing somebody. You didn't pay, but it still
Yeah,
cost somebody some money. What
didn't
kind of
cost my
neighborhood you
parents. It
trying
was
to
for
stay?
free.
What kind of neighborhood are you trying to stay in? Do you stay in a
Ooh,
nice neighborhood now with your parents?
yeah.
So when you go out on your own, you want to continue to stay in the night. You ain't trying to move over in the hood, is you?
Nah.
So you
Yeah.
trying to stay in a? Would you describe the neighborhood you want to stay in as lower, middle, upper middle, or high?
Upper.
Upper middle. That's good. Okay. So upper middle, how much do you think you need to be making annually?
At least 90,000.
Upper middle. Try again if you married and got kids. Try again.
Oh, okay. Well then, like 150,000 at least.
150 to 250,000. If you talking about upper middle, and you talking about a wife with 2 kids that you trying to
Oh,
put in
sorry.
private,
Yeah, because I thought I could just get my own little apartment,
right?
but
And you got
no, I have to.
right. So you understand what I'm saying? Like, Melly, you got to stop thinking like you're going to be single forever, unless you plan on being single forever. Then that the case, keep working just for you. See, if you talk to Kev of the Dust is a married man. And you got to start thinking like a married man before you even get married, if you ever plan on being married. And Kev of the Dust will tell you, it's a real big difference financially when you got a wife, and Kev of the Dust got 3 kids with one on the way. If I'm not mistaken, ain't that right, Kev? But it does. It's gonna be your fourth. Matter of fact, he got his hand up. I let him speak for himself. Corey,
What's going on, brother? Malik,
what's going on, your
What's
brother?
up?
peace. Yeah, just to answer your question, I don't have another one on the way because my son has been born. So officially
Praise
4 now.
God.
Yes,
Praise
sir.
God.
Dang.
Oh man. And what did you told him what you gonna name him? I forgot. What did you say you gonna name him?
Yeah, his name is Cairo.
Cairo.
Arrow.
That sounds so anime.
Right. All my kids, my son, really all of them kind of got that anime flair name. It's all of them. Yeah.
Sound like the whole DBZ squad. Sound like solo leveling. Sound like Hunter x Hunter.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie,
For real.
Cairo do sound like he has some like desert sand abilities. I ain't even gonna lie.
A buddy, man. Yeah, he's close in age to my other son, Onyx. So, both of them are gonna be really close in age. But yeah, man, I just I'll save my comments to later. I didn't want to derail what you and Malik were talking about. So
That's why I asked you to come up so you can go into detail about the difference it makes when you are a married man with kids financially. Please, that's why I asked you to come up.
oh,
Please
okay,
do.
cool. Yeah, so Malik, before I give my thoughts, do you still live at home or are you living on your own?
Home. Living at home.
Home. Yeah,
Yes.
I kind of suspected that because like the way that you were talking sounded like somebody who's being supported, right? And it's easier, and I've been there too, like, it's easy to like kind of talk the way you're talking when mom and dad are still paying the bills. Like you don't really have to concern yourself with mortgage or rent or food for you and your children, daycare costs, where it might be financially possible for you to live. And I say all these things because um when I let's see here, when I was 21, I was like kind of in the same situation as you, like just trying to figure things out, and I was still living at home. Um, but then it got to a certain point where I'll never forget it. Like my dad was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna start needing to see some rent money from you," and I was like, "What? Pardon?"
I'm laughing because you said that's the way you. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm just laughing the way you said. My dad said I'm at the start seeing some rent, but I just had to.
Right.
Off
That's
one
what
of these
that
movies, like you gotta start kicking in around.
For real, that's what he said, man. And I was just like, and the thing about it, what threw me off was like, I was like, wow, like this was like during my post college years, which I felt still to this day, I feel like that's like the kind of like the hardest period, like the hardest like transition to make is like when you're in college or after you graduate from college, like if you don't get a job right away, it's like, a lot of people like me were just trying to figure it out. And I was in that transition period, and my dad was like, "Hey, man, this is during the time when I was working. I think I might have got my first job in my field, and I wasn't making much, but he was like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna need to start seeing some rent money, dude," because he was going through something. So he was like, "Hey, you got to start chipping in." So then that's when it got real for me. I mean, I was already kind of trying to make my moves to like get out on my own, but like when your parents are trying to get you for rent money, it just brings a whole nother level of responsibility and realness, at least on that front. So these are just things that I thought about. But Mel, like your parents, they're not trying to ask you for rent money yet or anything like that, right?
Well, actually, funny you bring that up because on Thursday when I called my mom, told her I was quitting, she's like, "Look, the people who do door to door, they're like very desperate, and they also don't have any other skill." Basically, what brother Josh told me, my parents already told me before I talk about brother Josh, but
Like a desperate. He ain't even that real in the streets for you, bro. I don't know why.
yeah,
You like,
exactly. So my mom said, "Look, we're not making you pay rent. Like we're not telling you to pay. Like you don't have to pay rent. You're fine. You don't have to worry about making money. It's okay, right? We could pay for your college. You're privileged enough, or somewhere along the lines of you're not at a point in life where you have to do this as your only way. Like you could do other things. Like the reason why people do these kind of jobs because they can't do anything else."
that's what I
So my
said.
mom was saying,
It's true. Hey,
"Yeah,"
Mel,
she
if
said,
you
"No."
Mel, I
Tripping.
mean,
Yeah.
I might be reading the signs wrong, but like you kind of seem like you bump heads with your parents quite a bit. Am I reading the situation wrong?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it kind of felt like because it seems like they give you advice, but you don't really want to take it, so you got to go out and experience it for yourself. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you gotta touch that hot stove, Kevin. He don't believe the stove hot. He gotta touch it,
Right? You got to
feel it.
put your whole hand on it, brother. You got to put the
Whole
whole
hand,
palm. Yeah,
not even a fingertip, the whole hand, palm that thing.
yeah. I mean,
Just like I
like,
Uh,
told him, go pick that up.
yeah, like I mean, I don't know your situation, Melly, but it sounds to me just based on what you've been willing to share that you have some parents that love you and they want the best for you and they're willing to support you. So I think now is the time to figure out what you really want to do and have an actionable plan because it's listening to you like your plan is like like written on napkins. That's kind of the vibe I get. You know what I'm saying? And that again, that works for your situation now because you're being supported. But like when you gotta go get it and like you don't have that support system, that's when you have to get real with things. And like there's people out here like that. And in my situation, like I mean, I've been out on my own forever. Obviously, I'm married with children, and I can't afford to think like you. Because if I think like you, my wife suffers and my children. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a
mhm.
different level. But again, like you may, and that's perfectly fine if you want